everybody. I'm Tom Vassell. Welcome back to day 3 of the Spring Spectacular.
I'm Cliff Flash.
I'm Joey Evans.
I'm Mike Topshevsky.
And we're going to be playing some games for you. Hey, we're glad you're here. This is sponsored by the World Series of Board Gaming. Both Cliff and Mike are champions from the World Series of Board Gaming. Fortunately, not in this game, which gives us still no chance.
Yeah, but fighting chance.
You live with that hope.
I will, for the first half.
So check that out, folks. That's coming this September. We'd love to see you there in Vegas. Are you the best of the best when it comes to gaming? Or maybe you just want to come for open gaming with the Dice Tower West Library. We talked about it a lot on yesterday morning. So that's coming today. We're playing this game. We'll be playing several other games. And later on today, we'll be doing our top 10 science fiction games that are not space. Yes,
not space.
This is a science fiction game that is space. We're playing Crafting the Cosmos. This is an upcoming game from Office Dog, where we have some boards here, and we are trying to finish off some nebulas with different stars. Some really neat pieces here. We're actually using the box. We have these different stars. We have hydrogen, helium, oxygen, and carbon stars. We also have some life that we're placing out around the board. So we're just going to jump into it. I'm going to explain what I'm doing as it goes. By the way, you guys know you have a hand of cards, right?
Yep.
Got cards.
Oh,
Great.
we got them.
Okay, so in the middle of the table here is the board, and it has different marbles that are our energy. We also have dark energy. And these were randomly put out here at the beginning. I'm blue. So I'm going to be moving marbles up to 3 spaces clockwise. I can move the dark energy or mine or both, but I have to move at mine at least once. And I really don't know. Okay, here's what I think I'm going to do. I'm going to move the blue one twice. And I think I'm going to move this energy one once. So that's my action. So then I look where my color ended up, and that's going to give me 3 hydrogen stars. That's the action over here. I get the main action of wherever mine is. I didn't really, well, it is what it is. Don't need that many hydrogen stars, but hey, what have you. Then I get the passive on each of these based on how many marbles are here. So this one lets me take 3 cards, and I can take face up. So I'll take this one, and then I'll take the other 2 off the top. I get 3 cards total because there's 3 marbles there. This lets me move up this. This lets me move up this life token here. It's not life. What is that token called?
Time.
That is a time crystal. So I move that up 2 spaces because there's 2 marbles here. I get nothing here, and then here I get some more life. And this is called proto-life. Now that I've gotten all my stuff, I can start crafting. And the next person could go, but I'm just going to show you the crafting while we're at it. I don't really love all these hydrogen stars, so I'll put one here.
Keep in mind they don't have to be played adjacent, so you could go set up for something else.
Yeah.
Keep in mind, don't let them match near your board.
I'm just gonna put them around, because later on I'll be able to move them on future turns, hopefully. But more importantly, I'm going to spend some cards. I'm going to spend. Actually, I have them, so I might as well spend them. 4 green cards.
Whoa.
To take 4 green cards off this time, and I'm going to get to keep one of these cards. I'm also going to take this token and put it here. So every turn I'm going to move up my time crystal 1, no matter what.
And you can use this ability this turn whenever you snag, right?
Yeah, but that one I can't use this turn. That makes me sad. I'm going to keep this one here. Special Relativity. Einstein, baby. And then the rest go underneath. Whoops. So Special Relativity says I can get rid of 2 cards, I think. Let me see exactly what that says here. Time power cards. 2 of the same color. I have it. I'll do it. To move up 2 more on this track. I'm happy with that. And then I got this proto-life here, which I need to put next to other life, so I'm just going to start moving it down to come around here. I did not move up any of these tracks at all, so I cannot use any of these tracks. So that's my turn.
All right, I'm going to move my blue piece here, 1, 2. And then I'm going to move...
That seemed like a much better move than what I did.
Yeah.
Can you pass me my
How about
thing?
this guy
Absolutely.
there for a bunch of cards? So then I get my color bonus, so I get 2 helium stars. I'll take those guys. I get the make a superstar thingy resource, and then I get everything from the right. So I get 1 movement, 1 proto-life, 3 cards. I'm going to take the red card and 2 from the top. Well, I'll take a purple too. Why not? And 1 from the top. Excellent. And
someone mentioned in the comments this is playable on BGA now if you want to try it out yourself.
I get 2 time as well. So 2 time. Great. And then now I can spend these things. And does this turn one of my stars into a superstar, or do I grab a superstar?
No, you're going to pick any one that you have and you can flip it over.
Fair enough. So I will invest some stars around my board.
But he has to do it this turn or he'll lose that. Anything, when you move up in these tracks, there's 3 things. This one lets you turn one of your stars into a supernova, which is a wild star. This one lets you turn your proto-life into, what's it called? It's a stable life. And then this one lets you move stars in life around. Oh, I'm sorry, at the end of my turn, I forgot I was supposed to zoom this over. So I will zoom it over and take another nebula here. I'll take a level 1 because I'm cheap.
Hopefully it's a bunch of helium or hydrogens to go with.
There's 2 hydrogens.
Nice. Love it when a
So
plan
I will
comes together.
also put in my life there. I'll flip this guy into a super thingy. Like
I'm really
that.
jealous of having supernova.
And
I guess supernovas
then-
are overpowered though because you can't move them. So once they've flipped over the 3 nebulas, you're trying to surround each of your things with those exact, I was about to say ingredients, but the stars.
And then I'm going to discard 2 purples. Oh, it's purple. Purple's life every turn. That sounds awesome. I love purple. So I'm going to discard 2 purple, put this guy here, take 2 of these, choose one that I'm feeling.
It's hard to tell folks from watching, but these star pieces are like amazing.
Oh, they're really nice.
They're really good looking.
I'm going to put that there and put this under.
I can
And
show one
so-
here maybe. Nope, never mind. There we go. Nope. It's hard to tell, but that's what it looks like for the top. That's a supernova. And there it looks like a dumbbell. Okay.
And then here, this means destroy a card and a proto-life to flip to 2 stable life. Is that what that means?
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, let's try it. Sounds fun. I'll only flip 1, but I'll discard a card and remove a proto-life to flip this to a stable life. Like that.
Stable life is the best life, I hear.
It doesn't go away. And that's my turn.
All right, it is me.
And I lose a move.
I'm going to take my guy over here to the Michael Jackson area. Hee hee.
I also forgot to end my turn, and I'm going to
worked
That was
that
good.
joke
That was
anytime,
great,
folks.
right?
That was absolutely.
pre-written
Thank you. It
joke.
was fantastic. Let's all appreciate it. All right, so there we go. So now I get my 2 helium. And I do get to kind of get my Nova later. I'm going to get only 1 life. 2 cards. Oh, do these get refreshed?
Oh, yeah, they need to.
All right. Unlike any of these, I'll take
It's
this
all 4
one.
colors. How can you not like any of them?
Well, I like one color in particular. I'm a very particular person. Green, move up 2 on this track. And this 2, move up 2 on this track. What does this track do again?
You're
Lets
able to
you
move your stars on the board.
Can you
And
also move life?
You can move life
Okay.
and stars.
Okay.
You cannot move a supernova, though.
Now, if I move life, is life allowed to have a gap between it? Because I know we have to
Yes.
play adjacent to life.
Life finds a way.
Yeah, I think it's fine. Let me look at the moving real quick here to make sure. But I think it just says
Helium here,
craft
helium
phase,
here.
move, energy card actions, create advanced life. There it is, move. Spend it to take a movement action, move a single life or star token in adjacent space. If it's occupied, you can skip over it.
There we go.
Yeah, I think it's fine. You're just spreading things out.
Okay.
So when you put life out, it just has to go next to another life.
Beautiful.
All right, I'm casting.
And they have a rule in there in case you're out of life, which I suppose you could be because you got rid of all of it with a nebula.
I'm casting 3 in here. to get, I guess, 3 cards. 3 green time to choose from one.
I already took the best time card.
Then I get to place that in.
I love that you're already an expert at this game.
Yeah,
This
that's
is-
just how it works. I don't
Wow, there's a
brag,
you
but
win card. That's incredible. I guess I'll do it.
I've been playing it since 10:30.
Oh, that's terrible. All right.
Listen, I know that if you're loud about strategies, even if they're wrong, someone else will copy you. So you're gonna win in one of the ways.
All right, this tells me again I do the same discard that and one of these to get 2 life. Right?
2 time
That's
or
called
2 proto
Event
life.
Horizon, which is a
Yeah.
movie you shouldn't watch. Yeah, you need to pay a supernova. That's crazy. But then you get 2 crystals or 2 proto life. You can't get one of each. It's very clear.
You can't. Okay.
Oh, that just gives you 2. Yeah,
So what's on the side here? Oh, got it. All right. Yep. so it
that
goes
shows
here.
that you put your marker there. That's just to remind you.
Okay. Oh, I get to turn a supernova, by the way, too.
And you get to move 2 things.
I kind of put them where I want them. I might just waste that then. 'Cause that goes away, right?
Yeah, everything goes away.
Yeah, all right.
That life that you have out, did you move that life there?
I put it there.
It has to go adjacent to another life. So, but you could move it then with your move.
Hey, you didn't waste your movement now. Because
I
now you can
didn't.
just move your life.
That's true. Let me go ahead and do this. Woohoo! All right, there we go. I'm only moving both. There we go.
All right.
And slide your thing at the top.
Yeah, now we'll remember that. This one.
What's that? Oh, right.
And you can
So
either
you can either turn one of your life into permanent life or get another nebula.
Nope, I'm doing that. All right.
All right.
Doing it.
So I'm going to move that one there. And you said that if something's full, we get to skip it, right?
That's correct.
It doesn't count as one of your 3.
Doesn't count. But I also really want more cards because you guys get cool powers, and I think powers sound awesome. So
I'm 100% agree. I was going to get the cards. That's all I thought about turn 1. And then I thought, maybe I should have thought about the stars too. Because now it's got
don't-
hydrogen everywhere, and I think
I did the opposite.
not
I
liking
didn't
the
think
match.
about cards and like
Well, yeah, but like
stars.
everybody ran away from the cards, and I'm like, cards seem cool. Okay, so there you go. So I went that way. So I'm gonna take 1 oxygen, and I will move, and then I get to flip 2 of these, so I get to stash that, and then I get 2 movements. I get 2 new proto life, and I get 1 card, which I'll take. This really cool this cool red one sounds good because I just said cards are awesome. So
Well, speaking of cards, let me show. I'll show the discard ones.
I'll play
So
2
you can see.
red
I won't show
cards.
green. That's probably a bad idea. I'll show the purple ones. They're all different.
They come together.
I don't know if they do or not. We talked about there's some
Pretty
blue
close.
ones, but they have a symbol in the corner so you can tell what color it is. But
Oh,
they
that's
are all different, which is cool.
Yeah.
All right. Sorry.
Oh, you're all good. I think I'm gonna keep this one.
What does this one do again?
And then I'm
That's
going
I took
to-
that one. You get a new
Oh, got it.
nebula,
Yeah.
and you can take hard, medium, or easy.
You can also get new nebulas here for when you get carbon, if you need carbon.
All right, so now I gotta place stuff. So I'm gonna place that there. I'm gonna place my 2 of those, and now I get to move 2. So I'm gonna go 1, 2, and then I'm gonna flip 2. Because that's what that one is. And then I'm gonna do what the champion says, and I'm gonna go take one of these.
I've never lost. That's all I
You've
can
never
say.
lost, exactly.
That's true.
Exactly. And I'll come over
You
there.
have 2 stable life. Whoa.
Yeah, that's why I went over here. I don't know how to play this game, but that seemed cool. Cards and stability.
Your
what I'm here
life will
for.
not go
All right, so
away.
now that everyone's gone, we take the gold card. Right now, the gold card here says the most oxygen stars. That hasn't happened yet. It's going to happen when the card hits here. So it's in the second spot. We then reveal the new one, which is most helium. Well, go figure. Okay. Then after we do that, we would score a card. We don't have to do one. We add a new one, which we just did. Is the game ended? No. The game will end when we run out of these tokens, which we're not really close on, or when we run out of cards.
And wild does not count as.
Then at this point, no one
I
is
forgot to take my 2.
Yeah, it doesn't
I forgot
count
to
as
take my
oxygen.
no one is allowed to have more than 10 cards at this point. You can have more than 10 on your turn, but then you need to spend them. And then everyone takes your end of turn things and moves them back here to the beginning. Then unfortunately, I pass this, so I have to wait.
I have to wait. All right.
You'll know what that's like in a minute.
Your first turn was too awesome. We have to slow you down.
I'm not happy with my first turn actually, but I got a cool. This is a great power actually.
And you also got to put it all the way in the 4 spot already. Like, it's easier to get 2 of the same color than 4. So like that's
Joey, you
pretty
like
nice
cards,
too.
right?
Yes,
love
except I picked
cards.
one that tells me to get rid of 2. So I'm going to be burning cards like a madman.
And we're cardsing. We're on the card plan. So I get 3 of those, please.
3 hydrogen stars.
Thank you. And then I get 2 life because I'm on this track. And 2 more time. 1 move, which I'm going to remember this time and not forget. And then 3 cards, I think. I think
There's
I
2
would
purples
like...
and 2 blues.
I will take the top card. And then if it's purple or blue, maybe, well, no. And then 2 more from the top, probably. Yeah.
There you go.
That'll do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's not the hand limit, so we're okay. And then I'm gonna put things into my board. Let's move this life in. He wants. I guess I can
He finds
put
a
these
way.
guys in first, and then jump them all the way down here, right? Because now this is adjacent.
Yep.
Is allowed, perhaps. And then we're gonna put in this star here, which now makes 2 hydrogen and 2 helium. So I'm gonna flip this over, and that gets me 3 points. And then because I flipped it over, I have to.
You can't flip it over until you have it surrounded by life, correct?
No. It's once you can flip it
just
over with the
lose the life
stars.
that's not
It's
there.
you get to put a life token on it when it's.
Oh, I
surrounded by
thought it
life.
had to be surrounded by little life tokens before you could flip it over.
No, it's when it's surrounded by stars.
So I
flip it
got
over.
the.
When it's surrounded by life, you can take one of those tokens and put it on it, which will give you more points.
Got it.
So
you
if
flip it over
I
and get
got
it ready.
3 more life, I could put a token
That's
on
when you
it
get
later.
one of those.
Yes. Now did you
that
kill a
life die
star when
now?
you did it?
Now I'm gonna take a star off.
That comes over here. That's it.
So that's
And you
good.
score the points immediately, which you did.
I did, yes. Okay, cool. That works perfect.
You're winning.
And then
I
we're
have a
gonna
point. I
we're gonna
shouldn't have a
try and
point.
make
I don't get a point
another
from anything.
I think you should have a point just because.
star.
I do want the point, but I don't think I got it from.
I don't think you did either.
So I'm gonna do this. Tell me if this works out. Now I have 3 of these and 1 of these. So I'm gonna flip this one over too, for 3 more points, and then destroy this star.
Guess we're all learning here.
Yeah. Cliff's already the
And
master.
I don't know if
Thanks for coming today, Joe. Wow.
makes sense.
Well, thanks for tuning in, folks.
It didn't even take half the game to realize that.
I'm gonna discard 5 red cards and take 6 points.
When I play chess, I move my knight, and Joey's like, I resign.
Like, no, I didn't think
You
moved
know
that
how a
piece.
knight moves?
And then I'm gonna do one of these things at the end of my turn. How
Why
about?
not?
Yeah, just
how
keep
about I do
going.
one of these?
I love a good combo wombo where you just get to keep doing stuff and everybody else.
Hydrogen. This is hydrogen. I have these. And you said you can't move the nebulas though, so that's important.
Yes.
Okay, good.
He's
to
done.
know,
You can
good to
go.
know.
All right, here we go. Don't watch
That's me. That's me.
Well, then I'm not going to move you. Where am I? Oh, I got to rethink this. All right.
New plan, new plan.
Fine, let's pivot.
That's not. Yeah, you're.
That is me. 1, 2. I don't want to move over there.
You don't have to move.
No, I'm going
You
to
can stop.
stay. I'm staying there. All right, so I'm going to get my oxygen, and I get to turn somebody alive.
Not yet. Not yet. Move up your.
What?
Move up the track that lets you do that twice.
Oh, got it.
It might matter based on.
You're
other
right, because I can do
things.
it twice. Okay, and just did 2. All right, and now I start activating these.
Yep. So
You
you
get
start the
4
one you're at.
time.
4.
That's awesome. You got to the top of the
So
track.
now that you're gonna do during your crafting phase, but that's gonna slide all the way over. We'll talk about that in a
Does
second.
that mean I'm ahead of you on that track?
You're the best on that
Oh
track.
my goodness, loser. All right, all right. So then nothing here. Here I get this. Now I'll put it right
Not
here.
yet. They go next to your board. Again,
All
you
right.
take all your stuff
I'm really
first.
excited about that part. If you haven't told. Get 3, 2, 3.
Now you do all your stuff
Now
because
I'm
here's
doing
why you have that life. You can put it out, then you can turn the life into
Got it.
stable life. You can do it in the order you want.
All right. Do we do it now, or do you want to do it like do him to go, or do you want me to just do it now?
Let's do a couple more turns where we're doing everything first, so we.
All right.
I'm not pointing anyone out.
Let's do
making
4.
mistakes.
If you want to point out mistakes. I'm pretty sure I moved your piece on my turn because I totally did that action because I thought how pretty that color was, and I didn't use the white action at all.
Well, then we're just gonna. Well, let's just leave it.
We'll just leave it, but that's how messed up my first turn was. I know I did that action.
no one
with the
caught
wrong
it.
one. That's what I was looking here. I was like, did anybody realize I moved? I totally did the wrong action.
There we go. All right. I have now got this card where I can discard a card. I get to move one of my non-lives and turn them into a life.
That's pretty cool.
That's
Yeah,
good.
That's
nice.
awesome.
For one card?
I call that the genetic drift. That's what I call it. All right.
Is that actually what it is called?
Yes.
You slide your thing down and curve it around.
Oh, yeah. I've seen Fast and Furious. All right. Place this one here. And then this oxygen's going to go. Oh, I need 2 places. Oh, we'll have more life works out. All right. And then this I can flip to, right? Boom.
It's all stable.
You're very stable.
There we go. You need a notepad or anything to write some notes down, or you got it?
End of your turn, you get to do it. Then.
I gotta ruin my whole thing.
Do you need a notepad to keep track of all the things you
It
get
was
to
so
do?
perfect up until that point.
What level do you want? 1, 2, or 3?
What did you do?
He's
been doing
I
ones.
won ones.
Give me a 2. Ones. I remember back when I used one. All right. Okay. It was bad.
All right, he's done.
All right.
Yeah, I'm done.
You're
I'm
the
gonna
white
go.
marble.
I'm the white marble. See, I did it again.
You picked
What?
your color. You
I know,
asked for
I know.
white.
I want the neutral, but blue's so pretty. I get distracted by pretty things. I'm gonna go. So I can go all the way to here for 1,
Yes.
and then I'm gonna say 2, and I don't have to use all my movement.
You do not.
Beautiful. Then I'm gonna stop there.
The only rule is you must move your color at least once.
Okay. So I'm going to take that action for 2 heliums and a delayed supernova. And then I don't get anything there.
Before I forget, Joey, you get to
I do
slide that
slide
all the way
this.
over, so you're gonna get 3 points, and you get a star of your choice.
Oh, buddy. Oh, that's right.
This is the way.
And then here's another one to put at the bottom of that track.
Got it. Okay.
Okay. And then I'm going to, so I don't get any life. I get 3 cards. I'm going to take these 2 green ones
Place this here.
and this blue. I don't care about that blue one. Take one off the top.
I can now flip this, by the way. Did I got to start my choice?
Yeah, go ahead. And just take the points for it, and then kill one of your stars.
And then
and
I
no
get to go
life,
up
but the
1,
life
2,
lives if
3
you get there.
of that.
What's that? These stay right.
Yeah.
And then I get 2 movements. See, now Tom's got to watch me, make sure I'm at least moving the right pieces.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm fine. I'm just trying to think what I'm going to do here. I can't really plan until it's your turn to moving my marble.
I'll go there. And
I just want to keep moving these stars around.
I'll go
That's
there
most
and
of the
there,
part.
but I'm going
They
to
actually
flip
fit in
this
here pretty
one,
They
snugly.
really
too,
do.
which is
They haven't
nice.
tipped over at all.
which is that. And then I get to move to...
I don't know that I love going first and then last. It's like, so long.
I know.
I don't have to worry about that for a while now.
I get to move 2 things, which I don't think I care about moving anything. So I will then end my turn and grab another one of these.
Oh, I thought you were taking a 3. That was a big shot.
I thought about it, and then I thought better.
I'm only taking 3s now. Joey stuck it to me on the 1s, and I can't handle it. So 3s
gotta
from
do it.
now on.
I'm going to push you further and further.
Oh, I get to draw
Cosmos
cards.
may
I get to play
combust,
cards.
but it'll be awesome if it doesn't.
I'm going to do 3 green. Forgot I get to do cool things like
Just
cards.
remember, whatever you do can't affect the nebula you put out at the end.
Oh,
Because that technically comes out after.
You don't
Yep.
have to look at the whole deck, Michael.
I don't. I get to look at 3. I'm so messed up right now. I'm so messed up.
It's all right. The
What is
longer
that?
you make Tom wait, the better his turns get.
What
That's
does
true.
that mean?
Oh, give me a second. That's expanding universe. Expanding universe, that's a green card. Instead of gaining any star from filling a time chamber slot.
Oh, and so instead of this one, I can take 2 hydrogens.
Oh, that's Interesting. I don't know if I want that or not.
I'm going to take that one so I can discard a green card and just get a time. Now, out of curiosity, if I get 3 time on my next one, do I get to go 1 and then
Yes,
immediately drop
I just
that
looked
next
it up
one?
because I'm about to do that.
Good. We're in the same spot.
All right, I'm going to move here for 1. And I think I'm pretty happy with that. Okay, so I get
That guy, right?
I get 2 helium and move up on this track.
You waited that long to move one ball?
3, then nothing, 2 cards.
Yep.
I'll take that red one and 1 off the top. And then moving up 3 on the track here, so 1, 2, and then the other one just comes on like this.
It's 4, Tom. Because you're this color.
No, because there's only 2 there. So 1,
You're
2.
3. It's 3, Tom.
Got it.
I don't know what color I am, but at least I can count to
You can
3.
count.
But you know what? I am going to discard 2 reds
There you go.
and move up 2 more.
What?
Yeah, this is his superpower.
Oh, I like
Are
that.
those once per turn, or could you just do that a bunch?
As far as I can tell from the rules, you can do as many times as you want. Okay, then, I don't know if that was a good move, though. It might have been better for me to have spent those 2 and taken another card, but we'll find out.
Cliff only has 1 power. You'll be fine. Cliff doesn't even have a power.
I technically have 2 powers. It's this power and then
Oh,
the
I missed
6
the one that
points.
I-
I'm
around
going to
the thing.
place the
We'll see if a
helium
power's
here,
worth 6 points,
and I'll
then.
place a
That's the
helium
killers.
here.
We don't know what a good score
Then
is
I will
yet.
turn this helium into a wild, which finishes this one, which gives me 3. And I'll kill this hydrogen. No, not that hydrogen.
Kill the hydrogen.
Yeah, that hydrogen. Okay, and then I have movement. Lots of movement. Well, the 3 movement, that's not lots, but I'm going to spend 1 to move this helium here. I'll spend another 1 to move this helium here.
Oh, isn't that a supernova? Can you
Oh, it's a
move those?
supernova. That's not helium. It was helium in my head, but it no longer is.
You could move it as a helium and then flip it to a supernova, I think, if you wanted.
No, because I
you
needed it to be
needed it.
supernova here. And then I'm going to spend that second one to move this life down to here. And then spend that to move that life down to there. Okay. And this flies over, which gives me a star of my choice, which is 100% going to be carbon. And I believe I'm done.
Carbon
Which
star.
ends the round.
Oh,
Oh yeah. Oh, ooh. I think I want my life to be a little more stable.
Oh, I got deep.
All right, oxygen moves down. Helium moves
Hurts
down.
me.
The next one is carbon. It's like they weren't shuffled, but they definitely were. All right, most carbon. And then
Spells Chio.
everyone discards down to 10. Make sure,
I'm going to do that.
check see if the game's ended. Sizes.
Done.
And move these tokens back. And Joey, you're first.
Yeah. All right, here we go. I don't like that. I want to move you out of my spot.
you can't move.
You can't touch other
people's
people.
color.
That's why I was all messed up,
You
right?
can move
It's
the
so
black one,
pretty.
though.
I can move the black one first, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
and then get
All
helium.
right,
Yeah.
let's do this.
That'll just mean if no one moves their color, then I can't go there. But it's
That makes me
unlikely.
really sad.
It's unlikely.
It's always sad when things happen to you.
I really want more of the green stuff, but I'm like, all right, let's see here. You know what? Let's just do this. 1. No, I'm not going to do that. I am moving you out.
You do have to move your marble at least 1.
I am doing that. I'm going here. All right, there we go. All right, so I'm going to get my 2 helium. Supernova.
That's
Get
good.
my little guy here. He's going to go here. And I get 2 cards. I like none of those. I'm going to go for the top. That's a no-go. That's a no-go. Then I get 2 spots. And then I get 3 movement. All right, and that is it for me. But I will discard one of these. To activate my ability, I can move this guy, and while he moves, he becomes alive.
Is there a reason you didn't move it down so it surrounds your...
What, this one you mean?
No, so because you're trying to surround that one so you get more victory
Good
points.
point. I can actually skip that. You're right. All right, got it?
Okay. Yeah,
Now
because
displace.
these range between 5 and 8. And then they between 4 and 7 once we get through the first 6.
Okay. All right, so now I get to drop everything. That's a lot of helium over there. All right.
That is a lot of helium.
That's, I mean, like, oh. All right.
Hey, that's a goal soon.
I'm going to go
He
ahead
already
and
has the most helium. Well, you already have 3 next to it. What are you whining about?
I'm going to cast my supernova in, and not this one. No, I'm going to supernova one of my guys here.
No, you still have to turn the supernova in to do that.
I did.
No, you don't turn the track in. You turn in the supernova
What are you talking about?
to pay for that card.
Oh, I didn't do this.
I know, but
No,
you were
that
saying, I'm going to cash it in. You still would have to spend the supernova.
Right, I would, but I didn't.
It's not moving on the track.
No, I didn't do that. Instead, I actually just turned.
It's not an instead. That always turns that into a supernova.
What are you talking about? This.
Tom's saying you have to spend for your card. You have to spend this instead of this. You have to
You're not
actually
spending
spend
the
this.
track.
Oh, I'm not doing the card though.
I understand, but you keep saying, instead of that, I'm going to move the track down and turn on supernova. You're doing that regardless of whether you use the card or not.
Oh, okay. So I just did that to turn this into supernova.
Yes. Now you can use the card if you want to.
Right, but I would have to
Spend that supernova.
Got it. All right. So
Okay.
you don't use the track.
Which I've said 4 times now. But
Okay.
yes.
I get to the
It
same,
is early. It has been a lot of games.
but I get to the same place. Is what I'm saying.
That's fine. I
So
just wanna
instead
make
of doing
I just want to make
this
sure
and
we
then this,
understood.
yes.
Okay.
So I was kind of not doing this to spin it that way. Semantics.
Which matters so much in the rules.
That is true. I don't get caught.
Draw
with
4
rules.
cards. Semantics.
Ish. For you. All right. That's good.
Do I get this as part of my crafting?
Yes.
Okay. Then I think I can do cool stuff. Okay, as long as I move the right piece, which is mine.
Oh, it does help then. Sorry, now I'm realizing later I could use my supernova.
1,
Okay.
2.
So yeah, since you can't move supernovas once it's helped the 3, then it's dead to you. Get rid of it. Get super
That
cool
makes
things.
it even better.
Yeah.
3.
You've just helped me win by a larger amount. So.
Sure. I don't want part of your victory, okay?
All right.
All right, so I get 3
Thank you, my speech.
hydrogens,
3 cards.
3 cards, which I need a. I'm gonna take these 2 blue. I still don't care about blues. I'm gonna take these 2 purples and 1 off the top.
He doesn't care about booze, but he touched them just so they would know they were almost
Exactly. They were
You
not
almost got
loved.
adopted
They
out
were
of the
not
home, but
loved.
now.
I get
Like, I
these
see you.
2. I get 2 movement, and I get to put 1 of these down. All right. So I'm going to put this.
Can you double up in an area?
Oh, and I get
Yeah.
1, 2,
I think,
3
well,
time.
We weren't 100%
1,
sure, but I thought you could. Tom,
2,
did you find out for
3
sure?
time.
Can we be on the same place twice? Can I be here twice?
I don't know. Is anyone from Office Dog in chat?
Or has played on BGA, because there was one guy who said that he loved playing it on BGA already. He might know. Okay, so I'm going to slide that down to get my 3
The
points.
question is, can we have on our card slots 2
Oxygen.
cards of the same color, which would let us put 2 tokens on this spot? We're not sure. The rules don't say you can't, so I'm assuming you can, but if someone knows.
And then I'm going to put that hydrogen there, which is going to fill this.
Don't forget to kill a star every time
1,
you do
2,
that.
3, 4, which I will kill that.
Hydrogen's just our whipping boy. You're like, gotta blow something up.
Well, you get 3 of them at the same
Hydrogen.
time. I might as well get rid of
Well,
it.
also, it's not one of the most over here, too.
Yeah, there's a lot of reasons I don't like that.
Kick him to the curb.
There and there. I get to put this guy down. I'm gonna
Tommy
get to
says yes, you can.
Flip
All right.
2
Oh, buddy.
of
Well, I've never
these.
disagreed with Tommy because of the name.
It's true.
I'm going to discard a green
Two
card,
Toms is
which
better
gives
than
me a
one.
time. I'm going to discard a purple card, which gives me a purple.
What age did you stop being Tommy?
When I went to college,
Really?
I walked to college and I was like, I'm Tom. It was like a clean break for me. I just introduced myself there when I was Tom. Then when I went back home, I was like, by the way, my name is that. And all the people at my church were like, too bad. You've been Tommy forever. My parents took a couple years. They finally switched over.
Oh man, one of my best friends, his name's Daniel, and he was Dan, and then he went into like college and was like, I'm Daniel now. It took me forever to get used to that.
Joey, I have a question.
Yeah.
Did you do this at the end of your turn?
I did not.
Did you lose all your movement at the end of your turn?
I did, yeah, I moved that guy. Yeah, all right. Yeah, man. What'd you get, level 2 or level 3?
I've only bought ones. I've only bought
Give me
ones.
2 again. When you get a 3, I'm going to get a 4. So you know.
You take 2, a 3, and a 1, and just put them together.
They're on top of each other. That'd be
I need
terrible.
10 stars in this 6-star spot, but I'm doing it.
Tom, I got a question for you. So it says gain one of these little thingies. That still has a purple because it says not flipped, right?
No. That means you just gain a stable.
I just gain it, but I don't have to flip one. I just gain a stable.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's pretty. I like that.
That's showing you that it's not. You don't need to go down on the track.
Got you. Okay, and I get 2 movements, which
Wow, you're doing well.
I don't have any carbon, so it's not really going to matter what I do. Guess I'm going to need a carbon star on my next turn. All right, I'm done. I'm going to claim another one of these. What level are you doing on here? Because since apparently it's a competition.
I've done ones.
You've done ones?
I've done 2s.
God, what kind of baby are you doing ones?
Do you want a 3?
No, well, I'm not that cocky. I'm going to stick with 2s. 2s.
I'll show you made the right move.
They're pretty easy, I'll tell you. I've had a couple of them.
Yeah, 2s are pretty easy.
Yeah.
All right.
Just
How many
to
of
be
you- how
clear,
many of
when
you
this
flipped?
slides here,
It's not
we
about
won't
flipping them,
score
it's
it
about
until the
owning them.
next.
It's about
No,
owning them. Okay.
No, we will be scoring in a second.
We're gonna score oxygen soon,
We are.
and Michael's got 2.
Woohoo, go me.
We don't like it.
No,
You know
we
what?
do like it.
don't like to
It
do
is what it is.
I'm a delight, Cliff.
I thought of a way I could get 2, but it feels like it's too much effort.
Okay. And if we tie, though, it's friendly. So
You know what? I still might do it.
I might take 2 myself. That seems
You guys don't
likely. In
get any of them,
fact,
honestly. There's no.
I gotta do what's right for me.
It's not a race.
I need helium.
it's not like there's points or something for it.
Points are rapidly approaching.
But that's gonna give me
We
stuff
got
too.
blue and red over there.
Yeah, I just don't. I haven't seen the value of moving stuff around yet because my board's not full enough to need to move.
That's where I
stuff.
am. You know, I'm like,
That's why I'm like, I don't really care about doing the blue.
Oh, I can't even do that, can I?
I'm like, I really.
maybe later.
I can't get back to where I'm
Later
at.
when I'm trying to move my stars to
you
like
can't
fill
feel
one
them.
quick at the end, movement's
So I
going to be
can't do
great.
helium, and I can't get a
They'll
wild
skip a lot,
either. That
it seems.
saddens me.
They will,
greatly.
but they still have to move that many pieces.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I still can get helium.
That's
I'm
true.
just gonna have to get it the 1, 2 this way. So I'll take the oxygen.
And a ton of time.
Then I get 2 on that track. All right, yes, 4 time. So 1, 2, 3,
I don't like that.
4.
Very nice. Very nice.
Then one movement
move.
and 1 life. Then 2 cards. I would like.
Do you want some of those blues that we are avoiding?
Have at them.
I'd rather you take them so I get first dibs of the new stuff. But
That's true.
we don't really want Cliff to get anything.
No.
I'm taking 2 blue. No kidding.
Oh yeah.
And that's it, right? Because I did everything else. Okay, so oxygen shall go
Did you get your? Oh yeah, you got your time.
here. I'm going to move this all the way over to here to get 6 points. The only way I've scored points, I didn't score the first 3. Okay. And that gives me a free one of my choice, which I could take another oxygen to be on that team.
Team oxygen.
You've already finished 2 of those things? Wow.
That's all I've been working on. Well, this doesn't hurt.
Oh, that doesn't hurt. You're right. Oh, that's what the 2 blue are
And
good
I think,
for.
Actually, no, I think I'm going to
Yeah.
take another helium just to finish this one here in the middle. So I'll finish this one in the middle, and kill this hydrogen, which I'll probably never need again. And that gave me, I think they're all the same, 4 points. Then I'm going to
All those size
discard
ones are.
2 blues to take a blue. Has anyone else has got a blue card yet, have they?
Like I said, I haven't learned the movement yet. No.
Convert that into that, then gain that. I don't like that. Move that or that. Does everyone understand what I'm saying?
Yep.
Understand.
I took a wormhole.
Ooh.
Whoa.
That lets me discard a card and a stable life to move 3 life anywhere I want. Actually
Okay.
feels pretty stinking good. And then, yeah, I'm not gonna do that right now though. Okay, so then I have 2 of these are gonna turn into stable. And I can move 1 thing, and I don't really want to. Oh, that carbon up here.
Don't
Yes.
forget to put your little piece on the peg.
That matters a lot. Thank you.
Absolutely.
My carbon's going to slide down into here. That worked out well.
Because stars don't have to move adjacent?
Oh, was it at the very top, wasn't it? Thanks for catching my cheatery. There you go. It's there.
Yeah.
It will get there in a
Cheatery.
future turn.
Cool. And then you're doing one of those?
Well, I guess I have to take a nebula. I'm taking a 3 because I'm not afraid like the rest of you.
Do it.
That was dumb.
Choices were made.
All right, well, I have to beat Michael at
No, you don't have to
oxygen.
beat
All right,
Michael
I'm not
at
gonna beat
anything.
you. I'll just tie you at oxygen. Just a tie, nothing too serious. 1, 2, and then life, huh? Not enough life. That's too
How do
bad.
ties work for area majority there, Tom? Is it a friendly tie? Is it friendly ties over here? When Cliff ties me because he's a monster?
Yeah, it is friendly. It's friendly.
So does anybody get second, or is it just friendly
He doesn't
for
believe
first?
you. I'll look it up.
Nah, I don't believe Cliff. I'm going to believe the guy who taught me the rules 6 minutes ago, not the guy who
4,
learned it 6 minutes ago.
2,
Also, by the way, if you have 0, it doesn't count for everything, obviously.
Makes sense. Got to play to play.
3.
Yeah, it's friendly ties, but it's not friendly to the people in second place.
Beautiful. Collusion, Cliff.
That's
You and me, baby.
unfortunate.
Let's go.
Yeah, I feel like they're working together now.
Yeah, I was like, oh, convenient. Like you didn't know.
You mean those of us who play games fight for goals that are first come, first serve in a competitive environment?
They play games for a living.
That's true. That's true.
Well, I wish I could play games for. Actually, you almost do running a game store.
You don't play as much as you think when you run a game store.
Retail.
I'm gonna turn these 2 into stable life, I believe, is the thing I'm gonna do. And then I'm gonna invest. My goodness. That guy's in there. I'm gonna invest these 3 around it, and that'll put a token on here. Is that, if I'm not mistaken, is that how that works?
There's your.
So you
life token.
surrounded it with life, right?
Are
Yes.
they alive or dead?
These
So
are all
the purple
proto
ones,
life
then
are all gonna die.
They go away, and you get the top token, which you can look at, but it's not revealed to the end of the game. And then it goes on there.
Oh, so you still get that, although those are not alive. Got it.
So just toss all my
It's just
proto
that he
life
loses
back.
them, where we're going to be able to keep them to make them easier, hopefully to craft more.
And then you can then move them away, right?
That's going to be where the movement's going to come in handy.
3 blue
Okay.
cards.
All right, let's put those on my side.
1, 2, 3. What are my superpower options?
Blue. Blue gives you movement, right? Okay.
Did you draw your cards, Cliff?
Yeah, I only got 1 card, but I did take a blue one. I did indeed. Oh man, I kind of want to copy Tom with this sweet getting time thing. It's pretty cool.
It really is.
All right.
That's my only goal. I'm just going to run up here and score points that way.
Yeah.
21
I
seems
know.
like a lot. So,
Yeah, I don't know how many points it is, but I know one of these heavy supernovas is only 10, so 21 seems like a ton.
and then oxygen and 3.
You also get a.
But I'm giving up a lot, dude. I got 5 planets. You got 6. That's not that many. And that because, I mean, I do have less stuff on my board because of that. And I
A
have,
little bit.
yeah, I don't know.
A little bit. We'll see. Unfortunately, about powers all require specific colors, so if they don't show up, it's going to make life a little bit trickier.
And then I'm going to use a move to move this helium down here, and I think we did it.
We did it.
So this guy can die now. He had a good run.
I think it just like.
I'm sure it's another red one. Yep, of course it is.
Fade away.
7.
Chip at 22.
Woo!
And
Run, Cliff, run.
there we are. Let's score a thing.
All right, so we move the cards down, revealing the new one. This better not be most. Okay, this is most times.
Yeah! Yes!
Most time chamber slots filled.
You know, this whole concept of randomness I'm questioning right now
Well,
from the guy who set up the game.
I did not just score the oxygen. You both get 6 points. Congrats.
Woo!
I don't even have the. Oh, I have 2 helium. Joey has 3.
Yeah!
You know how we
Oh,
talked about
next
not
turn.
wanting to get
Oh, I
lapped?
do.
But wait, I'm at. So right now the scores are 28, 16,
13.
13. Where you at?
It's not important. 7. It's called pacing yourself.
Well, actually, not only does he have that, he has a hidden number.
It's all right.
All right, pass the first player marker.
Oh, I forgot.
Oh,
I
I
actually
wanted to go.
get a new nebula too.
That's how Tom felt, that he really wanted to
Man, I know.
get to wait 3 more turns.
There's no good way to do it because if you pass it backwards, which some games do, then the person who was last are
Gets
like,
2
now I'm
turns in a row.
third.
Yeah.
You like slowly move towards first.
Okay. See if
we
I can do
slide this
anything
back.
as cool as
Yep.
Cliff. God, I really want the cards. I really need that. Technically, you could get by with only 1.
Yeah, I don't think I'm.
I like this mechanism a lot because
I do
no
too.
matter what you do,
You get a lot of
You get a lot of stuff. It
Yeah,
always
that's
feels
the
good.
thing.
Yeah.
You get. To
You're always
craft.
moving forward. And I like that.
I need to find a way to offload my nebulas now. If they're stuck, they're the wild card.
Well, you can.
1, 2.
I could have blown it up when I blew this one up, yeah, because that one was
there's
done.
Oh, why didn't you?
Because it was a wild card. I thought it was efficient and cool. But yeah, you can't move them.
Oh.
Yeah, you're gonna have to find a way to.
So I'm gonna
It
get
doesn't hurt you to have it
2
there either, though.
heliums.
Yeah, if
I get
I can find something
supernova.
like Joey has where you can spend them for
I
a
get
benefit.
2
like,
movements.
Yeah, I like that.
I get 2 of those.
To give
I
it
get
2 times.
2 cards.
but since I've drawn
Which
a lot of
I'll take
hydrogen
one off.
stuff,
I'm going to
I
take
need
this
some
purple
hydrogen
one,
again.
and I'll take one off the top. Yeah, look at that. And then I
Oh,
get
since we're starting a new round here, do we
3
want to start as soon as one person does their marbles? We'll start.
time.
The next person will start moving their marbles and getting stuff.
I'm good
Yeah,
with
yeah,
it.
that's fine.
I've gotten all my. I've finished my marbles, so go for it.
As long as you've done your card stuff, that's I guess what's.
Yeah, because they
What's
got to
relevant?
grab.
I just
if
can't
you-
start my crafting until he's done with his
Okay, yeah,
crafting
but you can
because
do
it
your
might matter
marbles.
for tokens and whatever
Yeah,
else.
yeah.
Right.
Sounds
Okay.
good.
Yeah, the cards we refresh. Are they all red?
No, that one hasn't been
There's one
refreshed
there.
yet. That's a purple, so I'm going to gain one of these here. So
I wanna
I
stay where I'm at,
finished
can I?
all the way
I still
around,
can't
so I'm
do
going to
it.
get this one. You said these are from 5 to 8?
The first ones, they have actually very specific numbers. So the first ones, there are 4 8s, 3 7s, and 1 6. Sorry.
Got it.
And in the second group,
Brutal.
there's 2 7s, 5
Yeah, I
6s,
know, right?
5 5s, and 4 4s. So
Did you find the 6?
it's 6 to 8. We're not feeling bad for you because we see your score. Okay.
I'm feeling bad for you because I've been there.
You want to start over?
Yeah, let's just throw it all back.
Do I want more helium? I mean, I could crush the helium control setters. I don't want, but it also gives me a lot of moves, which is really useful.
Moves are becoming more useful. At the beginning, I was like, I guess I'll move.
I'm gonna go here.
Not so much here.
Ooh,
or
that's
here.
going to make it pretty hard for me to do helium.
Yeah. Oh, good point.
I'm not going to win that battle.
Do not move that marble. That is a perfect move.
No, I mean, I'm definitely doing that. I'm just trying to figure out if I want to move any of the
Nebulas are
black
good.
ones.
That makes a lot of sense.
I need.
I think you should say it 2 helium because I'm pretty sure that's what I'm going to get, and then we can share second. I like sharing with Tom.
No, I got to do this. I need the life.
And you still have a move if you want it.
No. Oh yeah, you're right, but I do not. Oh
He just reminded him.
no, I don't want that.
I don't want more time.
Because I'm going to get to slide this over for my 6 points,
So I get
and that gets me a
guess
dude
we
of
should
my
do it in
choice,
order.
which will be this
I get a
carbon guy.
helium up on the wild. Then I get 2 life. I get 2 cards. So I will take.
Carbon will go. I also can move. I can do all this in any order, right? Placement,
reds.
moving, like I can do all this however I want.
Then I move up.
I'm gonna
on
move
this
1 space to move
twice.
that guy there. I'm gonna then place that carbon there.
And I move up on this. Goodness, 4 times.
This
That's
a lot of
nice.
room. All right, well, I can't craft yet because I'm waiting.
Here. So that lets me finish this for 6 points. Now I got one more movement still, so I'm going to move. Oh, I have to discard one of these bad boys, so that guy's going to throw away. Now I'm going to do a move, which will move this guy to here. So I have 2 carbons of helium and 2 hydrogen. So I get to flip that for 7 points.
Like this. This shall be a superb turn for me.
We still have a move, Tom.
And then I have to
think
toss
you should
one
move
of
these black
these,
ones
which-
one more
Too late.
time, I think.
I've already taken my stuff.
toss
I
that
didn't even
guy.
know that. Like, I didn't know you could mess someone over like that, but it feels great.
I love a subtly
It's,
screwed
I
up
actually
kind of
don't
game.
mind this part. I'm sad there was so much here and I needed time, and now it's all gone and I have to move, so.
That's because Einstein taught me I can do whatever I want with time. I can just say whatever I want, and I'm like, relativity.
What do I got? I got 2 of those.
Doesn't
That
matter.
is useless.
Yeah, like we're breaking up. Why? Relativity.
So I just have to put these 2.
And they're like, yeah, he has a point. It's like, okay.
Something to do with mass and energy. Something
I don't
squared.
explain the math to you.
2. All right, I finally finished.
We're breaking up. Why?
All right.
It's just time.
Sorry, I apologize.
That is not a
Oh, I gotta
problem.
go this way. I'm gonna take another one of these. I have a lot of stuff.
I'm gonna
now.
put those 3 out. I can't.
I'm gonna
turn
take a
any
level
in the
3.
Thing.
Michael got a lot of points.
Yeah, I
changed?
flipped 2 of my things.
You changed in points.
Oh, and I didn't even use my supernova, so I should probably supernova something.
All right, I'm gonna move this down 1 to slide this over here, and then do this to slide this over here, which is hydrogen, hydrogen, helium, carbon, oxygen, oxygen. And then I'm gonna kill my supernova actually, and that gives me 10 points.
There you go.
Ooh.
Then I have 1 move left. No, I have 2 moves left actually. So I'm gonna move. What do I need over here? Hydrogen.
But you have to move your color, so it's hard for you to get helium, and when the helium gets.
And that gives me 7 more points, and I'll kill that hydrogen.
Hey, everybody's catching up.
Now you can go on now, right? Because you just.
Oh, I'm starting to do this. So that's 1.
Keep going.
Let's see.
Keep going.
Which one do I want to turn into a wild?
cards out here
I
for you.
guess
2.
You're almost there.
the one that's next to the
A little
most
bit more.
spots, right? Oh no, it's healing, but I don't want to.
If you leave one of them stacked as a, I'm not going to tell you how to play or anything, but if you leave one of them stacked as a 3, he can loop that guy all the way around for 1,
that.
skip, 2, and 3. That would be bad.
I'm
so.
more thinking about what's good for me and not worrying
I'm
about
discarding
what's
this
good
to move
for
up
other
2
people
here.
yet.
Well, you were just worried about him winning that helium
I
game.
like time. I like cards. They're both pretty cool.
All right, I'm done.
Go.
I am done constructing.
Okay.
That felt good.
So
Right?
Oh, I beat you by a
carbon
point.
star
Yeah. Oh no, I sorry. I'm doing a life thing.
Nebula.
Oh, you're doing the life thing too?
Yeah.
There you go.
Ooh.
You really should catch up there, Joey.
I should.
You gotta get some life in your
I didn't know
universe.
these went up to 40.
I need life.
Nebula.
I need life.
To life. This actually, this wormhole's great because I can take that. If I hate
more lines.
wasting one of those, but to take 3 and move them anywhere is pretty
Yeah,
powerful.
absolutely.
These cards make the game, I think.
Yeah.
They're letting you do cool stuff.
I also just think the pieces are cool.
Well, that's not. I mean, yeah, these are like amazing.
Because is this like Kickstarted blinged out deluxe?
No,
or
this is not a Kickstarter. Oh, this is just they're straight up. You buy it.
Can I have a blue card? That'll do.
Yes.
Blue card. I think those are all the cool
Did
things
you
I
sing
get.
it, Chris? Is there a reason I'm singing it? I just think it's because whenever someone says life, and I'm like, to life. That's the only song I really know with the word life in it.
Did you do that?
I did not. I'll take another one of these. I'll take a 2 because everyone else is doing 2s, and so they all look cool.
Carbon.
Got to keep up with the cool kids, right? Well, we want oxygens never, so that's a terrible decision. Never
Well, no,
mind.
like, there's the 3 hydrogens next to it, so that's not awful, and I'll put it next to a wild. So I need an oxygen.
Yeah.
What am I working on now? I don't even know where my plans are.
Yeah, all of a sudden I'm like, ooh,
Wait, are you
movement
putting
would be
stuff on your board?
helpful.
I know. I'm like, oh
yeah,
man.
what you
I
done?
want to move all these
Oh, I know,
stars
but he can do
around.
his marbles.
Yeah.
Yep. And do marbles.
Yeah, because he's
Going
gone.
here.
That's
You
me.
still can't move him.
Oh
That's me.
shoot! Well, I'm always blue. Here we go. One.
Just as a heads up, folks,
Move.
I did not choose my color. It was the final one remaining. Everyone else picked their colors.
I'm gonna move. My final move is gonna be this guy here. All right. Get my 3 hydrogen. boom. And now let's collect some stuff. I get 3 times.
Always try to start with the one you're on.
Got it. It would be 2 cards. This gets refilled.
Why do you get 2 cards?
It's one
Oh,
card.
1 card. You're right. I'm not there.
Michael, I'm
This one?
surrounding this with life,
not
and
good.
then these
Discarding
purple
a bunch.
These purple ones die,
Already got
and
my
I get a
time.
token.
How much points?
This many.
Oh, I meant how many points? Oh, because it was life. My fault. I'm thinking you got to flip your.
And then I got a movement, which this guy is in a spot that doesn't matter anymore. He should probably live somewhere better. How about
Oh, I do have 1 there too, so we 3.
So you can toss your supernova as your plant. No, you can you destroy your supernova as
Yeah, you
your
can.
star to get rid of?
When I read that in the rules, they clarified that. I'm like, why would I ever do that? Now that I played the game, I see why. Because you can't move them.
Can't move them, and and once those 3 are done, might as well get rid of it.
All right, so now I'm doing this, so I guess he can do his marble, right?
No, we're done. He was first.
Oh, got it. All right.
I mean, I'd love another turn.
Yeah, we're not playing that kind of game where you
I get to play the. I get to wait
whoever's
forever
first gets
again.
a fifth action.
You know what? I was getting 3 actions instead of 2, and Roth did not matter. Definitely did not help me catch up.
All right. I flip this. This goes.
You would pass this early, right?
Yeah, I just handed
Destroy.
it to you while he finishes up.
Oh, I've had the time of my life. That's right.
I've had time of my life.
Can't say that when I'm playing a game with Joey, though.
It's very romantic.
Never fails. All
Now,
right,
Joey,
I hope
just
we're
to
gonna
help you out,
destroy.
because you're winning so much. When you're about we're about to score helium, and you are currently tied for first place.
Yeah, I'm not destroying helium, by the way.
Okay, just
All right, so I do get 15.
I mean, basically, we're all tied for first place at Cliff. Cliff does not.
Gonna miss
We're all
out.
sitting over here with the balloons going.
Miss out on
I'm
6
doing
points.
math.
It's gonna be a sad time.
Do another.
Yeah, basically, I think it'd be easier if you just lost 6 points. It's the same.
This is a huge sweep.
get
I was up by a bunch. Now look,
movement.
everybody's.
No, don't say everybody.
Yeah, because he's gonna get 6-2 from this.
Oh,
You
fair,
also
fair,
have
fair.
2 life tokens, though. So
Yeah, Joey doesn't have any of those.
No life tokens.
I'm right here. All right. Just notice I'm still in the room. Wait till I leave.
I thought you were focusing so hard you weren't gonna be able to hear.
Joey whooped on us all last night.
I wailed on them last
What'd you
night.
play?
It's not important, but it's just. It
It's it was a Japanese game. I don't remember the name of it. You.
was a really heavy Euro, and they were all like, I don't understand this. And I'm like, I'm crying. I mean, it was bad. They all left in tears.
Was it Chinese checkers?
No, it was
He did win,
by a lot.
and that's also true.
Congratulations.
Thank you. You want to see my ring?
Are you gonna finish your turn?
I'm done.
Okay.
Oh, wait, no, I'm not done. I'm going to do this. Hold on, I get to do my little live stuff.
Hey, now you get a life token.
Yukamin was the name of the game.
But I'm going to
It was
die.
a game about shipping stuff. That's not very helpful, but that's what the game was about.
You said super heavy Euro. I was like, is it like Yokohama? That's a great game.
This is the life, not the deep cut.
You know what, hold on.
I don't want to take a hydrogen with my wild. That seems terrible. You get
I assume I can do this more than once, right?
Yes.
Discard these cards. Move this to flip it. And discard the.
You wanted to
I'm
flip the
doing-
other one
in the
first.
other order. Yeah, I'm doing
Yep.
the other order. All right, and there we
This
go.
whole
So now I can
courtroom's
do
out
this
of order.
life, and none of these guys die. Correct?
Oh, that's pretty
Yep.
cool.
All right.
Did you
Okay.
find the other 6 that was in there?
Yes.
Helium. Everyone gets 6 points except for Cliff.
Does not feel good.
Should I take your 6 points? Whew. The new one is the total size of nebula in psi. So there's a little dotted white line here. It's these 4 planets in the corner. So the total size of your nebula. Now, does that mean they have to be finished or not? I'm going to look that up.
I would say they got to be flipped to, like how many flipped planets you have down there, or flipped solar systems down there. That would be my guess.
Yes, it's completed. So whoever has the large, you'll add the dots together. So right
not
now
where I
have
was
2. You have 2.
I got 2.
You have 2.
He is 2.
I have
Well,
two.
it's a 4-way tie. All right.
Michael's actually got things going on down there though, so looking good.
What are you talking? I was gonna go up this way, like.
I got a 2 in here. Oh, you have 2 in there. Ooh. All right. Okay. And we're all good.
I didn't work on Devil's Pitchfork area.
As an ASU grad,
That's the science term
I
for
got
it.
working on that.
I need life badly.
forget to reset your end of turn thing that we always remember.
Oh, I didn't do this either. There we go.
Always remember.
I also like doing
God,
this
you've almost got a
because
third one pushed in there. Holy cow.
I'm going to get it this turn, I think. But it depends what else I need. I need oxygen. That wasn't me.
No, definitely not you.
The table just moved. Weird.
There's that very
another one that
common
fell off here,
Miami
right?
earthquake.
Okay, so 1.
I love it when you get a chuckle from behind the camera. I was like, that was a good
3.
joke.
Okay, so I got an oxygen, and I get 2 on this track. Okay, then I get 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
Do that.
He's gonna win.
I get
He's gonna
1
win a
movement.
thing.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's going to win that easily. We're
get 2
playing for
movement.
second.
Oh, carbon?
Then here I get
That's
2.
not good.
2 life. I want it 3, but 2 is what it is. And then I get 1 card. What color do I have? Okay, I'll take 1 off the top. Come on. Nope.
2, 3.
Okay, so
Ugh.
I am done taking stuff. Go ahead.
It's not the dream.
There. And I'll put that there and that there. I have 2 moves.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah, move every time is pretty helpful.
Yeah, we were all talking smack about moving. And
I know.
I'm like, I
now
would
I'm
kill
like,
to be able to move like
I
6
wanna
things.
move stuff.
Oh, man.
Oh, I have to move my piece.
The only good thing about having this supernova here
You
is
can move it back where it
you
is.
can skip.
You know.
Right.
How many carbons do you have?
I only have 1.
So the best you could do is tie me on carbon lead. If
I get a free
if I do
star.
a wheel, and I get life out of it. Yeah, this the play.
What do I want my free star to be? I think I'll take carbon.
So I get.
Now Tom's tying us too.
I'm gonna have 3.
How are you going to have 3? Oh, because you're going to also be able to push one
I'm
through.
gonna wild one to win. I don't know if that's worth it, but that is what I'm gonna do.
Hey, 6 points is 6 points, right?
And we were hoping this had a lot of oxygen on it. That's
did you-
not
oh,
how
yeah,
it
yeah.
worked. All right, and then we get a pile of life. There's a pile of life. We get a
I'm gonna
couple.
take a level
moves.
1 because I'm not getting these level 2s
We
done.
get 3 time.
Could be worse. Could be worse.
2, 3.
All right, I'm done.
And then I get a card, which will be the top card, and I'd like it to be blue.
Okay, I can do one of those.
Thank you.
Oh, buddy!
So sorry.
There you go.
You only have to pay one blue card for that?
One blue card.
Dang.
And then I go up 2 on the thing.
Man.
And
You also have to pay a movement because you're getting rid of that. So
I
that's
thought it
gonna
was
go the
get
other
a
way.
movement. Good catch.
It's a payment.
I
It's like there's no way he has to pay 2 cards and you pay 1 and get a move out of that deal.
I draw all 3 of this life, and then it dies because it's proto. Burp.
Cliff's flying through those things.
And then I make. I was hoping to get hydrogen stars, but
Okay,
that
so how
just
many of these are
didn't pan
left?
out.
1, 2, 3.
Really? That's
I'll
it?
put them here. Yeah, there's 3 left.
Well, they're about to go pretty quick because I'm going to fly
Yeah,
up
because you're
that
about to get
contract.
one, and you guys will both get one. Is it when you can't draw another one that's
Looking
going
it
to
up
trigger?
right now.
And then that means we won't even score some of these because we're going to end this game early.
It ends after the end phase if the tokens of the supplier are depleted.
depleted, so not needing to draw more. Okay.
Should I go now while he crafts?
You're starting to craft?
marbles?
Yep,
I
go
am
ahead.
definitely
All right.
crafting.
You're not? You are pink.
I am big. See? I knew this time. I thought I threw 1. I do want a card.
There's decent odds that I'm only getting 2 more turns.
Let's do this.
So
Should
we're
I
only going to
just tie
score
with Tom for points, or should I actually try and win the
no,
carbon
carbon
thing?
and chambers.
Maybe the
What am I
carbon
doing?
thing
Actually,
is not the
move.
plan.
That's 2.
2.
I think 2
You're
makes
right.
sense because I'm really planning to get another one of these next turn. if I
Well,
have
you'll
it.
get 1. Look at where Cliff's at, and he's going to get 1. So that's so I'm going to get 2 more turns.
Carbon.
I think you're.
That sounds right. Well, I mean, you get this turn and next. I might
Yeah,
have 1
yeah,
turn
yeah.
left.
I
You're
only
right.
get a 1.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to wrap my mind around here. What I got.
4. So I moved to the 6, right? 1,
Yeah.
and then I.
Here you go. We pulled them out so we could start tracking.
If anything
2,
came out of this
3.
game, I now know 18 songs with the word life in them.
All right, now here I get my 1.
My favorite one's the Weird Al one.
Are you starting to? Okay.
Collect my stuff, yeah. 2 here.
This is the life that was the music video for it. Was that Dick Tracy that was in? That wasn't Dick Tracy. What was it? It was a gangster movie. Was the background?
I don't like that at all.
This is the life is someone.
I'll get 3 of
It
these.
might have been Dick Tracy.
Now let's start figuring this out.
You're done.
Yes, I get to slide this over, and that means I get another one, so I'm going to get a carbon.
And don't forget the points.
Got it. Do-do-do-do.
Cliff, you finished crafting, right?
I have my superpower and 1 move available.
Just before he starts crafting, I will make sure that you're done, so we're not running too far ahead here.
I don't think I'm going to run into him too much.
Go, and then...
Yeah, can't make any of that work.
Joe, your board is a little close to you. Let's pull it up a bit so people can see your board. I want your shame to be visible.
there we go.
1, 2,
Checks out.
3. I think that's what I need to do.
The hydrogen man today.
3 of those. I get 3 cards, which I'll take these 2 purples and 1 off the top. That's useful.
Now this gets
I get
done.
3 there. I get 1 lousy movement, and I get 3.
You know, you said 21's a lot of points here, but that is tough. I mean, I am trying to do it. I'm going to get to 15, but I don't know that I'll get 21 because I think the game will end next turn.
Yeah, I think
You know,
15's still pretty impressive.
Oh, I'm not
on that.
arguing about the number of points I'm getting from it.
No, getting 4 is. I think getting 4 is hard. I do think you're gonna get it. Definitely the cards early that got you one that did it is.
The disadvantage of doing that is
Discard
I'm
these
throwing
2.
cards away instead of
I
filling
gotta
these
wait
up.
till you're
Right.
done crafting.
Well, you
before I
must be
start
doing the same thing because you only have 2 cards.
All right.
Yeah,
Is one of your spends a card?
and for time. Yep.
Yep, I'm good.
It's the same thing, right? So
Okay.
you have to give up.
I'm gonna
that.
discard these 2 purples, which
I
get
gotta
me
place
2 of
those.
these.
It's kind of nice because this means
Which
I
I'll
always
go
get one of these, and then this costs. So it's just as long as I have a blue card,
here,
I can pay for this
here.
cost and get the 2 time.
and then
That's
I'm
true.
gonna throw
You just might not be able to do it multiple
this down
times.
here.
Yeah,
which will give
blue
me
have dried up.
this,
There, not so many blue.
and that kills all of these.
I also don't know if I'm doing it right or not, but I've been getting a lot of life, and then they just die. They're like, "Hey, life, hey."
Slow down. Oh, well, you got all that life. You have 3 of those life tokens out. That's not bad.
1,
Yeah.
2,
And you're about to finish a bunch of nebulas.
And we're all gonna tie on carbon.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get the
yeah.
I
carbon.
could have won
Oh,
carbon.
Johnny Dangerously? Well, I've not seen that.
1, 2, 3.
We'll see if not winning the carbon was the mistake.
I'm gonna move 1, which will be this oxygen, all the way down to here.
I guess I go first next round. So that's
2 oxygens. So that flips that for 7.
How many more of these are there, you said?
There's 2. I put them over here just so we can see them.
Oh, man.
I'm definitely going to get one next turn, and so are you.
I'm getting one, too.
Yeah, next turn is the last turn.
Okay.
I'm gonna get one too. I don't know. Let's go
Well, we have extra ones for that purpose.
here.
Let me look it up here at the end of the game.
Are you getting to 21?
no, he's gonna get to 15.
He's gonna get the 15.
21's gotta be hard to get, man.
Also, these other cards will not then score.
Yeah.
We'll still look at them,
Okay.
but they won't score. The only thing that scores at the end of the game is these face-down tokens. That's it.
Wow.
There's nothing else.
I can't do. I can do this card, a green one, to move up one
Need
there.
a lot of movement.
All right, that's it for me.
All right.
Oh, I get
most-
to end my turn, which that just lets me flip one.
Proto life to
Yeah.
stable life.
I might as well take one of these little ones and see if I can get lucky.
All right, most carbon.
2, 2, 2.
Not me.
So 6 points.
I need one of these little.
50 plus.
Yeah.
Let's go.
There you go.
Look in your rearview mirror. You see that? I'm
They
waving.
make hundreds. We're not doing good.
Oh,
Yeah, we either don't know how to play or we're rushing the end game too fast.
right there.
Woo! I'm sneaking.
All right. Well, I'm gonna turn this card over. No, we're not just to show. This is the most life in Phi. So you would look in this section, and whoever had the most life in that section would get it.
And there's still another card. Oh no, that is our last card.
Yeah, so this is. There would be only 3 rounds left, but there will only be 1.
Yeah.
So if you don't concentrate on this, which you could ignore and just do other
Highlander,
stuff, then
there's
you'll have the
only
8
one.
rounds. But we're gonna have a 6-round game.
First player.
Yes, sir. Here we go.
All right, let's do it.
Final. It's your final turn now.
I'm gonna go 1 to there, and then 2, 3 to there.
Did they show the new Switch stuff today,
And then this thing.
Chris?
And
Is there a new
three,
Zelda? That's what I
1,
care
2,
about.
3.
I don't think so.
Can we see the new cards?
There's a new Mario.
No, not for you.
Mario
Flip
Kart.
a blue one?
I didn't realize that
I did
current
flip a
Mario
blue
Kart
one.
is
I'll take
10
the blue
years
one.
old. It's been a while.
No, I'll take the.
Well, I thought you were going to use it right away. My fault.
Well, if that still shuffles before, maybe. I don't know.
I don't think it actually would because it doesn't have to refill till the end.
I don't think I need to use it because I'm going to get enough time over there. 1, 2. I get a token.
Got it. Not that the other token probably
3.
counts, but it just triggers the end of the game.
Right. So yeah, I don't think I'm actually going to use the blue. We'll find out. It probably won't matter. And then...
That's
so I got
true. If I
time.
get to the top, why run the second one up at all?
Right. So I got the card. I get a life. That won't matter.
You said these go to how many points here?
Those are 4 to
And then 1, 2, 3 of those.
6 or 7. I know that. So the top one's 6 to 8, and then the other ones are 4 to 7.
Okay, I'm trying to figure out.
There's 4 4s, 5 5s, 5 6s, and 2 7s.
Okay.
All right, blue card. Doesn't matter. Let's put this in here. Also doesn't matter.
Okay.
Oh, I was supposed to toss one of these.
We have a lot of movement though, so that should be helpful. All right, so we put this in
I
here,
don't think I threw this one away.
and we're gonna have to use the nebula to fix a problem.
You
I didn't
marble
throw
up
that
now?
one away. that
So
one I
we'll
just
use
broke?
that. We'll flip this over.
You do my marbles now?
I am done
You're
with
done
the
here?
marbles. Yep.
All right, let's see here.
So
like that a
flips
lot.
over.
I want to really fly
Probably
here.
kill oxygen. 10 points.
Let me put that over there, but that's okay.
Can I get the 50 plus 2, Tom?
Yes, sir.
Here?
Are you on 50?
Yeah.
That's the coolest. Technically, I don't think I should give you the 50 plus because you only have the plus.
You can go back to 0, and as long as he moves his marble to a 0, he's at the 50 plus.
Kill the
That's true. You can put your marble up here.
Back to 0.
Oh,
Makes it look prettier. I love that it like inserts in there.
nailed it. Still don't need that. Doesn't matter.
No one's done the
healing.
5 cards for 6 points.
Yeah, Cliff did right off the bat.
Oh, at the beginning of the game?
Yep.
did.
It's like one of the first things he did.
Do you regret that or you think that was a good move?
How do you feel about that?
He regrets
I
nothing.
regret it. I'd rather have a third power.
Now, though, it would come in handy.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, if you have a chunk of cards and nothing to do.
That. You get to move 3, 1. Hand me another one of those greens.
Triggering
Thank
endgame.
you. 2,
Yep.
3.
And if we need more greens, they're right there.
Get my movement.
I'll move this
get
guy
nothing.
around
That's not
like
good.
Pull him over
that.
here by us since we're the ones that are going to need it.
I don't like that. I'm not getting any of these. But. Oh, but that's also
Not
going to
gonna
give me
get that
another.
Star of your choice.
Yeah.
This can go. It doesn't matter.
Alright. Do like that.
This can go
Let
there.
me go ahead and cast these
Do,
2
do,
in.
do.
For one of these. Which really
You
doesn't
can't
help.
go quite yet because he's still
Yeah,
crafting.
I wasn't planning on. You get to draw 2.
Oh, 2, that's right.
Four.
There we go.
Moving life doesn't
I
matter.
didn't do this yet.
That's true. I have a wild card star. Thank you.
What is
Can
this?
we
Let me see.
do that? So we'll just
That.
Turn.
Oh, look.
Oh, instead of getting this, I think is what that symbol was. If I can see it again.
Move.
Yeah,
Oh,
instead
yeah,
of
when
getting
you get the
this,
free thing here, instead of getting a free, you get 3
flipped,
Ah.
3 stable.
That's pretty good.
Well, put it
yeah,
anywhere.
not now.
But he
Yeah,
hasn't
I'm right
technically
there.
claimed that yet.
So I could get it, but I still get my planet, right?
No, you don't get the planet.
You don't get the
instead of
star.
your planet,
Instead of the star, you're passing it up.
Oh, but I still get the points, but not the star.
Yes, you'll still get the points.
do.
I'm okay.
But
if
at
you
this
give up-
point, you probably
I'm
don't
okay
need
if you
that
give up
star.
the points also.
Especially with your moves, you can do it.
Nebula.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get a wild
We'll
star, and I
alright.
don't think it helps.
Well, the 10 points will help.
Oh, that's taking 3 greens too.
That's
That was another 10 points? How did you get from 50 to 58? What'd you do for that
There's been
one?
a lot of cheating. I've been watching. Don't worry.
I
He's
did all
cheated.
3 of
you
these.
flipped a whole bunch of those?
I had a lot of moves. You get a lot. Well, yeah, I get a lot of moves.
That
Okay,
makes
now you
sense.
can go. I think because the
Yeah, I don't think there's any of these things
Those
that are
don't
going
do
to change a
anything, really.
difference. I'll put a wild card star over here and maybe flip a nebula that I still can't complete. This one.
I don't think that actually, even if you
Yeah,
did
it
put a
would-
nebula out,
Because your
I don't
turn's
think
over.
it flips it into the crafting.
What's the rarest star? That's what I'll have. Carbon. Carbon star.
Carbon and
That's the
oxygen.
one for me.
All right, you can have marble eyes.
Okay.
Oh, and I have some life out there too in the universe.
Really need that too.
It doesn't matter.
Although if I do that, that's the same thing as dropping.
Go to 7.
Should probably turn the 1 life I can into stable life. It's probably like the 14th tiebreaker or something.
Yeah. Okay, I only need 2 of that.
Discard this. To go here.
Okay, so I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3. Or 1, 2 technically, because I skipped that. And I'm gonna take this one and put it to there too.
Yeah, you're right. It's neat mechanically.
That move. That's a bad move.
So I'm gonna move up 2 spaces for this.
Here.
I get 3 movements for that. I get 3 of these. I'm sorry, Tom. By the way, I really appreciate you inviting me out here so that way I can play games. Please don't be mad and not take me because I win. Oh yeah, I get a card.
Wait, are you claiming to win right now?
No, God, no. But you just got mad at my move.
Oh, no.
I'm not claiming a win right now. I'm not that cocky.
No, actually, I don't know if I wanted to do that or not. Oh, the cards.
Yeah, I like this mechanically. I like that you get a lot of stuff on every one of your turns. I'm ready for their next game already where there's like 15 choices.
Yeah.
20 marbles. You can really dance
I'm going
over
to take
them.
an oxygen as my freebie as I bring this across to get 10 points. Oh, I can't craft yet. I'm not doing that. I'm waiting on Joey.
Go ahead. This does not count towards the end of the game, right?
I mean, it might be a tiebreaker,
Maybe. I'm gonna go
which
ahead
we
and
haven't figured out yet.
get rid of
I
that.
have not looked at tiebreakers. Let me look them up.
Crash
Okay.
a supernova.
End of game. Most cards left in hand.
That's a tiebreaker?
Yeah.
Cool, then I'm not going to spend these for negligible gains. Okay, so this comes across
Let me know when you're done crafting over there, Jay.
and scores me 10 points.
Oh, that should have been gone. So close. Nope. All right, done.
All right. I'm going to move this over here.
Craft that guy there,
My 3 hydrogen.
guy there. I get to
I get-
move.
2 cards. I don't think it matters what I
One.
get. They're all red anyway, so I'll just take 2 reds.
2.
I don't think I'm going to build one, though, because what good does that do me?
Flips.
Does it?
this.
Only if I can use it
On the
right
last turn,
now.
I'm not sure there's any.
There's no benefit. I can.
10 points.
Yeah, there's no benefit at all. Flip it.
I'm gonna put these 2 here, which gets me this guy.
Yeah, this is silly, but so I get 1 life, and then I get 3 moves, and I get 2 life. Oh, I got 4 moves, actually.
If I could have pulled purple cards,
Oh, I
I
didn't
could
get
have
this.
totally flipped another nebula.
Didn't get my 10. Boom.
Okay, so first thing is I'm going to pay.
By definition, you're already beating me, right? Because I got the 1/6. Oh,
2
you have
red.
you have a bad one.
Yeah, I have that one's a 4. So I don't know what your bad one is, but I got a 4.
So we got a chance.
2.
Oh, absolutely.
you're saying there's a chance.
You have me
That gives me 9.
because you've got we both have 3.
Oh,
And-
is Tom going to just crush us here? Because he's going to have the most time. Oh, yeah, he's got us.
Yeah, Tom's totally gonna win this.
That's it. That's
So
it.
you're telling me that we showed up and
15.
we're letting Tom win?
29.
29.
Well, I don't know what life. We'll see how life looks like.
Oh, that's true, because he doesn't have the life around him. But still, yeah, he just got
I've
that
kind of given up on
15.
life. I'll spend 1
Plus, he's going to
move
win that 6.
to move that. No, wait, I got to do this. I got to do jumping jacks here to move that there.
Yeah, I like that.
And 1 to move that there. That gives me only 4, though.
It's not bad, buddy.
I'll come across the table.
Kill a star.
Oh, I didn't take my free one there. That doesn't really matter, I don't think.
Oh, kill that one then.
Yeah.
For crafting this nebula.
I'm going to take this oxygen for
If
no
you still have
reason.
movements, you might be able to still swing
I
another
only have
one.
2 movements, and I would need to get 6 next to that. So, yeah, I'll kill a hydrogen, of course.
Of course.
That's what hydrogens are there for.
And I should have killed 1 here also when I did that oxygen. I think that is all I can do because I have enough life, but I only have 2 movements left, so I can't get. I could spend 1 to move 3. Wait, does that go there? But I would have to spend. Oh no, I can do that. Watch this. 1, I move it here. Then I'll spend a card and kill that one to move any 3 anywhere.
Nice.
So 1, 2.
May your life
3.
forms be 4s.
Well, not too far off. And I'm done.
And then you get technically you're one of those, but that doesn't matter. And then you get 6 because you did the best of this.
Right, who got 3?
Everybody else.
Well, that makes me less excited.
It's plus 3
It's
on
still
the board.
yeah, it's still 3.
Plus 3 on the board.
And you're also already around the corner there, boss.
But I'm not upset because I got the 8
So none of us got
and a 5, so
second on that,
13.
did we?
No, we all got
good.
second.
Oh, we did.
We all got
Okay.
second.
Oh, give him 100 plus. That's amazing.
103.
That's good. I don't have it.
Yeah, I'm not even close. I also got an 8. I got 19, so 20 minus 1.
I got 19 too.
I probably must have played something wrong. That seems too.
Maybe you're just getting much better. Maybe you're just getting better at games.
You guys have pushed me. You
Yeah.
pushed me. It was Joey's win last night. I'll never forget it.
No, yeah, he
will
did
never
not
happen
sleep
again.
last night. 88.
I'm last. I came in 87.
Wow.
We were very close.
92.
Like I said, we were playing for second.
103.
This 15, right? That's the difference.
That's it.
That is.
I almost didn't get it because I forgot to move a marble there, but I got 1, and then on this special relativity
Card got you there.
got me the last 2.
Because that's really, it's 15 plus 6 because of how this came out. So that's a 21 point.
Technically only a 3 because otherwise we all would have been tied. But yeah, so
18
it's still an
is still
18
a lot.
point
difference. In
Well, if
this
I
game.
lost 18, that's 15 down. I would be at 85.
Yep, that's clear. And then we're all really close. So
But this, you were on it early. You got to get some of those going. And it pushes the end game.
I just picked something. Well, there you go, folks. We got to get going because we got other games coming. That is
Indeed.
Crafting the Cosmos from
a
Office
good game.
Dog.
I like that one.
We're gonna watch a top 10 list. Then we're gonna be back with
Twinkle, twinkle.
Twinkle, twinkle.
and more stuff coming your way. So we'll see you in just a second.
The World Series of Board Gaming is the premier event for tabletop gaming. Players from all around the world come here to put their skills to the test and take home a coveted $3,000 WSBG championship ring. With our grand champion taking home $25,000 and a free ticket and hotel to WSBG for the rest of their life, yeah, we think it's worth playing for. But that's not all. 2024 introduced the Phoenix tournaments, where players could rise from the ashes to take home cold, hard cash. Players won over $8,000 in that first year just for winning 2 games in a row. It's a walk-up tournament where everyone is invited, and players can have their second chance at glory. Throw in the best board gaming library in existence with over 2,500 titles, an open gaming area where you can train with the best, and the daily award ceremonies where we can't stop giving out door prizes. We are building the best and most supportive competitive community out there. This isn't just a convention. It's the most exciting event in the board gaming industry. So what are you waiting for? Get your tickets at WSBGVegas.com and get in the game. Use the code IMN and save yourself up to $35. There's no better time than
Hey everybody, thanks so much for watching the Spring Spectacular here in the Dice Tower. Spring is a wonderful time. It feels like the beginning of all kinds of new things, and that means summer's coming. And when summer's coming, I think about Dice Tower East. Dice Tower East, folks, tickets are on sale right now. You will have the time of your life. You're trying to figure out what to do for vacation this summer. Dice Tower East in Orlando, Florida is a fantastic 5 days of gaming with the Dice Tower Library, with us, with giant dexterity games, publishers coming and showing off their wares, sneak peeks at some of the hottest games from Gen Con, ProZD is going to be there. I'm going to be there with a much lesser, a much smaller thing than ProZD, but there's going to be lots of people there, and it's going to be fun. And that's the best part about coming. You're going to meet some of the friendliest people in gaming. So consider coming to Dice Tower East. You can sign up for it now at dicetowereast.com.
Hi, I'm Wendy Yee, and welcome to the Dice Tower. Today I'm going to be talking about my top 10 adventure games. Now, this was an interesting list for me to make because I tend to play very dry Euros with, the theme that's like trading in the Mediterranean, which I guess is an adventure in its own right. But I feel like I'd get a lot of pushback if that was all my games. So let's go ahead and get started, and let's see if I was able to find anything other than that to put on this list. Starting off with number 10 on my list, this is Pirates of Maracaibo, and this is probably the most Euro-y of all of the games on my list, so I think I did a pretty good job. And in Pirates of Maracaibo, you are pirates that are moving around, hopping from island to island, buying up cards, upgrading your ship, getting treasure, and burying that treasure. I enjoy this game because you are doing so much upgrading, and I know that upgrading is not necessarily adventure, but the going around and finding cards and hitting up different islands and stuff, that's adventurous. Burying gold, adventurous, right? This one counts. Also, I love this game. It is absolutely fabulous. Pfister is a genius, and he's amazing. So, number 10, Pirates of Maracaibo. For number 9, I'm going to go with the Fellowship of the Ring, the trick-taking game. So in this game, you're basically going through the Fellowship of the Ring book, which I have not read, but I have watched the movie. And you are progressively going through that story, but you're playing trick-taking games, and you're playing cooperatively so that you have specific objectives at the table that you need to meet. And so every player has their own objective that they're trying to succeed at to be able to complete that round. And then you just kind of read some story. You play a trick-taking game, and then you move on to the next one. You read a little bit more story, and you play a trick-taking game. So I think that's a fun adventure to be able to escape from the Dark Riders and, run away as cute little hobbits. So there you go. That is my number 9, the Fellowship of the Ring, the trick-taking game. Number 8 on my list is Forbidden Island, and this one is a cooperative game where players are trying to explore the sinking island, collect 4 treasures, and hop on a helicopter and get away before it all sinks. This is a fun adventure game. It's one that we were able to introduce to my daughter relatively early in her childhood because of that cooperative nature, and it's just a little bit more simple. But I really enjoy that adventure theme of collecting those cool items and, getting those treasures. It was always fun to be able to trade in the cards, and my daughter would be like, oh, I want to have the fire. And, she would collect the fire, and it would be hers, and it would sit in front of her, and she loved it. And it's a cool theme that, like, as you're flipping over tiles, things get flooded, things disappear, and progressively the island is going away, and you're like, I have to get the helicopter pad and get everybody there with all the treasures and, fly off into the sunset. And every single time that we have played, at the end, if we succeed, Chris, sings the Jurassic Park theme, burr, 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 and we fly the tile away, and it's wonderful. So it's a fun adventure game that we've played a ton with the family. Number 7 on my list is Ink and Gold, and in this game, you are with a group of people, and you're competitively exploring this ancient temple, I think is where you're at. Yeah, anyways, you're exploring this ancient temple, and you're trying to collect treasures. But it is a simultaneous kind of reveal game where you decide, are you staying or are you leaving? And so you're pushing your luck the more that you stay. But then when you leave, you collect all the treasure. But if other people leave with you, you have to split that treasure equally amongst them. And if you can't split it equally, it stays for someone later to come pick up. This is just a fun party group game. It's a great push your luck. And I think that it's a cool theme for that adventure. It's that cool adventure theme of we're going to go in a temple and we're going to explore and get treasure. So Ink and Gold, that is my number 7. Number 6 is Adventure Games The Dungeon. And in this game, you wake up in a dungeon and you're like, what am I doing here? And you slowly poke and prod and look at things until you figure out a way to get out of your cell, and then you look around the dungeon, and then you have to get out of the dungeon, and you kind of figure out, and the story reveals over time. And it honestly reminds me of, those little point and click video games back in the day where you'd kind of walk around and it would be like, use crowbar on soda machine. And it like lets you, and you're like, wow, it let me use the crowbar on the soda machine. You totally hit it, and like coins come out, and later you have to use those coins for something else. So it's one of those games where you're kind of going around and you're looking at stuff, you're poking at stuff, you're doing things, and you're interacting with them, and you're making choices until you kind of figure out the puzzle. So it's a fun game. It does work with well, at least this one works with a slightly younger audience, but it's not a kid's game, if that makes sense. I really enjoyed it. So there you go. That's the adventure games, The Dungeon. Number 5 on my list is Return to Dark Tower. And this is a cooperative game where we're all adventurers and we're trying to resolve something or solve some storyline, or I don't know. Every game has a little bit of a story, but the mechanisms kind of stay the same. And so in this game, you have this giant dark tower in the middle, and it's going to rotate stuff on the inside, and you're going to be placing these little skulls on the inside, and then progressively they're going to be spit out in different regions and different areas. And you don't want too many skulls in certain areas because that's really bad. And so you're constantly trying to mitigate that while running around and fighting bad guys and leveling up, you know what I mean? Like getting yourself stronger and increasing your abilities and stuff. So it's a fun adventure game. There's some cool stuff going on, and I like that it's app assisted, so it cleans up a little bit of just kind of the upkeep stuff that you see in some of these more thematic games. So Return to Dark Tower is a good one. Number 4 on my list is Adventure Tactics, Domains Tower. I don't know how to pronounce that name. So in Adventure Tactics, you are basically playing like a very quick level up RPG boss battler. So you have this player deck, and you choose some sort of race and ability. So you're like, okay, I'm going to be a wizard, and you have the wizard's deck. And then after you beat a boss, which does his own cool little things, and you fight and you do stuff, you're like, okay, do I want to be a level 2 wizard, or do I want to, what do you call it? Not dual combat. Anyways, when you have 2 abilities, there's a word for that. You guys should tell me in the chat. The word for that. Cross ability? What's that word? So basically you could be like, I'm going to be a wizard and a fighter. And then progressively, as you move up to certain levels of wizard and fighter, then, maybe you can become a barbarian later, or I don't know, a cleric or something. And so you're like putting together these abilities, or you're just leveling up in one particular path. So you get to play kind of that cross-class. Is that the word? Cross-class? Class-cross? So you're going to basically level up after every single game. But then also the bosses are all different, and it's fun to really see how they are programmed differently so that they feel different and you require different fighting abilities or like tactics behind it. So there you go. Adventure Tactics. It's all about the tactics, baby, and the leveling up. Number 3 on my list is Pandemic Legacy. And honestly, Legacy games are so good, especially when they like slowly reveal story over time. And I think that Matt Leacock and Rob Daviau, that combination is just such a good Legacy combination. And so I'm not going to pick a season. I'm not going to pick whatever, but I'm just going to say Pandemic Legacy, because it's such an adventure going through the story as you slowly, in season 1, you're trying to figure out what the heck is going on. Like what is going on with the diseases that are out on the board? What is this mysterious new disease? And then in season 2, you are like exploring because the world's gone to pot because diseases took over. And you're trying to like explore the new world, and you're slowly increasing the map size. And then in season 0, you're going back in time and learning about, previous diseases. And, anyways, there's just other stuff going on. They're all good. They're all good. Just play them, right? They're an adventure. Pandemic Legacy, so good. Number 2 on my list is Gloomhaven, and I would probably say Jaws of the Lion, though honestly I've played less of Jaws of the Lion and I've played more of regular Gloomhaven, but Jaws of the Lion just streamlined everything. So either one's good. Just play Gloomhaven, right? So in Gloomhaven, you're these adventurers, and it is a legacy style game where you are placing stickers on boards, and you are increasing and decreasing your hands and your decks and stuff. And you're just going on this adventure, and the story is so good. And so you're in this story, and you're basically going through these like dungeon crawls, and then you're back into stories making choices, and then do more dungeon crawls, and you level up your characters. It is just such a fun adventure, and I have so many good memories of playing Gloomhaven, and so it's a number 2, because I've put so many hours into this game. Last on my list for adventure games is another heavy story-based game, and this is Destinies. And this one is app-assisted as well, like Return to Dark Tower. But I feel like the app just really, really helps you with this story. You literally like hold it in front of you for all your turns, and you just like push on stuff, and it reveals stories. And all the players are trying to meet one of 2 of their objectives, but those objectives cross over with the other players. And so you're going through and you're like, okay, I need to find this many, fiends and kill them or something. That's one of my objectives. But then someone else found a fiend, and you're like, okay, don't take care of that fiend before I get there. You found it. I want it. I hope you don't want that fiend. And sometimes people will do it anyways. They'll be like, I don't want a fiend, but I'm going to do this because I'll get treasure and I'll get bonuses for it. So anyways, I really enjoyed the story behind Destinies. I know that I've gushed about it in the last few years quite a bit. It is an enjoyable game. I really love the story that it can take you through, and the fantastical elements and the choices that you make. And it helps to pay attention on other people's turns because they're revealing map and storylines too. So there you go. That's number 1, and that is Destinies. So these are my adventure games. I think I did a pretty good job. I don't think anything on here was beige. So that makes me happy. I hope it makes you happy. I guess ink and gold. No, that's not beige. That's colorful. It counts. It's a yellow game. It's yellow. All right. Thanks for joining me today. I'm Wendy Yee, and I hope you have lots of fun adventures, both in real life and in board gaming.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Spring Spectacular. My name is Chris Yee.
I'm Wendy Yee.
I'm Mike Topshevsky.
And I'm Joe Evans. All right, today we are playing Twinkle Twinkle. This is from
Little Star.
one of the channel sponsors, All Play here. This is a bit of a drafting game. We're going to be, well, I shan't say perhaps crafting any cosmos. Legally distinct.
Got it.
Okay.
Different
Makes
space
sense.
game.
Okay.
Also
all
different
right.
than their top 10 sci-fi games.
That's
Yeah.
true.
Good. I'm glad you get to move closer. I like
Yeah, I
it.
realized I was really far away.
You were. I was feeling like I smelled or something.
There was a lot of space there.
Oh my god.
All right, so this is a tile drafting game.
Never
where we're
mind.
gonna
You can
be-
go back.
We're going to be adding these tiles out to our board here. You'll notice that these are clear acrylic, which are 1, gorgeous, 2, they pop really well on our star boards over here, but 3, where it's relevant, some of these tiles that show constellation patterns can be flipped because they're clear on both sides. And that'll matter for certain tiles more than other ones, like this one over here, right? So the idea of the game is that, and by the way, this was a Kickstarter from All Play that the funding is done already, but you can still pre-order it on their website. All of the this is not like a upgrade or anything like that. All the copies of the game come with this. And the third thing about these acrylic tiles is after they're all placed out onto your player board,
there will be a scoring app where you just take a picture of your board and it'll add up and tally up all of the scoring conditions for you. Thankfully, we don't have that so that you, Joey, can learn how to do the calculations on your own.
Yes.
Basic
and just
arithmetic,
trust
Joey.
me. I'll come up with my score. I've already got it in my head, by the way. So.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Is it
83.
above or
I'm gonna go with 83.
83.
I don't even know what a good score is, but I'm gonna go with 83.
All right. So you notice that Michael, you're playing red, or Mike, you're playing red. Joey's blue. I'm green and purple, and that corresponds to our little selectors.
Ooh,
over
mine's a
here.
cat.
Yours a cat. Joey, you're a fish in space. I hope
am.
you
Yeah, I
feel
get
bad
to eat
about
you.
that.
I would watch that movie.
Am I a teddy bear?
You are definitely a teddy bear.
You're just like a basic human. That makes me sad.
Basic. She's got a latte in one hand and whatever.
Ugg boots.
Ugg boots in the other. That's what kids are all about these
How do
days.
you keep the latte in the cup in space?
Oh, you don't. You don't. You just
You drink it quickly.
It's a vacuum straw. It has like a, I don't know.
splash your space helmet with it. All right, so on your turn, you're going to do two things. One is you're going to take your marker and select a tile. And secondly, you're going to place that tile onto your board there. You can do that right away. And then Joey would go second. He would move down here and take this tile, so on and so forth, until all of us have selected tiles. Once that's done, these our markers are going to go back up in the relative turn order that we moved them down in. So turn order will be changing throughout. The leftover tile that wasn't drafted is going to move to the front, and then this area here that says next round, guess what happens, Joey?
Wham!
Things don't go wham when they go up.
They go.
There's no noise in space,
Twinkle,
man.
That's
twinkle,
true.
Joey.
Come on.
They
Yeah,
go.
they get twinkle.
Twinkle, twinkle.
Dude, do we do twinkle hand? Twinkle
And-
fingers?
And then you'll refill from the bag out here.
Okay. All right. All right.
So that's the whole flow of the game. We're going to do that 20 times until we fill in our star board.
Done.
And once that is filled in, we're going to go to scoring here. Includes a dry erase board and marker here, so we can tally up all the conditions. Let's go through what the scoring conditions are so you can know how to make good moves, Joey.
Okay.
Good
Cool.
moves.
Good moves.
Wendy, I already trust you implicitly.
It's good.
I would hope so.
Yeah. Michael, no idea. Jury's still out. All right, so you're going to score your two largest constellation clusters. So these tiles out here that show the stars, Z, if we could zoom in on my board here, I think this would be easy for teaching purposes.
Sure, we did not set this.
We did not say that.
Oh, that's right. Let's see. Punch into it and we'll see if we need to, I'll slide things around if
Sure,
we
let me
need.
think who was sitting there.
This was Joey's spot in the last game.
Yeah.
No, that was
Oh, sorry.
Cliff's.
Cliff.
That was Cliff's spot.
Flip.
Yeah, sorry about that. Didn't mean to put you on the spot. I didn't think about that.
Put your hand out.
Magic. Ooh.
There we go. All right.
Behind the scenes.
So constellation clusters are groups of stars connected by these dots that are connected in straight lines. So you see over here, I've got one cluster of stars. That's a 5-size constellation. This one over here is a 4-line one, or like a 4-star one. These are called the nova stars, the white filled-in ones, and those still count as regular stars. They're also worth a bonus point at the end of the game.
Okay.
So in this case, we're going to score your largest and second largest constellation clusters. So 5 and 4.
Based off these points.
And then we
Got
check
it.
we check this down here and see that I would earn 11 and 7 points. Also, you're going to score based on the number of constellation clusters that you have on your board in total. So even though this one didn't score for largest set, I have at least 3 different ones. The caveat being that a constellation must consist of at least 2 stars, so this does not count as one of them, whereas this single tile does have 2 that are connected on the line. Does that make sense, Joey?
Yeah.
Cool. And they can connect on these diagonals and so on and so forth. But they do not branch off. So like you can't branch out into 8 different directions. You just follow straight lines, if that makes sense. So that's how the constellations score for having large ones and for having lots of them. Then we're going to go and look at the other conditions here. So that's these 3 ones explained. As I mentioned, the nova stars, the white filled in ones, are 1 point each. And then you look at the 5 other things that we have on the side of the board here. So comets are going to score based on the number of stars that are around them on tiles. So at the end of the game, this comet would be worth 5 points itself.
Okay.
You're going to score up every comet for that purpose. If there's a tile that is not a not a constellation tile, but it has a Nova star, does count. So this would now be worth 6 points.
So Novas count.
Novas count.
Okay.
Next up, we're going to look at planets. On the simplest scoring here, planets are worth 3 points each. But we're going to do something a little different here. All of us are going to take our little planet tile. We're going to flip it over to the
Oh.
advanced side.
Are you ready for being advanced?
Oh, here it is.
All right.
We're so ready.
Done with basic score. We're
I
going
just
to
was asking Joey.
We're
I
going
know
to
you
do an
were.
advanced thing here.
We're done.
I believe in you, Joey.
On this
I'm
side,
the only one.
I feel bad. Like we make fun of Joey all the time.
Sorry, Chris.
I had Joey happens to be the only person I didn't get to teach this to ahead of time.
That's true. I'll figure it out.
Planets now on this side of the scoring, on the alternate side, are 2 points each. However, the player who has the most of them will get 8 bonus points.
I'm just fighting words.
All right, asteroids, you're trying to make large clusters of those. So 2 asteroids that are next to each other orthogonally or diagonally make a cluster. And then
Or
the more,
diagonally.
Yeah, it's the only thing diagonal
Okay.
counts on.
All right.
pretty much, yeah. So the more of them you have together, you look on this scoring chart and you earn more points. And you do get score if you have a cluster over here and a cluster over there, cluster everywhere, shake a derriere. You score all of them.
It is.
Black holes are going to score 2 points each. However, they will score 3 additional points, i.e., be worth 5 points, if there are no stars nor planets next to them. Right. So if you're able to fill it in with other type of tiles, then instead of being 2 points, that black hole will be 5 points. Make sense?
Yep.
And then the bottom one is satellites. These are the tiles that have the little T on them. That's in part because of the scoring app. It recognized that symbol better than an S. But the satellites here are going to score 3 points per flat edge that is alongside a black hole or alongside a planet. Doing some deep space research there.
Okay.
So that one tile could be worth up to, if it's fully surrounded, up to 12 points. So there you go. Those are all of the scoring conditions that we're going to use. We're going to use the one advanced side there for the planets, just to throw a little more spice, a little more salt and pepper into the mix there.
Salt and pepper.
Yep. And we're going to play 20 rounds, so this game can go very smoothly, pretty quickly.
Let's
Any
do it.
questions?
Done. We
All
got
right.
this.
So we've kind of quasi-randomized player order, so now Joey's going first.
I'm gonna start my
No.
constellation.
No. You don't pick it up, Joey.
Oh, we slide it up?
You put your little mini.
No,
up
he takes
there.
it. He puts it over on top of his board.
Yeah, you take it.
Oh, you do take it?
I do take it.
Yeah, you take it right away.
Oh,
Take
look
it
at
and
me
place it right
correcting
away.
you incorrectly.
Look at who already knows how to win this game.
Yeah.
Joey
Joey's
with
in the
2
lead.
stars in the
I'm
corner.
I clearly paid attention to the
winning.
two different rule teachers I had.
All right. Is me?
It's me.
Take that black hole. Now this one's kind of cool over here. Boop, 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 boop,
Oh.
boop, boop.
Okay, I'll take the black hole.
Oh.
I was really hoping you were going to leave that for me to grab next round.
So black holes I want next to
Nothing.
nothing.
Well, not next to stars nor planets. They
So-
are okay to be next to comets, asteroids, and satellites.
so in
for
a
example.
corner somewhere is great.
Yeah,
just-
not bad, right?
Just step away.
So we move all of these up here.
Can they be next to each other?
This slides to the front. They can be next to each other. Wait, no. Sorry.
No,
black holes can't
not
be
next to each other.
Not next to other black holes.
Oh, then they don't score at all. Okay.
If you,
Yeah,
exactly.
definitely don't do that.
Whew. Okay.
But diagonals are okay.
All right, so we're going to refill from the front here. However, you notice how this little tile shows a clock? That means it must go to the end, because it's a slow tile, if we reveal one of these as we're filling in for the next round. We didn't. So there we go. That's starting with Michael.
This is playing basketball in space, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's the Phoenix Suns logo.
I believe that's the Monstars logo.
Monsters.
Don't know about that one.
Oh.
I've watched the documentary. I know how good of a baller Jordan was.
Is me?
Well, let's not start that conversation.
You know what?
Good, because
We'll get
don't
them
know
all
what I'm
riled.
talking
We'll
about.
get them all riled up in the chat of who's the
Take this
champion.
fancy star.
I don't think our chat. All right, chat, go wild. Is it Michael Jordan or is it Scottie Pippen? Go.
That's the argument.
All right, there we go. I'm not big fans of these. These right here are.
Those are the comets which want to be next to stars.
Oh, well, I'm not gonna really help them at all.
You're not going to comment to it?
I'm not. Just take me a satellite. There we go.
All right.
Chris is.
Z is lighting up the comments, the chat right now.
Pippin Longbottom.
We're not talking about Star Wars.
Do that. Whoop, 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 and whoop, and whoop. See that? See that?
Wow,
You got to
it
make
is
noises.
twinkle,
Nice and
twinkling.
quick, yes.
All right, so here we go. Bop, bop. No
Bop.
late tiles.
Oh, okay.
Skip it, bop,
We're gonna get
bop.
all the good tiles at the end. There'll just be a whole row of those time tiles.
Maybe.
All right, it's me.
Is you?
Back to you.
All the planets look a little different. That's fascinating.
Airbud.
I'm gonna do this shebang right here.
True. We're not considering all the champions.
Oh, you're next. I don't like that.
Yee. Oh, I like asteroids. I don't know. I'll try it. Let's see. Deal with it, Joey.
You like
I
them, but do
really
they
wanted
like
to get
you?
involved in the asteroid game, but guess I'm going to have a planet.
And zoop. Well, let me ask you, Mike. Are
All
you
right.
going into? Hold on, Wendy. Hold on. I gotta refill.
Yeah,
You
because
gotta
you
show
gotta
me.
look at what's coming
I'm
up.
so excited about next round. I don't even care about the future round.
Look, our first late tile. Whoop, late to the table, baby.
Twinkle, twinkling.
All right, Michael. Do you have a particular strategy you were trying to employ?
So
This one
I know that I'm not going to be able to maximize all 5 types of scoring. Actually, 7 if you count
You know what?
the consolation one.
False. Just score well in all categories. That's my plan.
Yeah, mathematically that's not possible. So I started looking at planets. Since planets with the majority is going to get 8 points, the swing on that is a 16-point swing if I win it instead of somebody else. So I made sure to. I don't know how many planets are in the bag. If I played this realistically, I would have that number memorized. But I'm guessing 2 is a pretty good start so far. So I know I'm going to try to pick up a lot of planets and eventually try to drop a satellite surrounded by planets. So that's what I looked at to start.
And I'm just sitting out of the planet game for now.
Yeah.
About the future, but
Here's what I'm looking at. This looks fun. I'm going to try this. That is where my strategy ends. Oh, man. You stole my asteroid. I don't like that, being behind on the asteroid game. But
And I think that's the thing I'm just going to ignore. I'm like, I'll let you guys fight for those because if you can't get a ton, it's not going to matter.
All right, I'm just gonna go ahead and take this because I'm fine if I'm just collecting Nova stars and stuff. And
Yeah, I mean, that's free points.
yeah. I don't mind going last on this particular lineup either.
Yeah,
right? So
it's a really good lineup.
I hate the fact you made me tell my strategy because now I'm like, I think I was going to be able to just sneak a bunch of planets, and now
now
not
you're gonna
nearly
have
as
to-
confident in
you
that.
were not going to be able to sneak anything
No.
past Joey. He is a professional. What do you do again?
it's a trap.
You're a professional
I
subtractor.
just sit here.
Ooh.
I do nothing.
Ooh. See, I want this one, and I want it there, but that doesn't work there. So I think I'm going to go... I'm not Joey. I think I'm going to go with this one.
What are you going to do? Well, that's nice.
All right, Joe, you're up
That's
next.
one way to live your life.
Surround that right there.
Oof, you taking that really? Remember how I said that I was happy with this lineup?
I'm going to get in on that Nova Star game because you made it sound good.
No. Well, yeah, actually.
Free points. Points is
they're
points.
great. You should only get Nova stars.
Yeah, it's a Nova planet that was in the second spot. If I was into planets, which I'm not, but if I was into planets.
If I was into planets.
You know, the only planet I'm really into is Earth.
Well, I was really hoping that nobody would go first so I could go get that satellite. Now I got to worry
The only
that
planet not
he's going to take it from me.
Yeah.
And who's first? Oh, that's little
It's
old
you.
me. Interesting how I
I go last. I'm not like
planned for that to happen or something.
Yeah, you went from first to last. It's nice how that
The
works.
clock's very interesting. It pushes to the end, so when you take it, you're going to be last.
You're gonna be
I like
last.
that.
Which that clock should be
see.
at the end, should it not?
That's a good catch. And then everything is over in relative order. I don't have a lot of planets. The satellite's not great yet. Yet.
Yet. But it could
Oh,
be.
you have 0 planets.
Could
I thought
be.
you had one.
Yeah, but I can
No,
also
Joey
get into
took
the
one.
black hole game.
Yeah.
I did. And I don't really want it.
One and only.
That's called hate drafting.
I'm getting that satellite because I'm going to put it next to a black hole in the future.
Are
I can
you?
tell, yeah.
Yeah. I see what's going down there.
Okay.
Let's see.
One
Did I
little
miss
star.
all of the? Oh, I told you that the chat was not going to live
Yeah, they didn't care at all.
live it with basketball.
No, they didn't care at all. Sometimes I forget my target audience. I go start that
me.
battle in a classroom and I lose the kids for the rest of the day.
Okay, what is the rule on
geez.
constellations where they stop at a star?
They don't stop at a star, but you have to follow one path. They don't.
One path. So
branch
if I include that and then I add one down here, it's not. But if I include it down here, then I'm good.
Or if you get a big old loop and make just something massive.
Loop-de-loop,
True.
my darling. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna get this puppy right here because it just seems
It's pretty.
like a grand old good time.
E-Man says, I'm a one planet type of guy. That's true. Joey picked one planet. He's sticking with it.
I am. All right, here's what we're going to do here. Wham. There we go.
I love your fish, Joey.
Thank
He's
you.
just so happy.
He's so cute.
I love how he has an oxygen tank in space.
He reminds me of the squirrel in SpongeBob,
Yeah.
Sandy
Yeah.
or whatever.
Sandy Cheeks, baby.
Sandy Cheeks.
Yep.
SpongeBob had a lot of stuff that just is great.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, look at that.
Axe slinging slasher.
Ooh.
Well, now that you guys have finally left me a satellite with a Nova Star, which apparently is how people win this game.
Yeah, you can go last.
You know what? That's okay, because I
was
think all
worth
of that
it?
stuff is really good, and I don't know what I'm going to take, because I have no plan, but that's future Mike's problem.
Interesting. I'm going to take this one because once again, Nova Star.
Right? I don't even know if Nova Stars are useful, but they seem nice.
Oh, I do like that.
They just seem nice. Oh, that was dumb of me to put that there. Oh well.
I really need to make a second constellation because this first one's
No.
rockin'.
You only got to worry about one.
There we go.
Speaking of, here's a great opportunity to start a second constellation. Or get a black hole.
Let's do it.
Yeah, go put that black hole by that other black hole.
Let's
Oh,
do
wait, no,
this.
that's not the way we want to do
Where
this.
can we toss this one? Down here? Why not? What's good by stars? Who likes to be next to stars?
Comets.
Comets. Oh, that's not a very good comet spot. So I'll just fill it in with a star.
Nova Star, baby. All right.
Black hole.
When you're at the front again.
Black holes
me.
beside stars or planets, that's orthogonally, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Got it. The only one is diagonal is satellites. Right.
How do I get this to make sense?
Which black hole?
Do they
I
have to
want?
connect or is that okay? This is okay,
I'm
right?
sorry. what do
That's
you-
okay. It's just starting a different
That's what I want.
constellation, which is
Correct.
what you wanted.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm going to place this black hole right here next to no planets nor stars, but
Nice.
next to a satellite.
There you go.
Nice. There you go. That's how winners do it.
Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Joey.
you, Joey.
Oh, me?
Yup. Little old you.
Little old me.
Bruce is a smart man. Chris's strategy of having everyone else tell their strategy.
I like that.
Devious one.
Yeah, that was
Whatever.
devious.
You fell for it.
I mean,
You were the first to fall for it.
I have no problem telling you my strategy. It makes it more impressive when I win, and I'm like, this is how I'm going to win, and then I do
It's
it.
like calling the pocket.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to happen right now, but we'll see. Okay.
And planet or black hole?
I don't know. I don't actually like either of these, really.
I thought you were going to make a baseball reference, like when Babe Ruth would go up there and like point in the stands where he's going to hit a home run, and you said call the pocket. And I'm still imagining Babe Ruth.
Black hole down here.
This doesn't work.
This doesn't work.
I like how the chat.
I'm gonna hit it in your pocket.
The chat's involved.
That sounds
we say
inappropriate.
SpongeBob. We say Jordan. The chat is silent. The SpongeBob people are like, all right,
Yeah.
let's start talking. That's our audience. Oh.
Oh, interesting lineup.
See, there's a lot more stars here than I thought.
Yeah, there's a good amount. And it is me at the front. Ooh. Ooh. I think. Ooh.
Oh, that's a
good
great
one.
one.
Ooh.
It's
No,
a jolly good one.
stars.
I was a big fan of that.
Oh, I know what you're doing.
See, so right here actually is a good example of I'd have to kind of follow this path one direction. I can't go both
Right.
directions off of that constellation there.
Oh, take that
Now,
out.
these Nova stars are not considered part of the constellation, though, right?
Because they're not connected by lines, whereas this one can be.
Yeah, all mine are connected by lines.
A little braggadocious lunch.
Yeah.
There we go.
It's me, huh? Might as well get the one that's filled in.
Okay, so
Oh,
that's all of us
interesting. That puts me in a...
there. Actually, much like the
World.
last game, this one is
typical.
also available on Board Game Arena.
Yeah.
Do that.
Yeah, I just saw that one too, right when I was coming over here. I should have gotten some practice games in. Figured out whether or not this planet strategy was
Hold
good.
on for it, Joe. Hold on.
Oh, okay. All right.
In
Always
case this
excited.
informs your decision.
It does not. Doesn't affect me. Ooh.
I always love games that like you can have a strategy going into it, and then as you're going, you're like, I'm gonna have to adjust because that's not what's coming up.
Or it's not coming up yet. They're
Yeah.
in there. The tiles are distributed the same, right? But
Yeah. When with a
Yeah.
four-player
When it
game, we're
happens, it
gonna
happens.
play all of them, which is nice, but
that is pretty good there, Joe.
All right, there we
Ooh,
go.
look at you.
Leaving me a lot of stars. I also need to work on another constellation, so I'm actually going to forego a Nova star. Zoops up to take this one. What am I doing with it? What am I doing?
Nova Buddy
With it.
Knows. That was a nice
So this
laugh,
one-
thanks.
you're welcome. So this one is coming off, so like if you're running down this line, that's like gonna dead end if you go that way,
That
right?
would be.
But it could be its own separate constellation.
It could be its
Which
own little
could be
constellation
useful.
of two.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's true. That's
And
true.
then yeah, because
We'll
having
start
large
there.
ones, but then also having variety of.
Lots of little ones.
Lots of-
Yeah.
yeah.
I think I will take Cernova. Oh.
And the way that I
Weird.
understand, right, a single star can't be part of two constellations, I don't think, right? If anyone
that.
is familiar with the rules on BGA, if you could. Because I think that I have to just choose, is this going to be my big line here, right? Like,
I feel like I'm
Yeah, that's why.
locking myself
Those are the
in.
kind of things that I'm like, I think I understand the rules, and I love it when stuff's on BGA, so I can go play and be like, nope, that was wrong.
Yeah.
That happens to me all the time when I play stuff on there. I'm like, well, I've been playing that wrong for a while. New plan, new plan.
Ooh, let's do this.
another slow tile right at the end.
Well, that works. Oh, wait, is you?
It is my goal. It's always been my
That's a
Oh,
fancy
come
looking
there.
one.
I'm actually gonna go stick that over there.
I am
Don't like any of these.
really
own little
debate 1,
constellation.
2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I think I'm gonna take this one right here.
Ooh, so go on.
It's a good one.
I had something in mind, but now I can't remember what it was. I think I want to take this planet, though, because.
Hold on. Think it through.
Think it through.
Yeah, you may not want that one.
Okay.
You do not want the planet.
You're the
Definitely-
worst.
I want this planet right next to my little satellite. Right there.
Worst. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? I don't really want it, but I want to go first.
Okay.
I did not love that move from you, Joey. I won't even lie, because I think you and I want the same thing, and that's gonna go poorly for me.
You could have guaranteed it.
I could have, but I
Guarantee that.
I took different stars.
I think that's my favorite joy of games that do this turn order drafting thing. Like the fact that your turn order is intrinsically tied to what you take.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's just, it can be agonizing. Woo, no stars.
Yeah, because do you sit there and take something awesome now, knowing you're gonna get
gonna
what's
get-
left?
Yeah. Which, I mean, seeing the next lineup makes a huge difference.
You don't want that, Joey.
There we go. All
Set
right.
of stars is.
Okay. Nova star in the sky tonight.
What is your plan, sir?
Nova
Okay.
star
I'm actually really happy with this
in the
tile, so
sky.
we'll keep it.
Whoop.
Getting me some little constellations.
You don't even care. Okay.
Ooh, do I want it that way? What?
I care a lot.
You can't pick it up. There we go.
Okay.
Joe, I guess I was going to say goldfish is upside down, but there's no real upside down in space.
There really isn't.
The enemy base is down.
Does this work? Can you do like a
Oh,
ding
you're
ding?
killing me.
No,
That doesn't work.
yeah, it has to
killing me.
continue in a straight line.
Okay.
I literally played that asteroid there because I wanted to put a satellite. I was like, he's not going to take that satellite. He doesn't have a good spot for that satellite.
Is that 2 rounds in a row?
No, actually, the last one I wanted this. I was
thought you
talking. I
did.
was actually just trying to fake him out, but
Constellation prize. Yeah, that's good right there. Give me that comet.
Yeah, that's great for that comment.
What does a single planet do? Just gives me 2 points?
2 points.
2 points.
Whereas a black hole is also 2 points.
Yeah,
But,
I'm gonna take that. Stick it here in the corner.
That's a 3-point tile because of that sick Nova star.
planet, but I don't want it next to my black hole.
That is
I'll
correct.
put it in the other corner.
Planets are very
Seems
picky
useful.
in that way.
They so picky.
1, 2, 3, 4. Here we go. Ay, ay, ay.
Ay, ay, ay.
I think the tile I want exists. All right, well,
Did you want a spacesuit? Because that tile does not exist.
does not.
Oh.
Another asteroid.
Yeah, which is funny because I was not. I straight up said I think I'm going to ignore asteroids, and now I have 3 of them. So
Yeah.
I did not do a good job of ignoring those, and I need to flip this over because it's bothering me. It's upside down. Because it's printed on the top side, and so I want it on the top.
All right.
So E-Man asks, do people use any psychological warfare in the WSBG? Realistically, no. It's just, I mean, I'll mess with somebody here because we're playing with friends and stuff like that, but I'm not going to sit and play and screw with people's heads when I'm playing competitive like that. Usually I'm just trying to play my own best game. Psych out, misdirection. I mean, a lot of the games we play are borderline solitaire games. Like I won Wingspan, Arc Nova, a lot of that stuff. We all know what the right cards are, the right plays are. So it's a matter of just trying to optimize your board more than trying to convince somebody else. Because we're not playing some kind of war game where I'm like, don't attack me, go attack that guy.
Yeah.
It's, I don't know. I mean, I've sat at a decent number of tables, and to sit there, like, so I play Cascadia too, and to be like, don't take that tile, like, it's just, I don't know. I don't see that. It's a great community that we're just there to play and have fun. And
So you're saying you would not announce your planet strategy?
no, I would not announce my planet
proceed
strategy.
to not get any more planets?
I've gotten. Did I get a third one? I don't think I got a. I think I only had 2 when I announced it. I got a third.
You do have a third, yeah.
Yeah. I'm
All
keeping
next
track
to
of the fact that I'm ahead of everybody else. That's all that matters.
Go.
No, I gotta say, because we've commentated, we've watched multiple of the matches too, and everyone's cordial.
Yeah.
If maybe a little bit quiet during some of the the very important matches, but it has also surprised me just how like easygoing everyone is at the same time.
Yeah.
Like there'll be times where everyone's like, okay, we got to take a quick break for a second during like Great Western Trail because obviously it's a long game.
Absolutely.
And then everyone's like joking around
So
for like a minute, take a
excited.
mental breather, come back to. And the other thing is like just the amount of like strategy help and advice that you give each other.
Yeah.
Outside of like the game itself.
Well, even so, when I was playing at the semifinal that I mentioned that Yuka had never played a game of Arc Nova, he was looking at his cards to figure out what to flip, and he's from Finland, and so, I mean, he speaks English perfectly fluently, but it's still a second language. And so
Yeah.
rather than be like, okay, you can take time and read those and hopefully understand them, like, I will just translate it, I will just tell you what they do. And we were sitting at a final table together, and I'm like, here, let me just tell you how this works. Because it's like, I want to beat people on their best day, not because they misunderstood something or misread something. And that's a very common feeling in Vegas when we go, is like, we like to win, but we like to win not because of some misunderstanding.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
How many table flips typically happen? This is not Magic the Gathering. We do not flip tables. We respect games way too much not to do that.
Oh, baby. All right, Chris, you're up.
Oh, it's me up front.
It's you.
Okay. That's
many table
that's
flips?
a lot of
That's
stars.
funny.
That's a lot of stuff.
I can't even imagine somebody table flipping there.
I'll just take this because it's a safe bet.
So if you've maxed out your length of stars,
You should keep adding to it, because, I mean, whether you put 8 or 12, it's still 35 points, and that's perfect.
well, there's one that I actually can't,
Oh, wait.
can't quite make it happen. But you can't just cut it off and be like, this is now a new constellation.
No,
right?
not if it's
But I
still
could
touching.
with both of the, one of these I could pick to be a part of the main constellation.
Yeah, so like you could run down here and then go like boop, boop, and off to the edge.
So if I add to this, though, can I say this is my constellation, and then this over here is something else?
I would say yeah, because you're ending it there,
Okay.
but
'Cause
we'd have to ask
then I
the
can add
boss.
to it.
Yeah, I would want a
4,
clarification on that.
7, 8, because that puts me at 8, but my second one is 7. So
Because to
just
me, it's
wondering.
no different than sitting here off this one and being like, I'm going that way instead of this
that
way.
way.
So like if you come this way and start a new one, I don't know. I didn't read the
Do
rules.
we have to be discreet? Let me pull up the PDF for the rules and see if I can get a clarification.
Curiosity questions. Oh, you're going.
I was trying to help answer your question, and now
No, it's fine. I still don't know what I want.
I don't
I
either.
just was mid
I thought I did, and then I didn't, but I was salty because you were taking my turn.
I was creating tension.
Yes,
Can I stick these next to black holes? And they
Without
won't
penalty.
without penalties?
that's a great move.
Woo.
An actual great move, not a pretend great move.
Actually, I don't know if I
make
might
a
have
constellation
a penalty,
35 stars long
Yeah.
kind of advice.
I'm just giving up on that. I'm accepting the 21 points for the 7.
It's actually interesting how many people on like the first, like, especially the first, maybe even the second round, you end up playing with people and like you think they're making suboptimal moves, and then you're like, well, I lost anyway, so it clearly didn't matter. But yeah, there's a lot of people who've mathed out a lot of the games to be like, this is how many points I need to get per action in order to win.
4 points if I do that comment. The shocking lack of asteroids, I tell you.
Shocking.
Right?
That's what's hurting me right now.
I really thought asteroids were going to be much more common.
Yeah, I agree. They're not showing up very much.
And that's part of why I wasn't going to go for it, because I was like, I'll let you guys fight over them. But I do like how few planets there are, because you got up to 2. Ooh, I don't like that. Not a fan. Not a fan. I don't want
Ties friendly?
That's another great question.
Let's see what's-
Oh, it does say players, so yeah, ties are totally friendly.
Okay.
But just because the ties are friendly doesn't mean I am, so.
That's true. All right, here we go. I don't like going last, but I do like this. I don't like diagonals don't count.
They only sometimes count. They count in constellations.
Okay,
That's all I care about.
That's true. Okay.
That's actually a really good spot. That's a 6 spot.
It's good.
I
a
realized
great
I put
spot.
all of my comets on the edges. So
Oh, really?
They are inherently less useful.
Less valuable than they could be.
Yeah.
Yep.
Must be direct lines between stars. Okay, if you would help me slide that up and
We
refill.
can do that. And then while you were looking up, I will
Yes, if you'd be so
acrylicicize. Oh, wow.
Some good stuff coming up.
That's a lot of stars.
I know, I'm
Okay,
not-
you're blue.
I'm blue.
She might take that planet because it would go great next to her satellite.
Yeah, this is the only clarification is about how you can't angle like diagonal.
Oh, and I just
Yeah.
blocked off that asteroid. Oh, man, that was so dumb.
Okay.
That was so dumb, especially because that was my last move. I could have easily put that there.
Now we play the slide puzzle weekend and move stuff around.
Oh, yeah.
Well, like, that was literally the last thing I did. Like, that was my last spot, was to put that down. I know, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to sit here and, like,
My goodness.
undo my turn. That's just brutal. That asteroid would have been real helpful there. 5 points. Okay. 2, 4, 6, 8. So that one's done. I don't want any 10-star constellations there. That's not the right move. We only got 3 more turns. So I'm going to take that one. I'm going to get one of those, which those are both pretty helpful. I'll take this and put it there.
And you called it correctly. I am taking
Yes.
the planet.
That's what I wanted to see.
Man.
Planet.
That's called hate drafting right
That's
there.
not Hadra. It's her best move because it's
It
it's
is.
a 4-point planet
Sorry,
for her.
Joey.
Or actually, it's 5 points for her, so it was totally her right move. Nothing else on the board was going to get her 5 points.
Okay.
I think we are at the last tile refill right now, too, because there's only 2 more rounds.
The Great Tile Reef.
Ooh, there's more than 4 in there. I
there
like
are
that.
more.
I like it when you don't know every tile
So you
that's
can't
coming
math it all
out, so you can't sit there and be like, yeah,
But
that's
you know
kind
your
of
odds.
You know your odds, but it's still not like if I wait long enough, I know 3 more asteroids are in that bag.
Yeah.
Because that's always tough when you play with those people.
Yeah.
Not that there's anything wrong with that, but that is kind of tough sometimes.
I could have put this. Nah, it's still gonna get me.
What you buying, Joey?
Well, it's not gonna give me anything anyway. Let's see here.
Oh, those are 2 separates.
Yeah, right?
I'm doing this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm losing my black holes.
So
by the
taking
way.
this.
Oh, whoa, hold up. Switch out.
Oh. Hold up.
Wait a minute.
So excited.
All right.
Okay. Well, if that's the case,
Makes my black holes not score, but they weren't going to anyway.
you know what? I'm fine with this then. I'll just take this one up front.
What was the number you called? Like 83 or
83.
something like that?
I said 83. Yeah,
Might
you won
be-
first
I might
pick
be
on that
close.
last one.
Might be
Yeah,
close to 83.
I am not going to be. I cannot really commentize another one.
Cometize.
All right, and this is the final lineup. Black hole doesn't make sense, but I think that I shall take.
Yeah, that's a great play because that does another constellation for you too, like another little 2 constellation.
Exactly.
Yep, that's what I was trying to do with this little double
they need to
that
have
was
at
out
least
here.
2 hoths, so that doesn't actually lead to anything.
No.
Oh, sad.
If you rotate it, you might be able to get another
Maybe.
star, right?
Oh yeah, go ahead. We're just gonna slide rule and rotate things. don't you worry about it. Friendly game.
And
Oh,
Go
it's
ahead,
me.
Teddy
Oh,
Bear.
it's me.
and so that's why, right? Because
Feel free to move any other ones.
Yeah, but
too.
I also could just get 5 points from.
You to grab some more chips out of there, put on there.
What? What?
You just leave while you make your board.
That's true. I mean,
I
the
could
comment's
sit in
really even
hypermath,
better.
yeah.
The comment's better at 5.
okay, but now you have to rotate it back.
Why?
Just to
Oh,
be
because
rude.
just on principle of the
Kicks and
matter.
giggles.
Gets and shiggles. Got it. Black hole's 2 points. That star is 0 points. So I might as well take this pretty star. Or no, so I might as well take the 2 points, not the 1 point.
Yeah, that was gonna be like a whoa.
Yeah, I was like,
you spelled
I
it out.
literally
I'm
just
like,
said that's 2 points. So I'm gonna take that
he
one.
even just said what it is. Like, all right. Yeah, it's gonna be bad, but whatever.
It's okay. We all had fun because we got to play with friends.
That's gonna be
That's
here.
right.
I got to play with the star map, more importantly.
That's
My
true.
parents did childcare growing up, so it was, did you have fun? Then you won.
So shockingly, I have not won a game on camera here yet, but I've won out there just between and playing. When I play at home, since I win a decent amount, at the end I have to be like, but did we all? But I'm like, we all had fun because we played together, and Mike just won like the 8th game in a row. Sorry.
All right, so going through here, we're going to score up everything in order. So first, your largest and your second largest constellation, you're going to check against the chart on the left there.
46.
Good night.
Because you have an 8 and a 7.
I have an 8 and a 7.
Nice.
I do not, spoiler alert.
I have an 8 and a 2. I get a 27.
50.
Joey Jojo.
You had 2 8s?
2 8s.
No way.
You better not score any other points.
I had a 5
know,
and a 4,
Mike,
so
man.
I'm starting off great with an 18, baby. I guess we just combined these two, didn't we?
Yeah.
Now we're going to go to the number of different
you're right.
constellations that we have.
That's where I'm gonna take a hit.
I have,
Yeah, I thought I had a bunch, and then I realized I planned that poorly.
I only got 9 points.
I only got 9.
I got 2.
I got 9.
Oh, okay. Well,
Wait.
at least
Who
I'm the
got
best
2,
of you
Joey?
all.
Yeah, I
No.
got 2.
Yeah, Joey.
Well, that doesn't make me feel much better. I was like, oh, at least I got variety. Now, can it be Nova stars, everybody?
How'd you
1, 2, 3.
How'd you get 9?
Because I have a bunch of singles.
No, but like I got 1, 2, 3.
This one, 4. That's a separate.
But you can't double count that one. You can't double count that
You're saying
one.
I can't count this one?
No, because it's part of the
'Cause it's part of the big one.
Oh, okay. Then I only have 5.
5 points.
4.
Then all the lies.
Like, not that it matters, but I'm like,
Nope.
I'm looking over. I'm like, I didn't think you had that many when I was counting earlier.
Joey, you have 4 Nova stars.
I got 5.
Sorry.
5
1,
for
2,
Mike.
3. Are they hiding anywhere? 4. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry.
Yeah, that 8 points is where I get my comeback.
Woo!
All right, so now go through all of your comets are going to score.
I don't know how I feel that they just said I'm like Tommy. I don't know who Tommy is. It says Mike is like Tommy. I'm not.
I don't know. Tommy Pickles? That's a huge compliment, potentially.
I mean, they just said pickleball, so maybe it's.
Tommy Pickleball.
20.
Okay. Wait, what are we counting?
Comets.
No, 0. I didn't play that game. We found the thing I didn't feel like playing.
For each star next to them, or star space?
Star.
For each star
Individual
in
star.
the four orthogonal.
8.
8.
I really misread that. I thought it'd
One
be
tile,
4.
you got 8 points.
So I got
Yeah, that's
2,
really
4,
nice.
5, so 6.
Took her 4 to get that much.
Seriously.
11, 12,
Wow.
13, 14, 15,
I thought it was
17.
per tile. That's why I did not play that one right.
Wow, that's
Like,
awesome. Yeah, but that one couldn't have been any better realistically.
No,
than it
yeah, that one
was.
worked out
Like,
well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're gonna get one comment and get 8 points out of it,
Heck yeah,
I mean,
dude.
my planets are only getting me 2 points apiece.
2
Yeah.
points apiece plus who has the most.
I have 14 for planets.
You have 14 points.
And because of Wendy, I don't have tied for the most. Mm-hmm. Feel good about that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I know
Remember how I
feel
said
good
at the
about
beginning
that.
I wasn't getting any planets?
So Wendy,
just
you
think-
also got
I got 2 of
14.
them.
No,
No, I got
they both have 4.
4. I get 4
yeah,
points.
4.
Oh, 4 points. 4. 4. I got 1 planet, I think. Yeah, so 2 points. Asteroids. So go ahead and find your largest, or all of
them.
your groups. I
That's
should
the
say.
game I didn't play. 0.
9 for me.
5.
Oh, Tommy Miller apparently wins on BGA. I'm actually terrible at BGA. I can't do the asynchronous games, and I don't have time to play live ones. I get 9.
9 as well. Not my shining.
I like BGA, but I've started using the notes that they allow you to put in because if you have more than one game, especially if it's the same game.
So you can remember
it's
what you're going to
lost,
do when
yeah.
you come back. So I have 1 black hole for 5 points.
Me as well.
I got 4. Oh, no, I got that one too. I got 9.
9 points. Y'all got to stop.
I got 4. They're both next to stars.
All right, and then satellites. So 3 points per face that's adjacent to a black hole or a planet. So 6 for me.
6 for me.
15.
Ooh.
Yeah, but I'm still trying to catch up 20 points
Yeah.
over here.
Yeah, well,
I'm worried how much Joey's counting.
24?
24.
Nice job.
Nice,
I lucked into that.
All right, I'm going to add up my score here first because I think I'm the lowest.
How'd you get 24?
Wait, am I right?
No. I'm going to
Whoa,
sit here and
hold up.
rules lawyer, but no.
All right,
So that one's counting 2 of them, so that's 6.
In the black hole.
On the black.
The black hole. Oh, the black hole does count. That's me not understanding rules. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 24. That's how that works.
All right, so where am I at here? 28 plus 8, 36.
Oh, math's up to you.
Yeah, 36, 41, 51, 62,
73.
73.
I said 83. I was actually pretty
Nice.
close.
We're pretty close.
Let's see. I'm just going to start moving this way. Let's see. 51, 71, 76, 80, 91 for Wendy.
That's fantastic.
I hate drafting works.
Let's see. What was that?
Keeps you down
38,
and lets her win.
I know.
43.
It's a winning strategy.
That's 36.
Did I say that? Oh, 36, 41, 41, so 55, 55 plus 9, or yeah. So 59 plus 18.
55 and 18, 73.
Yeah, 73 plus 15 more
88.
is 88.
Ooh, Wendy.
Ooh.
Go win it.
Let's see, Joey.
Joey, you're at 50, 64, 68, 73, 77, 77.
That's a win, baby.
Yeah, that is. What is that? 77,
Those constellations
91,
help me.
101, right?
101.
I mean, this.
It was really that 24
Oh.
points on that,
That was luck right
Yeah.
there.
that satellite. That was
Yeah.
huge.
That's amazing.
So, Joey.
So now we know. You really want to push for those
Yeah,
stars.
that's
Because
big.
I ignored
But
the
in
stars.
a better way than I did.
Fair,
More
but like
efficiently.
I ignored stars. We ignored stars, and shocking, a game about
That's a
Twinkle
constellation.
Twinkle constellations. The two people who kind of ignored the stars did not do well.
To be fair, I have a lot of star talent. I didn't necessarily ignore them. I just didn't do well with them. But
Yeah.
yeah, a single comet with a lot of points, a nice group of satellites. You crushed it, Joey.
Did you?
I lucked in the comet too.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You only put 8 down.
Oh my
You have
gosh.
one additional
this
point, Chris.
changes everything.
Changes
Hold on,
everything.
Wait.
No, this is important.
973 points.
Yes.
We rolled out, Chris.
Crushed it.
Now imagine being able to just pull out your smartphone or device, take a picture of it, and it
That's
goes.
pretty cool.
Then you don't have to do math.
I like
Oh.
that.
See?
All right, folks, that's Twinkle Twinkle. We got a doozy of a game coming up here. We have a couple of top 10 lists, but then Mike and Cliff will be back with Elder Scrolls Betrayal of the Second
Not me,
Era.
Mike.
Oh,
Other
yeah,
Mike.
Delicia.
You're being
Not me,
thrown
Mike.
into it right now.
More the fact that I don't play cooperative games. I'm a little too competitive. I'm like, you did that wrong.
Yeah. All right, folks, so stick around for that. I'm Chris Yee.
I'm Wendy Yee.
I'm Mike.
I'm Joey Evans.
All right, we'll see you in a bit.
Think you've got what it takes to compete for the ring and your share of $250,000? Well, get ready, because signups for 2025 start now. Come for the friendly competition or open gaming community. At WSBG, we've got it all. Are you the next big name in board gaming? Get your tickets now at WSBGVegas.com and use the code IMN to save up to $35. So what are you waiting for? It's time to get in the game.
Hey everybody, I'm Joey Evans, and there's nothing like grabbing a fistful of dice and just rolling them. You know what? I love a good Euro. Surprise, surprise. I love things that have great strategy to it, things that actually make sense. But there are times when you just like luck. I love that because luck can lead to so many just cheers and groans. So that's why I think dice chucking is fantastic. So these are my top 10 dice chucking games. All right, my number 10 isn't because it's not one of the best games on the list, I think. It's because it almost doesn't feel like a dice chucking game because, again, like I said, fistfuls of dice. This doesn't have that, but the dice on this is a very, very central part of this. So this one, maybe I fudged it a bit. This one, I slipped into it because the dice themselves, when they roll, everyone holds their breath and cheers. This is Camel Up. Camel Up is so fun. It is a blast to play. Every con I love to play. At the house we love to play it. I love those crazy camels that are going the wrong direction that can take you for a ride. And every time when a die comes out, it's everyone's just like, oh no, yes. And it's just, I love that feeling when those dice come out. And I know you could put other ones in there like Ready, Set, Bet, things like that. But this one for me, it's just got some nostalgia for me. I love Camel Up because, again, everybody gathering around, throwing the bids down, everything, and watching those camels just be crazy because camels be crazy. This is my number 10, and it is Camel Up. All right, my number 9 is probably the lightest game on the list. This is one I play into the night a lot of times, or if somebody's coming over, they have 20, 30 minutes to run through something. I will bring out Mountain Goats. Mountain Goats is pretty much king of the hill. You're going to roll those dice, and you're going to try to get to the top of the hill, and you're going to get your little token, and you're going to bump somebody off. That's it. That's it. You're just going to choose, make that combination, and then have your goat go up the hill. You might get bumped off, go back to the bottom of the hill, and guess what your goat's going to do? He's going to go right back up the hill. That's the game. You've got the game. That's where it is. Love how this looks. Love how easy it comes out. Simple rule set. It's easy to teach, easy to play. And I love this for end of the night game. And this is just what dice chucking is all about. A lot of luck, a lot of goats, a lot of game. That's Mountain Goats. Okay, so one big void in this list is going to be King of Tokyo. Spoiler, it's not going to be on the list. Why? Because this game is similar enough. Does it replace King of Tokyo? I don't know. Would I gravitate to this with gamers? Probably. This is Battle of Gods. This one for me, I do love them both, but this one has minis. I love the minis on this. It's the same type of mechanic where you roll and all this, but it's got the minis. I love the minis, and I also like the map. So you kind of get to move around. You have different things you can do on the map. And every single character on here is very asymmetric. So when you play and you're done, you can swap characters and then run it back and try again. And there's also the same type of upgrading you can do to your characters to try to get those killer bonuses, which you really love in Yahtzee-style games like this. This is fantastic. I can see playing this again and again, and the minis are incredible. So this is Battle of Gods. All right, my number 7 is a real-time game. A real-time game that surprises me. The one that I don't even own myself because I want everything for it. And I love this. And this is Project Elite. This is all about rolling those dice. And you're getting out there and you're watching it. It's a real-time battling game. And in between rounds, you're going to plan out, here's what I'm going to do. And everyone plans it out. And then, as soon as the round starts, everything goes wrong. You are not getting the dice you want. You are just end up being a different place. You just keep rolling, and there's that chaos. And I love that game. I love seeing that, everybody rolling those dice and stressing out, trying to get there, and then you stop and you regroup. That's where this game really shines. This is, and the minis, of course, the production value is great on this. This is one I'd love to see a remake of because it's just that good. But this is Project Elite. Okay, this is a Halloween style of game that has that really bright, vibrant Halloween artwork, and it has a lot of dice. I mean, when you get this brick of dice that just makes you smile inside, outside and inside. You just smile. And this is Monsters on Board. Monsters on Board is, it's dice chucking, but also dice drafting. So you're going to roll all these dice, you're going to put them in these little cars, you're going to take your dice, you're going to hand the card to the person next to you, and you draft dice. And then as you do that, it's all about the spook juice. You're going to start moving up the different tracks, you're going to get that spook juice. There's not a lot to it. It looks like a lot when you've got all those grunts and everything out there on the table. But there's not a huge learning curve. And again, it's got custom dice. I love me some custom dice. I'm a simple man. I do. Custom dice, monsters, cars, dice drafting, Halloween. This is a winner. This is Monsters on Board. I approve. Play it all year round. It's a Christmas game, sort of. All right, this is a game that I saw a while back, and I only got a chance to play it a year or two ago. And this one it looks great because you've got this whole mountain of dice, and it is Dice Miner. Dice Miner, you're playing a dwarf, and you're drafting dice for your horde. And the whole thing is you have to get one of the dice is all on the side of a mountain. You have to grab the dice on top that you can actually get to. But there are other ways you can go lower or whatever. Or you can grab I think it's showing a beer or whatever, give it to somebody else. You roll it, give it to somebody else, and then you can grab 2 die of your own. And there's a lot that goes into this. It's a very fun dice chucking game because it is great to roll all those, take them, and then shove them in the side of the mountain. And what I like about this is you're going to see dice that you really want down there, but you're going to try to time it to make sure you can get those or get some ability to be able to get those dice. There's also upgrades you can get along there. You've got a tableau of dice that keeps building and building. It has a push your luck mechanic. Then you mix this. It has asymmetrical players. There's a lot to love about this game. This one surprised me that it's not getting more play now. I think it actually is because at different conventions I'm seeing it played now. But before I played it, I hadn't seen it in the wild really. This one's a great game to check out if you just like rolling fistfuls of dice and slapping them on the back of the mountain. This is Dice Miner. All right, this is another real-time game, and this is a little bit smaller. This one you're defusing a bomb. Sounds fun, right? Can you do that in real life? I cannot, but I can here. This is Fuse Countdown. Fuse Countdown, I haven't played Fuse, by the way. This is the one I kind of went to. Fuse Countdown, everyone's got their cards in front of them, and then you are rolling, if there's 4 people, you're rolling 4 dice, and everybody's grabbing one and place it on there. And if you cannot place the dice you're left with, you're going to get a spark. Sparks are bad. I don't know if you've ever diffused bombs before, but sparks are bad. I know that from all my bomb diffusing days. So you put those in front, you start to get rid of those cards, and you have to get rid of all the cards in the middle by defusing them. In other words, placing the dice that accurately match those, like they could be ascending, they could be certain colors, certain whatever. If you get rid of all those in a certain time limit, then you win. And that's it. So you keep going and going. One thing about this game is you can't be kind of overly nice. You got to be quick. You got to be quick. The first time you play this, you're going to be polite. Excuse me, may I have this one? There's a bomb in the room. Hurry up. People are going to die. You got to be quick. Say, no, I'm taking the black 3. I'm putting it there. Get a spark. I don't really do that. Should. Then we wouldn't have died every time I played the game. But this is Fuse Countdown. It's my number 4. All right, number 3. This one probably people are going to complain about. They're going to be like, it's not a dice chucking game, it's a dungeon crawl. It is a dungeon crawl. But you also roll a lot of dice. This is Zombicide. Zombicide for me, the dice in this just matter. I mean, those moments when you have someone who is dual wielding weapons and you've got those epic Uzis or whatever, and then you have just got fistfuls of dice. Man, that feels good. It feels really good to just roll all those dice and just hit as many as you can. Just spray. And it's good. And I love the fact that you can see someone, even like the chainsaw rolls like 4 or 5 in like the 1.0 or whatever, 2.0. But you still can miss. I mean, the fact that when you can roll a fistful of dice and still miss makes me chuckle. Yeah, this is Zombicide, and you can pick your poison. You can go with Zombicide normal. You can go Black Plague. All of these different types that you can do, but they all have that same dice rolling that just makes it glorious. This is just an Ameritrash. Roll some dice, have some fun, hopefully hit some zombies. This is Zombicide. All right, my number 2 is probably my dice battler of choice, and this is Marvel Dice Throne. Marvel Dice Thrones, it's another one of those Yahtzee style games you keep rolling, but it's all about the combos you can get. It's all about whether or not you go for the quick combo, or you can go ahead and shoot for the moon and go for the epic combo and finish it off. And Marvel, again, Dice Thrones I liked, but I was fine with. But when Marvel came out, I'm like, all right, I'm paying attention now. So, and since then, I've actually gone back and gotten the different ones because I think it's really good, unmatched style to have them all fight. But this is a great game. I love Marvel Dice Throne because, again, every player plays differently. I love that. Now, one thing I will say about this is I believe Dice Throne, for me, is a 2-player game. I know it plays larger, but for me, it's a 2-player game, and that's okay. So I do think it really shines at that. Just to roll the dice, and then you see someone get it really good, or a bad roll. Feels great. This is Marvel Dice Throne, my number 2. All right, my number 1 dice chucking game. This one should be no surprise. This is Space Base. Space Base is virtually the perfect dice game because you're rolling your dice, and then at the same time everyone else is watching and they can play off of those. You are building your cards, and if the more players you have, then you want to flip those cards so yours will kind of pop off on everyone else's dice. So you are engaged the entire time. This game is incredible. The expansions for this rock. It plays quick. It always ends early. For me, it never really overstays its welcome, probably because I lose a lot. Sometimes I win, but it's really good. This is a game I will never turn down. I will walk by any con, and if I see an open space, I'll be like, I probably have time for a little bit of Space Base. But Space Base is my number 1, and it is a great dice chucking game. Okay, that is it. Those are my top 10 dice chucking games. If there are some that I forgot, put those in the comments. I'd love to hear them because I like dice. I like to roll them. I like to be surprised in what they show up. It's good. It's great. They're dice. I'm Joey Evans, and I'll see you later on the channel.
Hey everybody, Z Garcia here, and today I'm jumping into my own list of a top 10 weeknight games, something that several of the other people in the office have already done. I figured I'd take a stab at it too. So this is a tricky one for me to come to terms with, the idea here, the concept, the theme. So I wrote down a few things for myself so I could encapsulate kind of what it meant to me to be a weeknight game. So I'm going with something that's not too stressful, maybe even a little soothing. Easy rules, easy to get into, short play time, generally speaking, not too much setting up. It has to be something that isn't going to be draining after a day of work. Easy setup, easy tear down. It can adapt to a number of players. I'm not just going here with a small player count or a large player count. I kind of want it to be a little more flexible than that based on your needs. But yeah, that's kind of what I'm going with. Something that isn't just a filler, it might be a little more than that, but isn't going to be draining on the batteries after I'm already tired from a long day. So, without further ado, let's go ahead and jump into it with number 10. By the way I'm ranking these is from 10 to 1, with 10 being the one that fits all those things I talked about a little less perfectly, okay? So my number 10 is a game called Evergreen, which I think is a gorgeous game. It is very soothing in a way. It's a game that still is challenging and still requires you to solve some puzzles and be tricky with your position of these trees and the sun shining light on them. But it moves along at a nice clip. It is fairly easy to set up. It's got bits you're going to be messing with, but they're manageable. It is not a table hog. Everything you need to be concerned with is kind of in this little square in front of you. So it feels like you have your own little world, your own little cozy area that you'll be managing with, or messing with, I should say. So I really like Evergreen. I think it's one that is going to play 2 to 4 players just fine. So it also will adapt to different player counts. It's a good one, and my number 10. Number 9 is going to go to King of Tokyo, a game that's very Yahtzee-esque, and I think it's one of those where it's like, I feel like relaxing tonight, shaking off the day, let's roll some dice and attack each other's monsters a little bit. Again, yeah, some adaptable player numbers here, a little more on the higher end, but the game is quick, so it will not outstay its welcome. And while I think a game like this could be draining and energetically draining, I think King of Tokyo is short enough where I'm seeing it more as I want to shake off an annoying day, a long day, a bad day at work, that sort of thing, and play this. It's kind of like listening to angry music or playing a video game or something. So this one's going to let you get that out. So my number 9 goes to King of Tokyo. Number 8 is The Veil of Eternity, and this one is a trading card game-esque little card game, but the packaging, the entire scope of the thing is small enough where I don't feel the same way I would pulling out, say, Magic the Gathering. And maybe I want to do a little deck building before I jump into a little, kitchen table Magic the Gathering. Veil of Eternity is small. It is self-contained. It moves along at a nice clip. You play 10 quick little rounds and the game is over. And then you put it all away very quickly, very easily. Not a lot of setup here. It's kind of a shuffle up and start playing kind of game. So I like this one. It's got a good look. It's a little banger, and if you have not played it and you like this kind of game, I certainly recommend it. The Veil of Eternity, my number 8. Number 7 is going to go to Get On Board. Kind of feels like a roll and write. Very, very quick, this one. The time investment here for the amount of interest in the game is tremendous. The whole game is going to take, could be 20 minutes, could be 30 minutes, but you feel like you played a whole game. You are going to be making your little connections on the board. You are picking up people on your bus and dropping them off. A little bit of a roll and ride or a flip and ride in this one. But yeah, it has a little bit of a puzzly meets cozy meets cutesy vibe going on, which I think lands it on the list for me at number 7. Number 6 is going to go to King Domino Origins. I'm going with King Domino Origins specifically on this one because it is a game that you can adapt up to be a little more complex or adapt down to be a little simpler based on what kind of weeknight you're having. This one you can play a game that's very similar to just King Domino, which is incredibly straightforward, would also be a good fit on the list. But if you're feeling a little bit more capable tonight, then you can throw in the special abilities of the characters, or you can level up the gameplay. Very quick, very straightforward tile drafting and then building up in front of you, seeing what you made. Again, you have that feeling of, this is my own little kingdom right here. This is all the mental energy I have, to deal with stuff tonight. Right here in front of me. Make it. It's pretty. I built something. Pack it away real quick, and I am done for the night. So that is King Domino Origins. My number 5 is going to go to The Art Project. The Art Project is a cooperative card-driven game. A lot of variety in the box, but a very easy one to start playing. You put out a board, shuffle up the deck, and you're pretty much ready to start going. I like this one as a game that is not a table hog. I like this one as a game where it's pretty easy to sort of take free-form turns around the table. You can look at your cards, and if whenever you're ready, you can just be like, okay, can I go? I'll just go. I'll take a turn now. All of those things, the lack of structure, but not just structure, kind of like pressure, I think elevate the game as a good candidate for an easy weeknight. So the art project doesn't get enough love as it is, and I think it's a good fit for this list especially. Number 4 goes to Castle Combo, another one that I think has a really good return rate on the amount of time you're going to spend playing it versus the fun little decisions you get to make. You're building a 3x3 grid in front of you. You'll be buying characters and putting them in that grid and then scoring based on the combinations you make. Really clean, very straightforward. 20 minutes, like I said, especially if you play with a lower player count, maybe 30. Love it. Really fun and very, very replayable. So this could become one of those that, we played last night. Hey, tonight let's try again. I want to try that again. I want a rematch. This one has that one more sort of feel. And that is Castle Combo, number 4. Number 3 is going to go to a 2-player only game, another card-driven game called Caper Europe. Caper Europe is sort of a Seven Wonders duel-esque game with a little card drafting, though you pass a hand back and forth, and then some lanes in which you're doing a bit of a tug-of-war. Great games for weeknights. Very simple. You are assigning these characters, these thieves, to various locations in a city, and then giving them the sort of retro, cutesy gear that they'll have to break into these places. The theme is very distant. It's quite abstracted, and the whole thing is fun. It's clean. It's lighthearted in a way. Kind of looks a little bit like a Pixar-inspired The Incredibles sort of vibe. It has that a bit of that look. The whole thing is a few rounds of card drafting, and then you're done and you'll score it up. Love it. One of my favorite games anyway, and a fantastic game to throw down quick. Not a lot of spread, and then you're done and you can pack it away. My number 2 goes to Dale of Merchants. I like deck building games where the end game is particularly quick. I don't want to sit there and count a whole bunch of stuff or have it be too many things, too much of a spread. And Dale of Merchants is the champ at that. You are going to buy new cards, play them for their abilities, all the usual things you expect to see in a deck building game, but the way you win in this one is by building these little stalls, because you're a little merchant, in front of you. Whoever builds the 8th stall, and they get progressively harder, whoever builds the 8th stall first wins the game. Full stop, game's over, scoop the cards and put it away. And I love that. I love the simplicity of that. It is a game that also gets faster the more you play, because a lot of people, when they first start learning this game, slow roll building those stalls. You can get this game going quite quickly. A lot of variability in the boxes too, and you can get any one of them. Dale of Merchants is sequels. You can get 1, 2, 3. There's a big box. You can get whatever you want to, but they'll all give you that real quick burst of energy and speed, a little bit of a deck building vibe, and then you're done. And that is my number 2. And finally, my number 1. I wanted something a little bit bigger, but equally simple, equally easy to get to the table and put away. Inserts are going to help with that. Good inserts, good usability, ease of play, simplicity, and straightforward design. And I think Seven Wonders Architects does a fantastic job with that. You are going to open up that box, which is a nice big box, but then you grab this sort of plastic tray, put that in front of you, pop the lid on that. You're about ready to start playing. You draft a card from the center or one of your 2 neighbors, put it in front of you. You're building a monument in front of you from these little cardboard pieces that are in that tray. Nice and punchy and quick. Once you're done, you scoop all your things, put them back in that tray, pop the lid. You're cleaned up. You're good to go. So I really like this one. It's going to be, some nice player amount variability there. You can come down to 3, go up more than that. It might even play 2. I don't remember, but it's a really punchy, simple game, maybe too light for too many other circumstances other than game night. That's the thing. It's perfect for this idea. So I very much recommend Seven Wonders Architects for this. And that's going to do it for my list, everybody. Thank you very much for watching this one. Let me know in the comments below, what did I miss? What am I obviously and thoughtlessly excluding here, and then I'll know. I know what mistakes I made. But that's going to do it. My name is Z Garcia. I'll see you on the next one.
Hey everybody, thanks so much for watching the Dice Tower Spring Spectacular. There's a lot of stuff going on this week. And one of the cool things that we're doing some big top 10s. Top 10 science fiction games, top 10 Western games. You know what's interesting? Each of these top 10s, when we're finished with them, we record a little bit extra, some games that missed it. We also do some behind-the-scenes stuff. And you might be wondering, where are these videos? Well, if you're a Patreon, you can find them on the Dice Tower Patreon. We'll have a link down below. You can find it in each video. Check out the Dice Tower Patreon. It's one of the ways to support the Dice Tower, but you also get a sneak peek at some extra content, and you get a special channel in our Discord. So, first of all, thank you to everybody who does sponsor us through Patreon, but if you haven't before, it's worth checking out. All right, let's get back to some more content.
Hey there everybody, it's Mike DeLisio, and today I'm going to be talking about my top 10 deduction games of all time. Deduction is a category of board games that I've really come to appreciate more and more in the last, I would say, 5 years or so. I'd played a couple of deduction games here and there and never really thought much of them. I mean, I had some that I liked, but there have been some really, really good deduction games, in my opinion, that have come out in the last few years, and I think that'll probably be reflected on my list. A lot of these designs are newer designs because I just feel like this space has really grown. So let's get right to it. My number 10 is not a new game. This is Deception, Murder in Hong Kong. The idea behind Deception, Murder in Hong Kong is that one person is the murderer and other people are going to be mostly innocent bystanders who are trying to figure out who the real murderer is. There'll always be one person who's the investigator. There's some actual other term for them, but they're going to be silently giving clues. They're the one that knows who the murderer is, and everyone's going to have little cards in front of them that are going to have a number of different potential weapons, potential motives for who the murderer might be, and the investigators giving out these clues by placing a little bullet token on some predetermined clue board, something along the lines of what type of injury was it and what room did it take place in. And so based on that, you're going to look at the cards that are in front of all the people and try to deduce who the murderer is. Now, in larger player counts, you may get some other roles that are put in there, but the crux of the game is trying to figure out who the murderer is and trying to convince other people that you are not the murderer if you are the murderer. So a really solid game. The reason it's not higher is that I almost look at it more of a party game than a deduction game, but deduction is definitely there. So there's my number 10, Deception, Murder in Hong Kong. Number 9 is a trick-taking game. That's a deduction game. Odd, right? Stich für Stich is the name of this game, a German name. It still has unfortunately not been brought over for English-speaking audiences, but it's language independent. In the game Stich für Stich, the idea is that, again, you're trying to figure out who the murderer is and what weapon they use. Very similar thematically to Deception. And in every round, someone's going to know that information. They're going to know who the murderer is and what the weapon was. And you're going to have the other players trying to figure out that information through playing cards into a trick. And so what will happen is everybody, including the person who knows the information, will play a card into the trick, and at the end of that trick, the person that knows is going to say who won the trick. And that is going to be giving information to the players based upon certain logic rules that are part of the game. And so you can eventually start to narrow down, oh, okay, this weapon is going to be the real one because it keeps winning these tricks over the other weapons, so therefore it's a trump type of a thing. Really unique idea for a deduction game, really clever. That's Stich für Stich. Number 8 is Orapa Mine, and this is a game where players are trying to determine where particular shaped tokens are on a grid. And so I like this best of 2 players because in a 2-player game, each player is both setting up a puzzle for the other to solve and solving the other person's puzzle at the same time. In larger player counts, you have one person that is setting the puzzle and they're really a game master for all the other players. But essentially what you're going to be doing is you're going to be choosing either a letter or a number because that's the way the grid is kind of set up. And you're going to be finding out where a beam kind of exits. So for example, if you say L, you would then get a response of where that beam came out. You got to think of it like a sound beam or a color beam, actually. And based upon that information, you are going to deduce where in the grid these different shaped pieces are. It's really, really tricky. It's a real brain burner of a deduction game, but super clever, small little box game, Arapa Mine. Number 7 is Terrorscape. This is a game where it's a one versus many game where one person is playing a killer and they are moving throughout this mansion trying to kill off the victims, the potential victims that are there. And so while the people in the house know where the killer is most times. There's some clever cards that can kind of obscure where the killer might be at any given time, but generally they know where the killer is. The killer is trying to deduce where the players are by playing particular cards that are going to force the players to divulge some bit of information, maybe to say what quadrant of the house they are in, something along those lines. They also could potentially be making noise that's going to give information to the killer as well. And so the survivors or potential victims, depending on how it works out, are going to be trying to fulfill certain conditions to allow them to win the game. The killer is strictly trying to find and kill the survivors. So Terrorscape, really, really cool game. Number 6 is a relatively, actually pretty new game called Bomb Busters. And this is a game that the theme behind it is that you are trying to defuse bombs. And so every player is going to have a series of these tiles that have numbers on them that represent different wires that you're trying to cut. And so you are trying to use deduction to figure out which wires that you can safely cut and which wires you need to avoid because they would make the bomb detonate. It's a game that has, I believe, 66 different scenarios within the box. And so different kind of twists and turns. It gets more and more difficult as you go through these different scenarios, but a really, really clever game and one that's pretty approachable too to a lot of different players. Bomb Busters is a really, really good deduction game. Number 5 is a brand new game, and this is called Core of Discovery. And in this game, what you are trying to do is you are trying to use logic hints to kind of solve a particular puzzle. And so what you're going to do is you're going to be revealing some areas upon a map. And they're going to give you a particular type of terrain that you may encounter or a resource that you may find. And based upon the the logical rules for that particular map, you're going to be able to deduce other things that you need to find out to be successful. And so I really enjoy how this game kind of handles logic puzzles, because sometimes logic puzzles work for me and sometimes they do not. Usually if it's purely numerically based, my brain struggles with it, but this is not one that relies on numbers per se. It relies more on a different type of logic, positional logic, more visual type of thing that works better with my brain. It has different types of scenarios that are going to change up the logic puzzles that come about. Just a really, really clever deduction game, and one that I look forward to diving into even more because it is brand new. That is Core of Discovery. At number 4, got Veiled Fate. Veiled Fate is a game that plays really well in larger groups. And it's okay in smaller groups too, but I really prefer it in larger groups. There's even team variants that I really enjoy in this game. The idea behind it is that the players are gods, and you have a number of demigods that are out there on a central board that you want to influence, but you don't want other people to know which demigods you are trying to influence. And so you are trying to play cards to different locations that are going to allow something to happen. Generally speaking, it's going to be moving these demigods either further ahead on an influence track or further behind on an influence track. And you can't be too obvious about it, because if you are, people will say, oh, well, they're clearly pushing red forward. They're the red demigod. They're pushing for the red demigod. So we've got to kind of sabotage that by playing cards that are going to have them move backwards. So you have to be subtle in your card play until it's time not to be subtle, and you make that obvious push to get your demigod forward. Really, really fun game. Can be a very raucous deduction game. A lot of times deduction games can be kind of quiet and contemplative. This is not one of those. This can be a lot of raucous fun at the table. That's Veiled Fate. Number 3 is Tiwanaku, a game that I really feel has flown under the radar. It's just a fantastic deduction game. And this is one that is also using particular logic rules that are established in the rules of the game. And you're trying to figure out which crops are where. So you're going to be moving figures around on this central board, and you're going to be finding out what the terrain is there. And then based upon that terrain, you are making some logical, deductive guesses as to what crop is going to be on that terrain. And so, ideally, you can get it to a point where you are absolutely sure what that crop is. But you can also, try to use as much information as you have to at least narrow down your decision making so that you can figure out what it is. So there are certain rules as far as the size of these areas that are going to produce the crops, and you're never going to have two of the same sized areas next to each other. You're never going to have two of the same crops orthogonally adjacent to each other, things along those lines. Really, really clever game. Uses a great kind of a dial component to tell you what is where, tell you if your deductive guesses are correct or incorrect. Really solid game. That's Tiwanaku. At number 2 is Mind Management. This is another one versus many game where one player is playing as they're looking for rogue agents, okay? They're looking for rogue agents that are out there on the board, trying to recruit them. The other players are playing as former agents that are now trying to catch that recruiter that's going around on the board. And so this is going to be done through asking certain questions, having certain player abilities that are going to allow them to maybe find out if the recruiter is in your row or column, or maybe within the surrounding spaces. You also are going to be getting information based upon which areas they've gone before. And so you can kind of try to figure out what their path is and where they might be. And if you can catch them before they get the number of recruits they want, you as the ex-agents will win. If you are the recruiter, if you can get a number of recruits before being found, then you are the winner. Just a fantastic, fantastic deduction game, a hidden movement game. It has become my favorite hidden movement game, and just a great use of the deductive rules to get you where you want to be, depending upon what side you're on. And my number 1 is a pretty new deduction game, and this is Spectral. Spectral is a game where you've got a grid of cards that is out on the table, and you are going to be putting out these markers to take a look at the different cards. And what you find on the cards is going to give you information about what might be on other cards. So it may be giving you information about what is on the mirror opposite side of this kind of grid that you're on. It has a central line, and so you can kind of find out, or you might be able to find out what's located diagonally, a couple of spaces from you. So there are relatively simple logistical rules, but in addition to trying to get information about what is where, you want to know where the gems are, which is good, and you want to know where the skulls are, which are bad. You're also doing an element of area control, where based upon the number of agents you're placing out, you're going to gain control over particular areas. You obviously want to have control over the gems, which give you points, and you don't want to have anything to do with the skulls, which are negative. So just, first of all, a beautiful looking game, very, very simple to kind of grasp how it works, but not simple to be successful. I love those types of games. So Spectral is my #1 deduction game. Really, really great game. All right, that's going to do it. My top 10 deduction games. It's a great category. I really have come to love deduction games, and I think the last few years have brought us just a deluge of great ones. All right, that's going to do it for me. I will see you on the next one. Hey, thanks for that countdown. It was a psychic countdown that Camilla was sending to me. I tell you what, I didn't get enough sleep, and so my psychic abilities are slightly debuffed right now. But I'm Mike DeLisio.
I'm Cliff Flash.
And we are here psychically and physically to show off some very, very cool elements of a game that we've actually covered here on this channel a number of times. This is the Elder Scrolls, Betrayal of the Second Era. I always tend to want to say 4, Cliff. I have no idea why. Of the Second Era. And this is obviously based off of a beloved IP. Do you have any background at all with the Elder Scrolls, Skyrim, any of those video games?
Just hearing about other people enjoying them.
Yeah. It is something that I am but a novice in. I played Skyrim, and I played a little bit of Morrowind, which was another earlier version of it. And all of those things are in this game. So it's a huge love letter to fans of the Bethesda games. So Chip Theory is known for having deluxe components right out of the box. But we're showing off some extra special stuff today. We're showing off even more deluxe components that have not been shown off on this channel here before, and so I'm excited to show you those. Now, we're going to be doing that, and we can cut over here to the table, sur la table. We're going to be showing off these components and doing so just by going over this the jailbreak scenario, right, where we're trying to break out. And if you've played this game or if you've seen other videos about this game, you may have already come across this little scenario. The purpose of it really is for people that are just getting into the game and they want to have a bit of a interactive tutorial, right? That this is going to lead to you being able to get classes, because what you do in the game is you choose a particular race that you're going to be playing as, and then you pick some particular skills that you are going to get proficient in, that you start off proficient in. And this little scenario is a way to kind of gain achievements that give you some choices of classes that you can have. So we're going to go through that. We're going to take our time. This is going to be a tactical and very thinky battle here, okay? But let's both talk about what our starting builds are and do so by showing off some very cool extra deluxe components. So right now we're actually looking at Cliff's player area here, and you'll see that Cliff is an Argonian, okay? Cliff is an Argonian, and he has a couple of starting skill lines. Number one is, what do you got there?
I have a one hand and shield ability.
Yep.
And that works off of my stamina, which I have 3 of to start with, as indicated by my sweet Argonian card here. It gives me the shield discipline, so while using it, it shows me all the different dice that I can use and a special ability that comes with at level 1, and then what that looks like if I level it up throughout the game as you would progress through the Black Marsh and campaign. I also have the combat other dice here, and they also show me all the different abilities that I can get and what I can use those for if I were to exhaust them and put them in my cooldown or utilize any of these other abilities. And these are pretty basic, easy level 1 abilities. The game comes with so many other pieces that you can add to, that you can incorporate, and so this kind of saves you a lot of table space.
Yeah, it does.
With the little portfolio here. So if you're not the kind of gamer that can keep their game on their table all weekend because the wife and the kids don't let you do that, you have a way to put this in the box again and save your game for next time. Those are the starting abilities I think I'm breaking out of jail with.
And Cliff, I'm going to need you to calm down a little bit because you're not taking my job, all right? I spent about 15 minutes telling Cliff what's going on, and he's already much more proficient and knowledgeable in this game than I am. But well done there. Yeah, so you're playing as an Argonian, which is, obviously part of the lore of this series. And I'm playing as a Dark Elf, okay? Again, these were the suggested kind of starting builds for this jailbreak scenario. But if you're playing the game, you can just start by picking, a particular race you want to play as. You can, go ahead and pick whatever your skill lines are going to be, and you can even pick your class. But this is a fun way to kind of do it and just walk you through some of the basics of the game. And so, yes, I've got this lovely, if it's not leather, it sure feels like it. It's probably at least leatherette, if there's such a thing. It's rich Corinthian leather. which I found out actually means nothing. There's no such thing as Corinthian leather. But yeah, this is really nice because it shows it off very well. These are basically housing the normal kind of cards that you would have here. Okay. Oh, that's not going to show up on that. I'll show you later. It's all right. But these are the kind of the PVC cards anyway, so they're already high quality coming out of the box. And you could see just sneaking underneath here a massive playmat, okay, that takes up almost the entire area of this play table that we're on. And so you're only seeing a small part of it, and we're actually truncating things a little bit. There's an actual space for every one of these things that we're not showing just for the purposes of this overview, and so you can kind of focus on the action here. But yeah, these are nice. They just slide right in there, and also have places for your skill line. So combat is something that everyone's going to start with, right? You have some basic combat dice, and I have a destruction staff, which is a Magicka line, and I've got the 2 dice here that are associated with my, I think it's a destruction staff. I don't need my glasses for that, but I'm going to put them on anyway. All right. And so what these do is these give you an idea of not only what faces are on the dice, but what they do. We're getting a little glare here, but we'll be able to see a little better. I'll put up on a green screen later on. Okay. So very, very cool. And then when you get items, like right here, we have a potential item we can gather from this cache chip and slot those in there. And so you've got a nice little place to keep your items organized. So this is very cool. This is the first time I'm seeing these. And so that's very, very nice, okay? All right, so Dark Elf, Argonian, we're gonna be going into battle here on this skirmish mat.
I forgot to say, I also have a superpower. I suppose all of them probably do. Once per battle, when would be dealt damage, I can prevent the damage.
That's pretty fantastic. Yes, and I am dynamic, which means that once per battle during my turn, I can recover any 4 skill dice from my cooldown track, which is down here. There you can kind of see it, that's fine. And then replace that with light fatigue, which are these grayish dice that really just kind of clog up your cooldown area, right? So there's a powerful element, but you also do get a little bit of a negative here in that you're kind of going to have to burn through some light fatigue. All right, let's talk about some other little upgrades that we have to show off here. We're in the main one now. So the first player marker was already one of their really cool chips. I mean, they're called Chip Theory. They've had these pretty substantial poker chips for a long time. And so in this Super Deluxe, we're replacing that with an actual metal piece. Oh, look at that. Yes. That's classy right there. I'm going to tell you what. You head into your local Ross Dress for Less wearing one of these, and you are going to get incredible, impeccable service because they know you're a high roller at the Ross Dress for Less. Look at that. Okay, so that's a really, really nice player piece. Other upgrades, these damage chips, okay? These are the super premium. Now, the regular chips, this would be a regular chip, is again standard. It's hefty, it's weighty, it's got some nice heft to it. It's got round mouth feel if you happen to eat them, which I don't recommend. But these are specifically more weighty. These are more like the standard chips. Or I should say standard in like these chips. Whoop. The regular ones are still nice, but they're more plastic. This is really, really substantial, right? It's got a little more heft, and you really feel the weight when you take an injury. You feel the weight of that life force draining from you, right? All right. There we go. So those are upgrades. These books are clearly upgrades. This this table mat is a huge upgrade. Everything else you're seeing is standard in the Chip Theory fashion, where you've got the neoprene pieces for your boards, neoprene for your player boards. It's all very luxe. And then one other thing I can see is that this die is metallic, which tracks kind of like your rounds in a battle, okay? And standard would be a regular die, which is very nice, very, very nice, but not metal. Do me a favor, what would you guesstimate on the weight on that, Cliff?
Half a pound?
I was thinking 14 pounds, but you're probably closer. You're probably closer to the mark than I am. All right, so we're going over the jailbreak, as I mentioned, and so what this is going to do is it's going to allow us to potentially gain achievements. All right, so there are certain achievements, and I just went ahead and printed this. You can actually write in the book if you like to. But there are achievements here that you can potentially complete during this introduction. And so there are a number of them here. And what we're going to do is in a moment when I have Camilla throw a pen at my face with deadly accuracy, we're going to be able to check off which ones we complete throughout it, and we'll put our names next to the ones we complete, because afterwards we'll flip this piece of paper over, and that's going to give us some classes that we can choose from, all right? So that's one of the things we'll be doing throughout the game. I actually made Camilla leave the studio to get a pen. How could there not be a pen in here? Outrageous. Cliff, I don't blame you. All right. So that's the main idea behind this, is to walk people through the basics of a combat, movement, engaging, things along those lines, and then a fun way to kind of pick out some classes. All right. You want me to read the flavor text?
Yeah, let's read our scenario.
Let's read it. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. You're not. Oh no, that's all right. I felt bad you had to leave the room. All right. You awaken in a dark, rough-walled holding cell somewhere in Tamriel. And look, if I mispronounce these, give me a little grace. I'm not that steeped in the lore. All right, Tamriel. I'm going with Tamriel. You've been imprisoned for some charge or another, protesting your innocence in vain all the while. But it seems you're stuck here for the time being. As you resign yourself to some time cooling your heels behind bars, however, a weathered-looking Redguard approaches your cell, clutching a key in his hand. You sit up and take notice. You there, he says in a coarse whisper. Hopefully corpse pretty soon, by the time I get through with him. Listen, my name is Bodine? sounds very Tamrillian. My name is Bodine. Definitely doesn't sound like somebody, you know, in Nashville on Broadway. I represent a guild of like-minded individuals called the Outer Watch. We are small, preferring to remain behind the scenes, but we work for the betterment of communities all around Tamriel. We help people advocate for themselves, assist places that need it, expose political corruption, and more. You look at him blankly. You're in a jail cell, after all, and you've never seen him before in your life. Right, he says, remembering himself. I'm here because the Watch believes you have potential. Too much to be locked away here for God knows how long, subject to the whims of corrupt jailers. Now you're really paying attention. I will let you out of here, he continues, flashing his key. A little cruel. What you do after is up to you. The Watch needs good help these days, as one of our number, a wood elf named Deslandra, has gone rogue. She's decided that the Watch was thinking too small. That for justice to truly come to Tamriel, the only solution is to get rid of magic completely. She believes this will be the great leveler, keeping the magically powerful from preying on the weak. But how much would be lost in the process? We need to stop her, as her resources are considerable, but we won't force anything on you. This is, he chuckles, an unconditional release. Yeah, no, I'm not buying that. His key turns in the lock and he's gone. You consider his words, but before you decide how to make your way to Tamriel, you must first escape. Okay. So, what we're going to do is we are going to play through this jailbreak scenario. We've been handed the key, but there are a couple of different ways that we can win this scenario. Number one is we can defeat the 2 enemies that we have on this map. Woo! The other way is that we can both get to one of these 3 spots, which are exit points. And if we're there at the beginning of our turn, we can exit. If I, which I would never do, like raced up here and next turn said goodbye, you'd still be over here, right? We would only win and I wouldn't be here to help you. So I will not do that. I instead feel that we should band together and defeat our enemies here and maybe get some sweet, sweet loot as we do so. All right, so you can win either by escaping both players or by defeating both enemies. And this is just there to entice you, but I think since this is an achievement, we should really try to do this before this whole thing ends. So, speaking of enemies, what we have here is a chip bag, okay? This is 1 and 5 point enemies that would be placed within this bag. And so for this particular scenario, there were, 6 potential enemies, right? And we drew out the Argonian bandit and the High Elf bandit. And I did not just put those up there because that was what was suggested in the rule book. I definitely drew them out of this bag. But let's look. Let's look at some of the ones we didn't choose. We'll probably need to go to the main one for this. Oh, hey. You do you.
Yeah,
You're fine.
You do a job, Mike.
You're fine. Okay. So let's look at one of these enemy chips. I like to call them baddie chips because that's what they called them in Too Many Bones. Anyway, so the Spriggan here is a level 1. All of the level 1 chips have level 5 enemies on the back. And so when you pull them from the bag, you just have to make sure that you are pulling them or putting them on the correct facing, okay? So this Spriggan, which is not out on the board right now, has some stats that we would have to look at, okay? Number 1 is here we've got the cool art, okay? Oh, good, I trimmed my fingernails recently. Did you look at that? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I can walk confidently through Ross Dress for Less. The level, the type of enemy they are. There's different kind of families of enemies. That's not going to really impact us here, but it would later on in the game. This is kind of their priority list when they are going to be engaging. This is their health, which you would track by putting that number of health tokens beneath them. So in this case, you would take 4 health chips, stack them underneath that baddie, and then every time they'd lose a health, you'd remove 1 from them, okay? It tells you what their range is, which is 2. It tells them how many combat dice they roll, which this one doesn't roll any combat dice, but it does have a defense of 1. So any damage you did to this particular enemy, you would have to remove 1 first because it got blocked, okay? It also has a keyword here, which is Bane, and there's a lovely, lovely enemy skills reference that would tell you what all of those do, okay? So that's one of the ones that was not chosen. There's also a skeever pup that we might have had to engage with that had rot, okay? It looks like a rat. Then we've got the skeleton, all right, which not a lot of health, right, but 2 defense. And then we could have faced off against a wood elf bandit, all right, which had a fair amount of health, but no defense. When it says 1 range, that means you have to be adjacent to it. It's essentially melee, okay? All right. So those are in the bag. But what we are facing off against, Cliff, is the Argonian bandit, all right? So 3 health with the bandit. They've got a range of 3. They roll 1 combat die, and they have 1 defense. They also have Enfeeble 1. So let's take a look at that so we kind of know what we're dealing with them. Enfeeble. After this unit's engaged, its target gains that much light fatigue. So in this case, whoever the Argonian bandit is going to engage with, they're going to receive 1 light fatigue, they have to put in their cooldown track. All right, which, yeah, that's no fun. You have to take one of these and put them in your cooldown track. I refuse. Okay, so that's its ability. We'll worry about the targeting when it gets to the point where they are doing their engage. All right?
We're trying to do 3 damage to that guy, and he blocks one every time.
He blocks one every time. We also have the High Elf Bandit. Okay? 3 health, 4 range, no defense, and 1 combat die that it rolls. Enemies roll their own combat dice that you'll see. It also has dodge as its ability. All right. Which is, when this unit is engaged by an opposing unit, prevent damage dealt to this unit equal to the number of rolled skilled dice that do not do damage. So, essentially, every time that you roll a die that does not deal damage in one way or another, it's going to block that. So it has no inherent blocking, but there's a lot of potential blocking that can happen here if you roll poorly. And thankfully, it's not an issue for me because I never roll poorly, particularly when I'm on a live stream. All right? I'm impeccable. Inconceivable. All right.
The clutchest of dark elves.
Yes, the clutchest of all dark elves. So, on our turn, we're going to choose who the star player is, and they'll get that marker, okay? And we are each going to take a turn. And on our turn, we can move or engage, all right? The movement is tied into our stamina stat. So you have a base movement of 3. You're able to move 3. I'm a little bit slower. I can move 2, all right? If on any time on your turn, if you do not engage, you can take a second movement action. So if I didn't do an engage after my first move of 2, I could move another 2 if I chose to do so. However, I'm also a ranged character, so it's more likely I'm going to hang back a little bit anyway and try to, pew, pew, pew. That's the sound that a destruction staff makes. All right? So move and engage. And then when we have both done so, then we get to choose the order, and they're both going to move and engage as well. We'll talk a little bit about their rules, but essentially, they won't move if they don't have to, and they're both ranged. Right now, we're already in range of the High Elf Bandit, and if we move, we'll be in range of the Argonian Bandit as well. All right?
And we're already starting in our stances that are optimal for our starting position, but I assume we could move that on our turn as well.
You can do it before you actually engage, right? So you can move, choose your stance, and then go in there. So I'm glad you brought that up. So when you look at these, thank you. Man, you are fast. All right? When you use these, they show you what stances you can be to use those dice, okay? Combat, you can be in, I believe, this one, we're not going to talk about this. We're going to talk about this one right now, all right? You could be in any of those. But for the destruction staff, I have to be, we are getting a little glare from these sleeves, but they are nice. I have to be in that, there we go, in that stance, which I am on my player board, and you are in your stance for your one-handed shield.
One-hand shield and my combat, yeah.
Right. And the stamina also is going to determine how many dice we can roll, right? So you have 3 dice in your pool. You'd be able to roll 3 dice. I have 2, and so I will only be rolling 2, okay?
Makes total sense to me.
I love everything about it.
Chuck dice first?
You want me to chuck it? I'll be a chucker.
Right.
I'll be the chucker. All right, so there we go. I won't wear it, though, Cliff, because I don't want to.
You don't want to show off too much against me here.
That's correct. So we are in round 1 of this particular combat. If we go through round 5 and then go to round 6 and beyond, we then are in we've taken too long. And every round we're going to take a fatigue. And I believe it's like an over fatigue too, not a light fatigue, which is terrible. We don't want that. But let me tell you what, that ain't happening, Cliff. No, that ain't happening. We are on 1 XP. Just because we're doing this scenario, if you were starting without doing this, you would start on 2. And this day counter is not going to be on here. That wouldn't happen until we actually started going onto the overhead map of these and going into different scenarios and things along those lines. So again, this is an extension of the tutorial. All right, so let me think. Who do I want to target first? Enfeeble is rough because it could give me, it can certainly give me some light fatigue, but it is a little closer to me. And I have a range, oh, if I only have a range of 2, don't I? What's my magic gonna do for me? Let me see what my destruction staff. So let's talk about the faces of my die, okay? So this is my destruction staff die. If I roll this face, this does 2 damage to my target, and this is on 3 of the 6 faces of my dice. All of that is laid out in my book here, okay? Then there's this face, and there's only 1 face of this on mine. This does 4 damage to my target and 1 true damage to any one adventurer. So it's so powerful that it's going to either hurt you or me, Cliff. Now, sadly, I get to choose. No, we're a team. We choose together. I would likely sacrifice myself. Now, one other face is this one right here, okay? And that would mean I would gain 2 tenacity, which is tracked on my player area, but it would not do any damage to the enemy. So the bottom line here is that with my destruction staff, I've got a 5 and 6 chance to not have to take any light fatigue. I feel relatively confident in doing that. I could roll the combat, and the combat die, 5 out of the 6 faces do some damage, and only 1 would not do any damage, okay? So I think what I'm going to do is get in range of the Argonian bandit here.
And so does that count as engaging him for his enfeeblement, or do you, when you're 2 away, are you not adjacent?
I'm still engaging him,
okay,
right? And what will happen is that he will likely, because they want to move as little as they have to, he will likely engage and make me his target. But he has a range of 3, so he's not going to even move.
And then at that point, if you don't defeat him here, he would give you a light fatigue.
Well, the enfeeble will trigger when I attack.
After this unit's engage, is that from when it means this unit meaning the bad guy? Or?
So it says after this unit's engage, its target. Oh no, you're right. You're right. I was reading dodge. I was confused.
Yeah, this guy. Yeah. This guy.
That's how that would work. No, yeah, he's going to give me a light fatigue after he engages with likely me. Okay. If he engaged with you for some reason, you'd get the light fatigue, but I don't think that's going to be the case.
It's possible we could take him out before he goes if we both bashed on this guy.
We could do that.
Okay, look, that might be the way to go.
The options are, I'd like to say they're limitless. There are limits, but it sounds better if I say our options are limitless. So I have to get within 2 of this disgusting Argonian bandit. I can't call it. You're an Argonian.
Yeah.
But you're not a bandit.
I'm not a bandit.
Right.
I'm a good, loyal, maybe serving this rebel group. I don't know.
Yeah. You might be. You might be helping out. All right. Let's go. 1, 2.
Okay. If you go there, I won't be able to reach him.
Oh, you want to try
engage.
to get him?
If I go that way, we could split it up.
Well, here's the only issue is that he'll target 2, and he's got a range of 4. So if you are also, he'll go after both of us.
He'll blast both of us.
If I go 1, 2, am I out of his range? 1, 2. No, I'm not.
Okay.
So you know what? It doesn't matter. Honestly, I'll do this then. He's going to come after both of us.
That's fair.
That's all right. So I have moved. Now I am going to engage the Argonian bandit. Unfortunately, he does have 1 damage, or blocks. 1 defense, I should say. But I'm going to roll both of my destruction staff dice here. All right, and let's see how much damage I can do. Mike has. Oh yes, sorry. Thank you. I have 3 range because the magic is based off the magicka. You are correct. You are correct. I'm glad. Look, there will be people in this chat that know the game better than I. It's been a hot minute since I've played it. So do I stay back here?
He still gets you, unfortunately.
He still gets me, so I want to come up here.
He's ready.
Right. Yeah, he won't even move. Okay, so let me just roll these. Am I on? Yeah. Okay, well, that's a terrible roll, Cliff. That's what you call
All of our plans.
hot garbage. All right? So I get 1 tenacity, whoop-de-hoo, which does nothing for me right now in this little scenario, and it does no damage. Hey, that does some damage, but he blocks it. So what did that do for me? A whole lot of not much. Those go to my cooldown area, and my cooldown stat is at 2, which means that at the beginning of my next go-round, I'll be able to bring these back. All right. So that was my. I have a feeling you can do much better.
I'm hopeful.
Yep.
I'm hopeful. Now the team up plan, I'm not sure it's going to work either way.
Yeah.
I'm thinking now I'm going to run over here, since we saw that went, and I'm going to try 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
Engage this guy, and if I don't get any misses, his dodge ability won't work.
Correct.
Maybe I could do the 3 damage and take him out, and he won't get to hit us.
Look, I love that idea, Cliff. It's
good on paper, right?
It sounds good on paper.
And because I can roll 3 dice, I can use my regular attack and my other combat attack.
Because your combat stance works for all of those dice
right,
as well.
because I'm in that fighting stance.
Right.
So let's give that a try.
You're going to try to roll them on there? That's a bold maneuver.
That was a good.
It's not off.
A good roll. That's
We're gonna
not
keep
good
that.
enough.
No, but it's wait. Why wouldn't it be? That's 2 damage.
Right. It's but he uses dodge because one of the dice
That's
is
correct.
Yeah, one of the
That's
dice is
correct.
a miss. It's going to make another die a miss, and then we're going to get 2 damage in.
Okay.
Because he's going to use this to dodge this.
Yes.
And then
2 damage.
2 damage gets in, which is cool.
Yeah.
But not quite good enough.
Not quite good enough, and now those
and then
will go to
these
your
dice
cooldown.
will go to my cooldown, which I also only have 2 of, so I will only get 2 back.
You'll only be able to bring 2 back, right?
Hopefully it'll be enough to finish off this high elf bandit. But
I'm feeling pretty good with your ability to defeat that high elf bandit. All right, so that was round 1.
all right.
Round number 2.
So they go first, or should we do them before we turn the round die?
We do them before we turn.
Okay.
I can't emphasize to you enough how little I went over this with Cliff. All right. I'm glad you're here, Cliff. I'd be like floundering around. What's an Argonian? Who's a high elf? What am I doing? Why am I here? Where's the Ross? Okay. So we choose who engages first. Do you have any particular preference?
I'll suffer my penance of not finishing this guy off.
He's gonna attack both of us. Okay.
Right.
So he's rolling 1 combat die, but it is going to affect us both. All right, because we're both within range of his attack, and so you want to well, why don't you roll it? I'm terrible.
Okay.
The shield result goes. Oh, sorry. Yes, your dice work a little differently. The shield ones. It should say. See if it says something about there about.
When you place this die in your active slot, deal X damage to your target. When you are dealt damage by an enemy, you may exhaust this die to prevent. Oh, they don't go straight into the.
They go into your active slots up here.
Active slots. But I didn't roll a shield on this one, so that one's still
Yes.
going to go down to the cooldown.
Okay.
And now I can use it to exhaust this die, move it down here to prevent some damage potentially.
Yes.
If it's in the
Thank you,
active
David.
zone,
Mm-hmm.
if it's in the active zone, can we still use it for a combat later, or do I need to use it to get it back into this area?
I think you'll need to use it to get it back into that area. Yeah, I think to get back up here coming from your cooldown.
So I definitely want to block whatever we get coming into us here.
Yep.
So we got one
right.
coming in.
He's got 1 coming in is right. And so I will be taking un damage.
Exhaust this die and prevent the damage. Let's try that.
All right. Now we have the Argonian band.
Oh.
I keep wanting to go to the next round and not have them do anything.
And he's going to shoot both of us also, but if I had come up this edge, then I could have stayed out of his range.
That's true, because he is going to be trying to damage.
And so that counts as he's engaged both of us?
Yeah, so we
each
are going to
gain
take
a light fatigue.
Light fatigue. It goes to the end, thankfully, of your cooldown track. So
Well,
I'm
at
not
least
going
we
to.
activated him in the right order.
We did. He rolls 1 combat die. You want to roll this one?
Sure. All right.
right.
He's got one coming in.
Yep, so
We each take a damage.
I'm already hurting a little bit here.
Getting low. Getting low.
Here's the nice thing is that if we fail, we're going again. We're going again.
We're
Okay.
not losing the introductory scenario.
No, I refuse. Okay, so let's go ahead and bring our dice back. I still have one light fatigue that's sitting in my cooldown, unfortunately. And I may be slightly doing the steps out of the things out of order, but generally speaking, this is what we're going to do. Okay.
And now we're on turn 2.
Now I should be doing it, and I'm not doing it. Fantastic.
And
All right.
now, does this pass, or we still choose who goes first?
That's a great question. Why don't I believe. Oh, I'm trying to remember if it stays or not. Does it matter? I don't think it matters.
Probably not.
Why don't you go first?
Okay. Can I take my action and then move?
Yes.
That's a thing I can do? Well, let's try and see if we can not have this guy dodge my attack again. And see how we do.
Ooh.
Oh, we fail. No, yeah, we fail. This is only a 1.
Yep.
So this gets me a tenacity,
Right.
which is not so helpful now.
Yep.
And goes down here. Then because it's a side that didn't do damage, he'll block my 1 because
Yep.
of his dodge.
goes
And then
into your
this will go
active.
into my use it for blocking purposes.
Yep.
Now if I move, I don't know if it's helpful. Can I move around him?
In what sense?
Can I like use my movement to go here just to get out of the range of
Sure.
that archer?
Absolutely.
So we'll try that.
All right.
We're not doing amazing.
I would say we're not. Yes, I would say that what we're doing right now is not good. I think I need to get out of his range. Is there a way I can do that and still be within 3?
Perhaps
One.
because you don't. Perhaps you could come over and blast him. And then
And then we could just take him out. Now he could still hit me, but
he's gonna hate you probably no matter where you are.
Yeah.
But since I failed,
right. Okay, I can do that.
call my
I was
dark
here.
elf buddy for help.
3. Yeah, because I can only move.
You can move 2, but shoot
2.
3 because it's magic.
Oh, does this? No, I'm going to be in his range no matter what. You're right. Okay, I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to go ahead and do my destruction dice again, or my destruction staff again, and hope I do a little bit better than I did before.
I like it. I like the hope.
Okay, and both of these deal no damage.
Oh no! Oh no!
Are you kidding? That's a 1 in 6 chance.
When this unit is engaged by an opposing unit, prevent damage.
This is terrible. So, I get a tenacity. Whoop-de-doo. This gives me 2 more tenacity, but then we have to take a damage as a team, one of us. Do you mind taking that?
I will definitely take this one since
Oh my
that guy's
gosh,
shooting
this is
at you.
terrible.
We are getting hurt. I'm not sure they wanted to free us from prison. For
No,
their goals.
I think that what we've proven here is that we're not going to be very successful out on the Black Marsh.
Yeah.
All right, so that was both of our turns.
Their bad guys are gonna go.
Yeah, they're going to go. Who do we want to have first? He's going to be targeting both of us. This one will not be targeting you.
Yeah, maybe we have this guy go.
Yeah.
Because that way, I don't know why.
That way I can die soon. Here we go.
Do you have a damage prevention ability? What was
I
your
don't believe.
Superpower.
Thank you. No, mine is I can recover any 4 skill dice from my cooldown track, replacing each with life fatigue. You have one that allows you to prevent any damage once.
So hopefully you can live through this, and
I
then
hope
we're going to
so.
get you out of danger and me into danger.
This has a 1 in 6 chance of not hitting me, so it's not looking great.
That's
but
what we're
let's
going to
see.
root for. Yeah.
Nah, that's a hit.
1 damage.
All right, it's getting close. It's getting close. Oh, and I should have been paying attention to these achievements too.
I don't think we've done any.
Well, we definitely have because we've done take the
took a
first turn.
You did that, yes.
Take the first turn. Although we may end up having to replay this. First to take damage from an enemy at range 2.
You did that.
Okay. First to take damage from an enemy at range 1. Might be you, or has that already happened? That was you,
Yeah,
Cliff.
I got that.
We got all the take damage ones.
That's good. We didn't dodge everything.
No. We haven't escaped. We haven't defeated anybody. All right, so otherwise we're in a world of hurt. Okay, so
This guy's gonna activate.
for both,
And
and
he's
I
shooting
could
at both
be
of us.
dead. I want you to have this.
It's a 1 in 6 that you're not dead.
There's a 1 in 6 that I'm not dead, and I need to double check and make sure you still could do it.
If he doesn't deal damage, can I move this down, or I got to keep it up here?
I think you have to use it to move it.
I'm not getting it back for a while, so probably acceptable. Let's
Yeah.
still hope for a blank.
Yeah, now Renee asked,
hope
we
for a
can move
blank.
twice if we don't attack. That is true, but I'll be honest with you. I know the safer thing for me, as terrible I've been rolling, is to try to escape. I really want to take out the enemies here. Well, it ain't happening for your pal Mike DeLisio. I'm deed. All right, so you're on your own, Pally.
All on me now. Okay. I wouldn't want it to be too easy. So I get 2 of these back.
Yep.
One of them is a fatigue, though, so not too exciting.
Yep. You're rolling 1
this
die.
time, right. And then we're on turn 3.
Mm-hmm.
And, yeah, we're just going to hope that this...
We're doing so well.
So if this guy's not in range 3 of someone, does he make an attack? He'll find one?
He will move 2.
Okay. So
he'll move probably 1 to get within
He's
range.
going to find me.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to take my attack and see what we can do.
Andrew from Chip Theory is here just in time to see us lose this baby Haba scenario.
So I got my 1 damage in.
Yes!
Which gets an achievement of some sort.
Yeah, you defeated the High Elf Bandit, so that goes to Cliff.
And then I'm going to move 3. And I should have another light fatigue. Apologies. Oh, no, he didn't engage me last time.
Yeah, he has not engaged.
He's going to do it here in a second.
Yep.
Which means I might as well just run over. Oh, geez. Do I want to be greedy? Is it free to mess with these?
1,000%.
It's free? Let's try.
Now, he will engage before you do that, I believe. Wait, is that an action, or do you just get to do that? By doing that, he will have a chance to attack you, but you're in pretty good health, man. I wouldn't worry about that too much.
It's never going to hurt the Sargonian.
I can look that up, but like when you end...
Andrew's in the chat.
Yeah, Andrew might tell me here, but... Okay. No one said anything there. But let's just assume, whether we're right or wrong, I don't care. I want to show off this lock picking. So, you are attempting to gain the item here with this cache. Now, it's a standard item as denoted by the green chip. And so, therefore, you are going to be doing this lockpick check, all right? Let's look at the card, okay? This is green, so unfortunately, you're seeing colors that are off. So what this is telling you is that you are trying to reach these values by rolling 6-sided dice up to 3 times. You can mitigate by pipping up or down. Lockpicking is free, happens during your move. Thank you. You can mitigate by taking 1 light fatigue for every...
In the middle of a move.
Yeah, that's great. For every pipping that you do up or down. Now, it's not a wraparound from 1 to 6, unfortunately. But otherwise, you are trying to hit those 3 numbers. You can lock in dice at any time that you want to and re-roll up to 3 times. All right, so let's keep this right here.
I'm going to keep a 2 and a 3.
Whoa, look at that.
And then I have to decide, he's going to give me a fatigue, so I don't think I'm ever going to get this dice back anyway, but it's a tough call. I might be never getting any dice back again. It's going to be hard to beat him with 2 dice because he's got 3 help.
Well, but your light fatigue are going to go to the back of that line.
Right. If I turn this to a 6 now and then he gives me another one, I'm never going to see this die again. It's
well,
gonna
not
be
for
a while.
yeah, not here. Yeah, exactly.
That's going to be a difficult, but I sure like to get it. Let's hope for the 1
you've
and
got
6
2
that's
more
closer.
rolls, right?
Yeah, see if we can get there. That's
Okay.
more.
Beautiful. Look at that.
Now we'll spend 1 light fatigue
Make that a 6.
and pick it up.
And now you want to see what you have found out here on the field of battle.
The Nightwood Bow. Ooh. The Nightwood Bow. For this engage, if it includes no combat skill dice, increase your range by 2. Does it come with dice? That'd be fancy.
Let's take a look here. Knightwood bow. Okay. No, really what this does is it allows you to fight from a longer range as long as you're not using any of the basic combat dice. So if your regular range is 3 and you're using only non-combat dice, your range would be 5. Okay, so it basically kind of improves your range if you're not using combat dice. Also, there's an overtax that will allow you to gain something that is shown there. Now, go ahead and slot that into one of your items. Slots.
Very exciting.
Look at that. Oh.
Look how that worked out.
Oh my goodness. The luxuriousness it's almost overwhelming.
That's mine forever, or for the next 5 minutes, whatever happens.
Whatever happens first. Okay, and so now
gonna go.
He's going to engage.
He engages me.
He does not have to move, so he will not.
I get a light fatigue because he's enfeebling me.
Yep, he is.
Oh, I should get these back at the end of my turn, though. Oh, no, that's at the end of the whole round.
I think so, but I don't know that it really matters at this point.
And then he's going to blast at me, which I will block with my shield.
Look at that.
And we're round 4.
Round 4. You can win either by escaping or by punching this Argonian bandit in the face. It's up to you.
I get 2 things back. I'm not sure I can. Well, I have a 1 in 6, I suppose. That's a ×2, and then a 1 in 6 that I would miss, but we'll try not to miss. So let's go for it. Let's give a move.
Okay.
And give him these old combat dice and see what's what. How about?
All right.
2 damage.
Okay, he blocks
so
1,
close.
right?
He does block 1. So it's 1 in 36, actually, to knock him out.
Yeah, very unlikely, but that's okay. You can always cut, chase, and run, too, if you feel like it. But
no, we're going to just dance forever,
all right.
and then that die is going to trigger that we said wasn't going to happen. We're going to do all kinds of fun stuff.
We won't be there yet, because he's still going to engage, right?
So he engages. I get a light
enfeebles
fatigue.
You. Yep. Because you're not going to get any dice back.
This round, right? Yep.
Oof.
He blasts at me. 2.
Okay.
I'm going to use my superpower to once per battle not take damage.
I love that.
So we'll just ignore that.
Ignore it.
And then get rid of these.
Now we're to 5.
Take a turn. I stand here and look menacing. He will shoot at me again.
Well, no, you haven't attacked. You haven't engaged with him. Oh, because you just took the dice out.
Yeah, I took my dice out, and then I take my turn, and I don't think I can't use this, right? So I just can't do anything here. Mm-hmm. And so my turn is essentially standing there, waiting for him to hurt me.
You've already done the. Oh, he's enfeebling you now.
He's enfeebling me.
I didn't do my first damage from the first roll. Did I do a damage to him? We can wait on this for a moment.
Rewind the tape?
Did I damage this Argonian bandit and then not remove?
Take a damage off?
Because if that's the case, things just got much more interesting for you, Cliff.
I have a reasonable chance if that's true.
You do have a reasonable chance. We're going to take a moment to admire the craftsmanship. That's stitching, right? That is stitching right there. Look at that. That's not just printed on there. Look at the fine stitching, right? Inside of the bag, could it have been black? Yeah, it could have been. They won't stand for that. No. This is a lovely looking, it's got a really, you rolled the 2 damage side, and I guess you only thought it did 1 damage. Okay. Yes. Yeah, so I'm not as useless as everybody watching the stream thought I am.
All right, so on his turn 5, I've done nothing. He's blasting me. I've taken my enfeeble. He hits me for 2 again. I'll block 1 of it and take 1. There we are. And then I get my 2 dice back because my cooldown's still at 2.
And now we go to here.
And so I get a bad die.
Is it at the end? Is it at the end? Go ahead and throw an over fatigue at the end. I could be. Someone will tell me if I'm wrong, but.
So we take an over fatigue, and then I'm going to make my attack.
Engage.
And, we're either going to run out of here if I fail, or we're going to roll 2 hits. Those are the choices. Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
He blocks this one. I get a tenacity, and I think it's just give up time.
And run
I don't
away.
even have any shields.
He is going to attack you one more time, just so you know.
Hopefully he won't roll a 2.
Yes. That's right. Okay. And so he will get within 3 range. 1, 2, 3. He can move right here.
Enfeeble me.
Enfeeble you. Yep.
And
Oh, that's a
take
1. Okay. It's the beginning. You would take another over fatigue, but we're not going to worry about that now.
Boop.
You are here at the exit. You've escaped. Escape first. That is Cliff. Now, technically dying, I would feel like my soul escaped. Am I right? So my soul escaped. All right, I'll give it to Cliff. Escape first. Okay. Gain an over fatigue to the end.
And then take true damage for each over fatigue in the cooldown.
So what you're telling me is we died?
Neither of us escaped. Neither of us escaped, or even really came close.
So what you're telling us is we died.
Died very badly
A horrible
to
death.
the Argonian. They probably should have recruited this guy to their cause.
Okay, how long have we been doing this?
1 hour, I think.
It's been 1 hour?
1 hour.
Now I did a lot of talking, right? We don't need to talk so much now. We can just do action. Were they here or here? They were here.
Here, oh, maybe. Yeah.
Well, no, they were here. You're right. They were here. Here and here.
All right, that was a practice round.
Yep. We're gonna run through it. Now we're gonna go with the quickness. Now we're serious. Everything else is a joke. Now we're serious. Bing, 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 bing,
Combat.
bing, 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 bing. I'm
only,
feeling really good about this right now.
my only weakness was damage.
Yep. Let's get some chips under there. You got it. All right. And then I'm here. I got 4 health. All right.
All right, we had a nightmare in the prison about how bad things could go.
Right.
I'm going to reset my tenacity to 0.
Yeah. I'll do the same. All
right, now, let's try this again.
If you were in the escape hex, you should be able to trigger the escape before the over fatigue. But you never took one for the first time.
I didn't take my unpreventable damage the other time,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
Yep. We're doing it again, Andrew.
We're trying.
All right. You want me to go first again? That worked out so well last time.
We had a great plan.
How about you go first?
Okay. What if I actually hurt this guy this time, and then you can come over and finish him off?
Yes.
I think it's still a reasonable plan.
I like it because, yeah, exactly. All right. Your move. Now you're engaged.
Hey,
Now, look at
He
this.
slaughtered
Look at this.
that guy.
2, 4,
5 damage.
5. He blocks
And
1.
he doesn't he doesn't block or dodge any of it.
Wow.
Because I didn't really miss this time.
So we're going to do this over again. High Elf Bandit is now, that was you already, okay?
And then, but I went first now, whatever
you went first,
that's
okay.
worth. And then
So
these
Cliff.
shields go up here. And this one goes into the exhaust area.
That was beautiful.
There we go.
That was
It's almost like this was built to help us and
Right.
not be as difficult as we made it.
Should we let the cat out of the bag? We really did everything we could to lose that first one. Now we're going to show you how it's done. All right? I was cute, but now you're going to see how it's done. All right. So I need to get within 3. I can just go here. You know what? I don't want to go there. I want to move 2.
He's gonna hit you back either way.
He'll hit me either way.
Yeah.
I'm
Unless you blast him.
Unless I blast him to smithereens, and we all know how well that's gone. All right, so here we go. Yes!
He blocks it.
Terrible. I might start rolling combat dice.
All right.
All right.
And then he goes and he enfeebles you, but he doesn't move to me, right?
Well, no. Oh no, you're right. If he has a target that's already in range, he will not move. So he enfeebles me. If you can hand me a light fatigue,
Of course.
And then he's going to roll a combat die. And let's see what he does to me. He hits me for 1. I will take that damage. All right. And now we are in round number 2. All right. Take my skill dice back.
Is there any way for you to get out of range of him? Like maybe you could blast him and then run out of his range?
Well,
and I'll get in
I
his
mean, it'd
range?
be very easy for me to just 1, 2, 3. I mean, I could go 1, 2, 1, 2, and just don't engage.
I was thinking you shoot him while you are engaged, and
Yeah.
then run away from his engagement range, and then I'll take some damage, so
Okay.
you don't keep getting all the fatigue.
This is why you're a World Series of board game player. All right, so I'm going to. You're saying just go at him first.
Yeah, give him a little staff, and then head off.
I don't know. I'm not telling you. This strap is not very destructible or destructive. It's very destructible. It falls apart in my hands. Shoddy workmanship. I'm sorry to say.
They probably damaged it at the prison.
I'm going to talk to the manager about this destruction staff. I expect better at Ross Dressed for Less. Here we go. Let's go. Okay, that's
One and
definitely
one.
not a good one.
No, and then he blocks the other one.
Okay, yep. I am done with the destruction staff. I refuse. Okay, so I get 2 tenacity. And I think I take one of us takes a damage for this.
Oh, sure, yeah, I'll take that.
Thank
That
you.
actually puts my die back in a useful spot. So.
All right, beautiful. All right. So yeah, that was terrible.
Is it unpreventable damage?
Yes.
Or if it's unpreventable, then
Yeah.
I will take
It's
it.
true damage. Yeah.
True damage. Mm-hmm. And then you just want to move one this way.
I do. Yeah, one that way. You think? Yeah, I guess.
Because it's still in range if we come up this way.
Right.
So. But then
that's not going to work because he's not in range of you.
I'm going to go next.
Oh, you're going to go towards him?
Yeah,
I
I'll
love
run
everything
towards him.
about it.
I think I'll just run in there, and then maybe you can go get the. Oh, they said I can do it in my move, but
yeah.
Well, I'll go 1, 2, 3. Go next to him. Just gonna roll 1 die, see how it goes. 1 damage. He blocks it.
Okay.
That was probably as it was foretold.
Okay.
And then he's gonna go, so he's gonna enfeeble me, but not you this time.
All right. You
And
want to
then
roll that?
He's gonna blast
You can block.
at me.
Oh, look! It exists. It exists. There is a no-hit sign.
And then we get our dice back.
We get our dice back. Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and discard that light fatigue.
Excellent.
Thank you.
And then it's turn 3.
It is turn
and then
3.
whichever of us wants to go.
So,
I need him to hurt me before I can do stuff.
Right, I see. 1, 2. Yeah, because no, my combat. I couldn't have been using my. I'd have to be right next to him to use my combat die, and I'd have to change my stance. So I think
the chat is suggesting that we just run.
That
away,
we just run.
We can't beat this guy. He's
1,
too tough.
2,
3,
1,
4,
2.
and then you're not within.
I'm not within range.
That's pretty good. He's gonna enfeeble me, so I'm only gonna get 1 die back anyway. I'm gonna go play with this thing.
Do it.
Should we do the bow again, or
Yeah, I
something
think
new?
you can escape right now.
Yeah, I could go 1, do the thing, 2, 3.
It'll be at the beginning of your next turn. Yeah.
So that's an option.
Yep.
Or we can, whichever way. Should I do a new card?
Do a new card.
New card. All right. A 2, a 4, and a 1 is what we're looking for.
Yep. Mike, it said you did 2 damage?
Is that from before?
Maybe that was from before.
Yeah, that was from the first battle.
Yeah, because the one I rolled is gain 2 tenacity and deal 1 true damage to 1 adventurer. Yeah. Yep.
And then 4.
That's only 1 light fatigue.
Mathematically, we roll again. Math hurt us there. But if we're running out, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's true. We're getting the heck out of Dodge.
I think I could get out, but it doesn't really make sense for me to get out before you. So what happens to this card? We just didn't pick it and this goes away?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I did pick it.
You did pick it.
I did
Yeah,
spend
yeah.
the fatigue.
Yep.
So then we're
What
going
did
to
you
now
get?
have a sparring manual.
Ooh.
When visiting a trainer, you may train a skill type.
If you don't mind, I'm going to put it up
Lining
here.
your
You can read it
choice.
on the. You can read it on
for
the
sure.
screen.
Skill line of your choice from the bag instead. Alternatively, instead of training a skill line, you may discard this item to untrain a type skill die and then train a skill die in the same line. So it's just more for the campaign leveling up. That'd be a great thing to get early on, help you advance.
Oh. Yeah.
So the destruction staff isn't terrible. This is
It's not-
operator error.
That is operator error. It's because it shows a 1 up here. But yes, this does 2 damage.
Good catch.
Okay, so we
everyone.
should have done 1 to him, right?
Yep, at least 1.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
At least 1.
All right. Yeah, so I definitely have been doing that wrong. That's okay.
I'll slide in my sparring manual.
Yeah, put it in there. Why not?
That makes sense.
Okay.
That you're right. The dice says a 1.
Yes.
But it does 2 damage. They are correct.
They, as always, they're correct. Okay.
And then I'll just stay in range so he doesn't move toward you, and I'll suck up some
I've got
damage.
3. I'm not too worried about it. Like, all we have to do is get here and stay there at the beginning of our next turn without
Well,
being
now
killed.
that your thing does actual damage, we might actually fight him.
Okay. Do it. Okay.
So we're good. He engages me. I take a fatigue, and then he rolls, and
okay,
I'll
now you
block
can get one of those. All right. You're not going to have access to it right away.
And then we do this.
We're in round 4. Yep. All right. I am currently
So yeah,
out of range,
I guess
but
we have to
if I go
decide.
1, 2, I can still.
Yeah, he'll blast you too, but you're threatening to get away, so
Yeah.
that makes a lot of sense.
Let's do it! Now I'm feeling so much more confident. That's fantastic!
1 tenacity.
Can I explain to you
1 true
that this
damage.
die face is on 1 of the 6 sides? How many times have I rolled that face?
Almost every time you
Almost every time. And this also does no damage.
I think it's time.
Not only does this not do damage, it deals damage.
I'll take it.
My gosh, this stupid destruction staff. I hate everything about it. All right.
I'm gonna say it's time to.
Yeah,
time to
let's
go.
just let him shoot at us as we get the heck out
So
of
we
here.
each take one of these for
Yes.
being enfeebled. Yes, there you are. He's gonna roll at us.
Staff.
We're gonna block it here. You're gonna take one.
I'll take one.
We
and
get
now,
2 dice back, but
right.
it's time to go.
And now we're at round 5, and we have escaped. Who took the last turn?
I
did.
took the last turn.
Okay, so Cliff.
The last turn.
Oh, do we remember who took the first damage from an enemy at range 2?
You did. You took the first range damage.
Okay. And did you take a damage next to? No, so no one did that one. We did defeat the High Elf Bandit, but not the Argonian Bandit. Okay. Yeah. The Chip Theory wants to assure everyone there are actually, in fact, sides of that die that do damage. Just not when I'm wielding it.
I love the destruction staff.
All right, so we did finally get through this. And so now what we would do is normally after you complete something like this, you would claim rewards, but we're doing something a little bit different, all right? We are going to be getting class rewards, all right? So based upon the achievements that were completed, we're going to be able to have certain things that we can look at. So Cliff defeated the High Elf Bandit. He escaped first. He took the first turn. He took the last turn. And all I did was take damage. Taking damage. I did that well. I'm good at that. Not killing anybody. Not getting out first. Not any of this stuff. The stuff that hurts and hits. All right. So let's look. Okay, so we're going to be looking at the different potential classes we could be, right? And I'm not going to include the ones from the Valenwood expansion, although we have them. I just don't have access to them right in front of me. So you defeated the High Elf Bandit. So one of the choices you could have would be a sorcerer, all right? And so when you look at these different classes, what these are going to do is they're going to give you some special abilities that you can use. You can spend your tenacity. You notice I've been talking about, oh, I gained tenacity. It doesn't do anything for me here. Well, this is when it would do something, is when you start to choose your classes, okay? Because you can spend that tenacity to do some really, really cool, powerful effects. And you can even upgrade. This is a novice sorcerer. You can become a master sorcerer, and then your abilities become even more devastating, right? So he would have an option of a sorcerer based off of this. The escaping first. You could also, looks like you can be a bard if you wanted to, right? Maybe Cliff wants to be a bard. He has this Red Mountain drinking song, right? I know that one. Oh, Red Mountain! Right? Maybe be a master. We got that. All right. So These are what you're trying. These are the things you can do. There's all kinds. I mean, look at what. Oh my God! There's so many classes, right? Lots of classes, and so this is just another way that you can personalize your character, make it more unique, make it more asymmetric. Cliff, I think it's fair to say that you were the MVP. It's almost like you were watching a solo game today, folks. Except a solo game with somebody impeding the progress of the solo player. Anyway, thank you so much for your invaluable help, and thank you, Chip Theory Games, for letting us show off these super cool new goodies and deluxe components, and for answering questions in the chat. We are going to continue. This Spring Spectacular ain't even close to over. We got a top 10. We got a live top 10. Top 10 sci-fi games is going to be the live one that I'm going to be a part of that one. So stick around. Do not go anywhere. We've got so much more fun. I'm Mike DeLisio.
I'm Cliff Flash.
And we will see you here in just a minute. Stay right here.
Its presence is felt throughout all of Tamriel. It's known by many names. No one can escape its call. It can be found in ancient tombs throughout Skyrim. Its screams echo through the halls of Hammerfell. This April, prepare yourself for 20 strong new items. Cheese for everyone!
April 1st is often a day of jokes and nonsense. But I have something good to tell you. April 1st at noon Eastern Standard Time, Dice Tower Cruise tickets for 2026 go live. Now, you don't want to fool around. There's a lot of the people who came last cruise have already bought many of the tickets, so there's not a lot left. If you want to go on a 7-day cruise where we eat, have fun, play games, and spend time with some of the best people in the world, you will love it. We're on the Royal Caribbean ship Symphony of the Seas. It is a fantastic time, and I'm looking forward to it now, even though it's all the way in January of next year. But don't delay. Get your tickets now. You can find out more at dicetowercruise.com. Now let's get back to the rest of the spectacular.
Hey everybody, welcome out to the Dice Tower. My name is Chris Ye, and today I'm grabbing handfuls of dice and chucking them across the table. These are my top 10 favorite dice chucking games. Games that tend to be high energy or have a lot of excitement. A lot of times they're push your luck games, or tend to be kind of Ameritrash, exciting fighting action. So let's see what games made my list. My number 10 is the classic and the quintessential push your luck game. This is Can't Stop. Sid Sackson's one of his best games ever made, one that I play a lot, both on Board Game Arena. I've taken this to my family's house, and we play it incessantly. You roll 4 dice, you have to make 2 pairs, and you can move up those columns. The 7 is the longest column, the 2s and the 12s are the shortest, right? And you're trying to move up 3 of them at a time, and if you ever roll where you don't make a combination of any of the 3 numbers you're working on, you bust. You can stop at any time, but as the game title suggests, you don't want to. You want to keep going. You want to try to get to the top of 3 of those stacks. And if you do, you win the game. But, man, there's that basic simplicity of rolling those dice and saying, yeah, I can go one more time. Yeah, I can go one more time. Grabbing those dice and that tension as soon as you've committed, that's what makes this one of my favorite dice chuckers. So that's number 10, Can't Stop. Number 9, Escape the Curse of the Temple. I'm sorry, I said it wrong. Escape the Curse of the Temple. I love this one, right? Cooperative, you're exploring through a dungeon, and or your temple, and you're trying to get rid of all these cursed gems so you can find the exit and get out of there. And all you're doing the whole time is rolling dice in real time. And if someone gets trapped because all their dice keep rolling these cursed sides and getting locked, you have to roll your dice to try to run over there and rescue them. This game is so fun. I've played it so much, and it's one that I think just is one of the most quintessential dice chucking games out there. A lot of fun. My number 9, Escape the Curse of the Temple. Number 8, you might be surprised is not higher up on the list, that's because this game has a lot of different features. This game is called Destinies, one of my favorite story-driven games, and it's lower on this dice chucking list because you do roll dice, and you roll a good amount of them, but you have to slowly try to accrue extra dice. So it becomes this interesting push-your-luck little mitigation as you're reading these stories and exploring these different countrysides and trying to upgrade your skills to pass these different tests. And you go, I'll just roll 2 dice this time. I could roll 3 or 4, but I'm going to lose some of those dice as I use more of them. So it's very exciting, but there's a lot going on, but the dice chucking is still front and center as you're trying to accomplish your hidden task. Destinies is so good, and that's why it's my number 8. Number 7, another push-your-luck game that's way simpler than that, and this is Don't Llama Dice. This is Reiner Knizia's sequel to Llama, a card game which I really did not enjoy. So when Don't Llama Dice came through, I thought, I'll give it a try. And I'm glad that I did because I consider this an excellent game. It's so fun. I've played this with tons of different groups of people. You are rolling dice to try to match cards you have in front of you to shed them out and get rid of them. And if you get rid of all of your cards, then that's great, right? You are able to lose points then. Because in this game, you don't want to gain points. You gain points if you bust or if you mess up, or you can choose to kind of forego and just stop playing it around so that you only get some points. But if you really blow it, if you cause llama drama, you get a lot of points. And so it's a fun tension where you're trying to not be the person to go over 40 points. You want to have the fewest points when the game is done. I really love this dynamic. And when you roll 3 llamas, everyone at the table just stands up and shouts. You're passing these dice around really quick. One roll, get rid of some cards, pass the dice along. So fun if you haven't tried it. You really should. Great push-your-luck game. Don't Llama Dice. Number 6 is one of the kind of rule breakers to this list. This is not like a little push-your-luck game. It's not like a big old Ameritrash kind of game. This is a straight-up Euro engine builder called Roll for the Galaxy. This is actually my preferred version of this series of game, Race for the Galaxy, Roll for the Galaxy, New Frontiers, Jump Drive. There's a lot of these games. But Roll for the Galaxy has some neat dice assignment and dice mitigation. As you are playing it, you can change and flop things to the other. And it has that same sort of Race for the Galaxy excitement where everyone is going to choose and guarantee one of the 5 actions for the round. Everyone lifts their player screens, and based on what everyone chose, only a few of those 5 actions will fire off each round. As a cool system, I've gotten so used to this game. Like I said, it's my preferred one. I love Roll for the Galaxies. That's why it's my number 6. Jumping away from the more Euro and engine building type game. Number 5, Thunder Road Vendetta. So different. I love this idea of trying to race to the end, but really you're trying to maximize chaos. And how do you do it? By crashing into each other and rolling the damage dice and the repositioning dice, bumping each other out of the way. You want to jump over a ramp? Well, that's going to be a die roll. Do you want to try to get these little bonuses, the extra? Do you want to get on fire, which could possibly blow up your car but might help you win the race? Yeah, baby, high risk, high reward. Hand me the fire die. Front and center in this game. So much excitement. I really love it. So yeah, number 5, Thunder Road Vendetta. Just absolute madness, and I love it. Number 4 is another push-your-luck game, also from Reiner Knizia, called Rapido or Escape. This one's neat because as you roll the dice, you can keep rolling as many times as you want, but if you roll an X after your second roll onward, then you bust. But you're trying to get these really high numbers on these funky dice. One of the sides has like a 4, 5, 7, and the other has other different numbers on it. But they all have 1, 2s, and 3s because if you roll a pair of 1, 2s, or 3s, you get to move that many steps. And once you settle on a number, you roll a fairly high number. You place it onto this ladder, and if your dice don't get bumped out by a higher die roll, then you get to move that number of steps. But that's only if someone places a higher die roll underneath your value. Therefore, they move fewer steps, but they're bumping you. It's this nice, silly, kind of zany game that I really enjoy. If you can find a copy of this, either one, Rapido or Escape, it's a great time for up to 6 people. So yeah, number 4, Rapido. Number 3, another one of those big Ameritrash fighting games. This is Nexus Ops. This is one that I champion, one that I love. If you know someone who's played a lot of Risk in their life and they want a better game, this is a great, simple kind of next step up. Renegade Games has reprinted this one, and I like the new reprint a lot. It's actually my favorite of the editions. So one that you can find readily. You want to run into battles and fight each other and have rock striders fight against lava leapers, and you just start chucking dice at each other. It's that same type of basic skirmish warfare type game, but I think it has so many smart decisions behind it, but the die rolling is still kind of the star, kind of the excitement of it. So yeah, number 3, Nexus Ops, highly recommend. And that comes from a Eurogamer like me. Number 2 is my Battle Royale type game. For a lot of people, this would be King of Tokyo, but for me, my number 2 dice chucker is Battle of Gods. This one is from the same company, Mood Publishing, that did Deep Rock Galactic, and that one might also be considered for this list. Ooh, just kind of, it was very close. But Battle of Gods is that King of Tokyo type game. You are just rolling your dice, trying to make different combos. You can lock as many dice as you want. You can roll up to 3 times. And then you perform the different actions. You're moving around an arena, punching each other, using basic hits, or trying to do Dice Throne-esque combos where you can create different combos of die faces and perform huge maneuvers. So this is great. It's, for me, the best of Dice Throne, the best of King of Tokyo in a little arena. Works well 2 to 4 players. Find it tremendously fun. Lots of fun asymmetric characters who really are asymmetric. And it's just, what a delight. Fast but meaningful, fun little decisions in a cool skirmish game like this. One of the best, I think. And then lastly, for me, number 1 dice chucker. It's the city I'm from. It's Las Vegas, baby. I particularly love the Las Vegas Royale Edition. I don't know if this game is currently well in print. I wish it were. But if you can find any edition, Las Vegas or the Vegas Dice game or Las Vegas Royale, go ahead and get it because it's so fun. You roll 8 dice, and then you can assign the different numbers, 1 through 6, to these casinos 1 through 6 with different monetary values in them. But if you assign all the 2s, you have to assign all the 2s. You rolled 5 2s, and you're like, oh, that's the best payout. But do I assign all 5 of them to that, or do I just send 1 6 over here and then wait and see how people play? Because then my next turn, I get to re-roll all the unassigned dice. Bram! Okay, 3 of them are 2s. I'll place 3 of them over there. It's one of the simplest area majority games. It is such a neat little dice chucker that's not mean, but it kind of is. It's just it works so well for family settings. And one of the best things that if 2 people tie for majority in a space, they're just removed. So you could be in 3rd place somewhere, you're like, I'm not going to get any money. And the 2 people there tie at the end of the round, they're eliminated. And guess what? You now get to win the big prize jackpot. It's so chaotic. It's perfectly what dice should do, and you roll them a lot in this. So yeah, Las Vegas Royale, Las Vegas in general, my number 1 favorite dice chucker of all time. I'm sure that I missed so many. I even mentioned one of them that maybe considered a miss, but hey, there's only 10 slots, and really, that's a small amount compared to the total amount of games out there. But I'd love to hear what you would have to say, what you'd have to contribute as well, so comment below. Thanks, everybody, for watching. I'm Chris Yee. You have yourselves a great day.